Hey, welcome Alpha. Welcome Robert. Thank you for being here, comrades. We will get started here with Sniper Axton. All right, at this point, I'm getting kind of low on cash. We can start picking up rewards from him to sell for money. Let's throw you back on. Yeah, if you can get multiple fire Lyutas, that's actually good for this fight. It can let you get in some more damage real fast before Terramorphous burrows. If you're in a pinch, you can also go to normal mode to buy ammo because it's cheaper, and then you can come back here. We should be fine though. Hey, welcome, Devil. Ordered Borderlands 2 for the PS3 from eBay, so I'll no-life it when it arrives to get a max level sell. Any reason in particular why you're going to the PS3 version? Is it just because you want to play without the Commander Lilith DLC? No fight for Sanctuary. Yeah, I don't really blame you there. Don't really blame you, Devil. Alright, well, you're having pretty good success last night. Hopefully we can keep it up today. Alright. Get into position here. Yeah, I would say it's about right here when you have 10 points in velocity. About right here. Wait, the ground starts shaking. Probably a little too early. Alright, B. Chaotic Evil. Firebone. Grenade. Alright. Alright, here we go. Could have just swapped. Alright, good first rise. Not a great second rise. And again, it gets hard to predict him from right here. Oh, you jerk! So he did not show the right side. So now there's like nothing I can do here. What a dickhead. Yeah, you do need a little bit of cooperation out of Terra. Alright, I'm gonna have to run back into the field. I'm gonna have to risk it. This is gonna be bad, though. It's gonna be hard to get over there. That's not enough. I need this ammo too. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. There it is. Yeah, this is gonna be very, very bad. Oh, I didn't equip my Jeremy. Oh god. Alright, this might be okay. This might be okay. I should have got that ammo. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Alright, we're at least back to our safe place here. Get the rock, get that guy. Dude, let me see the other side of your freaking face. Yeah, you need him to cooperate with you a little bit, and he's really not doing that. There we go, finally. Shit, oh shit, oh shit. We got a B-Hawk from here. Alright, bad first run. Hopefully we can salvage it, though. I forgot to equip my Jeremy, too. Do I have a fire rocket launcher? I got a world burn. Oh, sure. We need neutral rogue. Neutral rogue. Shit, I got hit. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. If I can make it back out into the field, there's a ton of sniper ammo now. No, 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 no. Leave me alone. All right, very cursed first run here. Yeah, he really would not show the right side of his face. Oh, boar. We got some boar action there. Nice. Okay, very rough start, but we gutted it out. Hell yeah. Oh, he dropped something. He dropped oh fuck, get off of me, bro. More, let's see if that'll kill him. All right, so you can see on the loot marker mod, he dropped two things here. So we got Gauge, Slayer of Terra, and World Drop Madhouse, no element. Oof. Okay, wow. Hey, welcome Daniel, welcome Mankster. We can actually take that for money. I am running low on cash. All right, so this time, let's make sure we equip the right gear here. I mean, realistically, I cannot slag Terramorphous with the Slag Pimpernel and then still have time to swap and shoot because he loses slag so quickly. So there's really no reason to have a slag weapon there. So we'll just put the Fire Jeremy here. Put my second Lyuda here. We put a Fire Pimpernel. No. Let's put second Lyuda here. Let's put Fire Pimpernel on the right. I like to have a mental map of my gear slots here. We'll just do that. All right, first kill successful. Sloppy, but successful. Just the way I like it. Projectile diversification with an element and a Jacob's grip. Hyperion shotguns are pretty damn good. Should we check the treasure chest? Do you guys want me to do that? They usually don't drop anything very good. I'll let you guys vote on that, though. Fresh out of getting obliterated by Pete. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Daniel. I wish there was a good bandit AR. Sawbar doesn't count as it's a pro, so they're bad by default because the Reddit post said so, even though they're also kind of mid in one. Best devil bait. Hey, Stereo's playing.
Learning how to choose the right audio apps for you. Which one you want to use to listen to this?
What are you talking about, man? What? I swear my phone has a mind of its own. Like, I say the most random stuff that triggers that. I have a fat-ass pork shoulder on my smoker. Nice, Robert. Oh, yeah, that boar sound was sexy. Yeah, Madhouse is a bad weapon. It's one... I mean, almost every single weapon in this game has some kind of microscopic niche. There's a guy named Squeak Cheeseacre who does have a review of the Madhouse, and in like very, very specific scenarios, it can be good with like chain reaction if you have like an enemy against a wall and stuff. But in general, yeah, the Madhouse is a very, very bad weapon. Pretty much even the worst weapons have like some kind of microscopic niche. Like even the Wanderlust can be good on Krieg, and the Godfinger can be good in like the 1 in 1,000 chance that you're far enough away from an enemy to take advantage of it. Firebone. Decent first rise. Okay, so see, that's unusual. Usually he rises really quickly on the second rise. And this time he closed distance, so obviously I won't be able to sweet spot as well. What's he gonna do now? Come on, Slag. Oh my god, look at that horrible Slag look. Oh my god. Well, I just fucked up. Damn. No, no. Yeah, when those tentacles first spawn, you cannot crit them until they're fully out of the ground. All right, so see, I got my health back up with the Jeremy there. Really, really good for raiding with Zer0. Will you? Oh, now I don't have my B shield anyway, because there's that stupid earthquake mechanic. That's so dumb. All right, we're gonna bait out their attacks over here. I have very little sniper ammo now too. What? Oh my god. All right, this is not good. All right, we're above health gate at least. We're gonna have to B-hawk this. Because I don't think there's any sniper ammo right there. So yeah, we're just gonna B-hawk. Yeah, I hate that earthquake mechanic. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, the ground will shake, and it's there to stop your B from recharging. Oh, I need chaotic neutral rogue. We're good, though. We got it. We got it. I really thought I would have more sniper ammo from that. Which, oh no, I partially got screwed because he also got unslagged there. I fell. No, 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 I fell. You got to be careful not to fall there, too. And also this rock, you have to hug it really close. Like a long-lost friend, because, oh, fuck, no, 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 no. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? And also, if enemies spawn over here, they can still hit you, too. And also, if enemies, the rock throw enemies can, hit you in this cover spot. That's why I consider this legitimate. Like, some people feel like this is cheating. It improves the fight too much to... I mean, it feels intentional. I feel like you put this spot right here, you would have to know people are going to use it for cover. And like I said, they still have ways to hit you. They can still hit you from like angles like right here, if they spawn over here. And again, the enemies who throw the rocks can hit you here. You also got to remember that if you're in multiplayer, not everyone is going to fit there. So I don't know whether Gearbox intended that or not. But for me personally, it adds too much to the fight. So I consider it legitimate. Hey, welcome, Rook. How are your legs today? Oh, thank you for asking, Rook. Actually, I think I figured out the issue, guys. I figured out why I couldn't remember how to old Slappy farm. I never finished the mutated Varkid quest. You have to turn it in. Oh, okay. Garnet has an AI girlfriend. I wish. All right. Well, it doesn't look like we got a teeth yet. Looks like you guys do want me to check the treasure chest real fast. You guys, you can vote on the poll. I'm holding a poll to see if people want me to check the treasure chests here. Very slightly winning right now. The chopper is good. I just don't consider it for what I want, since I want an AR viable for mobbing. Pearls being mid and 1 is a truth nuke, though. Most of them don't surpass legendaries and are usually just on par with the strong ones, yet people act like they were the best guns in the game. Yeah, I don't really know anything about Borderlands 1. I don't think I've used a single pearl in Borderlands 1. Well, I probably did a very little bit. But I mean, the chopper honestly is good for mobbing. It's just you have to change your playstyle with it to use it for a sustained period. You can also just melee to cancel the firing, but like the damage on it is insane. Shreds bosses too. The saw bar is freaking devastating. Alright, I gotta remember to pick stuff up to sell it. Yeah, I like Borderlands 1. It's not one I have like a huge desire to go back to. But Rook, yes, thank you for asking about my legs. I actually think the issue was baclofen withdrawal. Baclofen is one of the muscle relaxers they prescribe for my neck. And I try not to take them any more than I have to, just because, like, generally speaking, I would prefer to take as few medications as possible because they have side effects and stuff. I think I unintentionally probably started withdrawing off of them because apparently baclofen withdrawal is pretty serious. So I had kind of stopped taking it. I actually think that's what was causing the issues because they synced up pretty well with what was happening. So I took some again yesterday and I was finally able to sleep a little bit. So I think that's what the issue was. All right, we're 50-50 on if you guys want me to check the treasure chest. Wow, oh my god, I'm reading chat. Look at those horrible grenade placements. Garnet, you gotta do better than that, dude. Also played a little bit of Silk Song, only like the first, I beat the Bell Beast. Oh my god, great first rise. That's speedrunning territory. That's world record territory. Not this, nope. You need good behavior. We did not get good behavior. You need him to stay far enough away to keep sweet spotting if you want the world record. And he did not do that. I beat the Bell Beast. I got the Silk Spear thing. It's pretty fun. I probably won't play it much more because like most of my time goes into this game. Most of my gaming time, you know. All right, we gotta risk it for the biscuit. All right, he's coming close. We're gonna keep using the pimp. All right, he does not want to slag. All right, he's retreating. But yeah, I'm happy to report that I did not die. And I did kind of feel like I was going to die, so. Not today. All right, so see, those rocks will hit you in that cover spot. Come on, come on, come on. So close. Oh, he juked me out. He juked me out. We still got him, though. Hell yeah. Yeah, very fun fight with Sniper Zer0. All right, very slight lead for you guys wanting me to check the treasure chest. Wish BL2 had hybrids. I know it's possible with mods, but I mean in vanilla. Yeah, hybrids were really cool in Borderlands 1. Maybe they could have done something where like only certain weapon types, like maybe only like pearlescence could be hybrids into. Because while there are several good pearls, I do think that pearls should be like the best weapon class overall. It occurred to me making the top 10 best weapons in Borderlands 2 history, there's not a single pearl in the top 10. And I really feel like as rare as they are and as special as they feel, I think pearls should be universally like the best weapons. Now, again, there are a lot of very good ones, but they're not universally the best. Gatling gun. I think Devil is a Gatling gun hater. 55% of you say to check the treasure chest. It does just take a second, so like I guess I might as well. Another one is E-Tex. Like I feel like E-Tex as a weapon class should be like devastating. Again, they're another one where they do have some good ones, but as a weapon class, like I feel like they should be top tier. They have their own rarity. They're really cool. They feel special, but they're just not universally good enough. Although even like the E-Tech ARs can still be viable and stuff. All right, let's sell some of that stuff I just picked up. I think Effervescence should have been hybrids instead. I mean, the Hot Mama is just the Morningstar and Godfinger, kinda, and the other ones are more obvious reskins. Yeah, that would have been cool, Devil. I have like 6 hours in Silksong, and I feel like I'm barely in the game, and I'm scared there's a trophy to 100% the game in less than 5 hours. Did you beat Hollow Knight, Devil? Did you beat Hollow Knight in 5 hours? It's honestly plenty of time. I mean, I don't know. I assume Silksong is probably bigger, but Hollow Knight was quite easy to beat in 5 hours once you had a feel for the game. Hate the Gatling guns, low mag and slow reload speed. Well, maybe they hate you, Devil. Glad you got to the bottom of it. You can't be dying on us. Who would get me through my night shifts? All jokes aside, I'm glad you know what's happening. Yep, not today. What do we say to the God of Death? Not today. I did feel like hell though, which to me kind of reinforces my desire to take it as little as possible. It doesn't even really help that much. Like I can't run again. At first, I was able to run again after starting the muscle relaxers, but pretty quickly the neck pain returned and I can't run now. I do have a recumbent bike I can use at least though. Nothing is like running though. I love running. I really hate not being able to run. Such is life, I guess. Yeah, so see, I need him to stay far away, and he keeps getting closer. So when it comes to speedrunning, Terramorphous was honestly probably like the second most RNG dependent fight behind the dragons. Because you need slag luck, you need cooperation out of Terra. So see, like now, I pop that boil, I cannot hit Terra's other side. Alright, we're gonna risk it for the biscuit. Alright, oh, that's good, that's good. Sometimes you can actually jump over Terra's attacks. And like under completely perfect conditions, you can actually kill Terra without getting more ammo back. But again, that's perfect conditions. Another kill. If matching grip Gatling gun had a reload comparable to a matching grip pistol, I'd use it a ton. Agreed, Garnet, that they should be able to have the properties of legendaries in their specific weapon type. Yeah, something like that would be really cool. It's a shame we didn't get a unique Gatling gun. I know we got the Becca, which is kind of like a unique Gatling gun, but I wish we had got a true unique Gatling gun. Some of the coolest non-uniques didn't get proper unique versions, like the Raquel is another one that I really wish would have got a unique. Honestly, Terramorphous drops a lot of good purples. I found a lot of good purple weapons from Terra. All right, 60 or 56% or 56% are saying to check the treasure chest. I've beaten Hollow Knight, but it took me around 20 hours for the basic ending. I think it's around 60 hours from getting random achievements and side stuff. Yeah, Like, there's a ton of content and stuff. But like once you know the route and stuff, 5 hours is plenty of time to get that achievement, honestly. Hey, +6 fearless. That could be fun for a build. The only reason I'm not taking that is because like I've already got so much stuff, and I don't want to have to faff around with rotating gear and shit. What mods do you recommend to add to vanilla? P. I'm just gonna call you P. I only use a few quality of life mods. I have this mod, the part notifier mod from the Python SDK database, which identifies parts, obviously. I use the hex editor to increase backpack space and vault space and iridium cap. I have a mod called Better Fast Travel, which lets you fast travel from more locations. I can't use it here, unfortunately. I have a mod called Respec Anywhere. Actually, just let me show you guys. The mods I use here. Mostly just quality of life stuff. All use vendors, like in Borderlands 3. Better spawns and better travel. Be gone out of bounds loot. Easy read-only dialogue skipper. There's an EXP adjuster mod. I never ended up using that, though. Loot marker mod. Photo mode mod. That's really good. Python part notifier, respec hotkey. Enums. This is just a dependency for other mods. Basically just a bunch of quality of life stuff. Almost all of that comes from the Python SDK database. What manufacturer makes the Rakel? It is a Mallowan sniper with a Vladoff barrel. It is, honestly, it gives the Snider a run for its money. As someone who used to ride a bicycle almost 80 miles a day and can't now due to leg injury, I get that. I can ride, but anything more than 5 miles, my knee feels like it's being ripped apart. Yeah, that is rough. I love running. I used to run pretty much every single day. I did a lot of hit running too, high intensity interval training, because steady state was just kind of boring to me. I loved the interval running. I think people don't recommend it as much because it's harder on your body and stuff, but I loved it. And it's not even my knees yet, it's just my neck. But, you know, at least I still have the bike. I remember the discourse when Silksong launched was awful, though. People bandwagoning off the hype were surprised the sequel to a hard game is harder. Yeah, I have full respect for Team Cherry for being one of the few developers who is like, fuck you, just get better. Stop saying the game is too hard, just get fucking better. Pretty much any other developer would have just caved and made it easier. Hollow Knight's one of my favorite games ever. Alright, bad slag luck, and I'm a smooth brain and swapped the wrong weapon there. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Alright, I fucked up there, but all good. Now, I wouldn't even be against, like, Silksong adding, like, an easy mode, you know? I don't, like, have a problem with that. I just hate whenever they, like, you know, basically remove the challenging experience. What is the argument against adding an easy mode? Like, it's not like I want people... Like, I think Silksong and Hollow Knight are games where, like, there's a lot of people who would enjoy them if they weren't as hard. So I don't really have a problem with them, like, having an optional easy mode, as long as, like, the core game is still pretty challenging. I guess from Team Cherry's perspective, like, they want the game to require mastery. But it's uncommon to see that kind of thinking. Alright, I'm gonna have to run down here and get ammo. Very bad performance here. Alright, we gotta take these dudes out. You see that? You see how you can't shoot them at first? That's really annoying. Get health up, get health up. Alright. Ooh, look at all that ammo. Alright. Go. Alright, we got plenty of ammo now. Yeah, but a lot of my favorite games are games which have, like, deep, challenging end-game systems that are hard to master. Like Borderlands 2, Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, Hollow Knight. Yes. It was basically Elden Ring discourse when the only issue with the DLC is the Skadu tree fragments. I did see a lot of people saying it was too hard. I did not play the DLC, though. Garnet's favorite song is Barbie Girl. It would be hard for me to narrow down one favorite song. Hey, we got a Breath of Terra. Favorite musicians are The Weeknd and Metallica. Favorite individual song? Hey, see, here's a Raquel. Oh, shit, that's actually a really good Raquel. Matching grip fire rate. Oh, that would tear loaders up, man. Yeah, see, you get a lot of good purples from Terra as well. He drops a lot of iridium too. Hey, crowdsourcing. Critical hit accessory. That would tear loaders up as well. But honestly, I do already have a perfect gemstone Raquel, so I'm trying not to hoard any more gear on this character than I have to. Alright, let's get the hell out of here before the second Terramorphous spawns and kills me. What if the second one could spawn up here? That would be cool. Instead of just his tentacles, what if the second one showed up after you killed the first one? Alright, let's take this stuff just to sell it. Favorite individual song? I mean, the Outlaw Torn from Metallica is sticking out to me, but I still don't know if I would say that. It's a very long song. Favorite album? Let's do that. Favorite Weeknd album is probably Kissland. Favorite Metallica album is probably... that's a pretty hard one. It honestly might be Death Magnetic. Like, I've got a lot of favorite songs that aren't on it, but the strength of the album as a whole, it might be Death Magnetic. Both my Fire and Corrosive Raquels have Jacob's Grip with damage accessory. Nice alpha. Max damage. I don't mind easy modes. I dislike quality of life changes though, since they can slowly trivialize a game for every difficulty by removing resource management and making death meaningless. Yeah, Devil, sometimes there's a fine line between a quality of life enhancement and like just making the game easier. Like true accessibility to me is fine. True accessibility is like, how do we make the game's systems more transparent to the player? Or even like, how do we add options for disabled people to enjoy the game? What modern developers call accessibility is usually just marketability, which is just simplifying and easifying games. I don't have a problem with easy modes existing either. I just hate whenever like the core experience is watered down. Like Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is my favorite series, but it is kind of undergoing that change where it just keeps getting easier and easier. Now, some of the changes in Monster Hunter have been good. Like, old school Monster Hunter games did not have health scaling based on number of players. Monster Hunter World introduced that, which was good, you know. So I'm not like hating every single change. Some of them have been good. I like the removal of the loading screens with World, like stuff like that is cool. But in general, the games are just getting too easy. Like now, we get like a few like DLC and like master rank monsters that are hard, you know. And a lot of people try to dispute that, but like I promise you take an average player, have them try to beat low rank of Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, and then have them try to beat low rank of Monster Hunter like Rise. And you'll see it's a much easier experience. Now again, some of those are fair, some of those are true like quality of life improvements, but some of them are just making the game easier. And Monster Hunter is one that doesn't even have the ability to have like difficulty modes, or they don't implement them. So that's a case of where like if you feel like the game is too easy, you have to gimp yourself, which to me is just unsatisfying. Whenever the game is so easy, I have to intentionally play poorly or gimp myself for the game to be challenging. That's just a less satisfying experience to me. See, we jumped over his attack there. Should be able to finish him with the Pimpernel spam here. And like there were some annoying things in Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. Like the deviants are a lot of fun, but the amount of times you have to kill them is just insane. Like for most of the deviants, you have to beat them like, is it 14 times? With like each time you have to beat them, it gets incrementally harder. Although on the one hand, it forces you to learn them really well, but that's just way too much grinding. Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate has over 1,500 quests, I think. Hey, holy shit, that's a really good Doll of Allegiance relic. Yeah, so Terramorphous drops a lot of good non-uniques. I've already got one of those. And again, I'm trying not to hoard a bunch of gear I'm not going to use. The worst offender is SMT5. You can literally teleport to the last visited fast travel point where you can fully heal your party. You can save everywhere, and you can heal HP and MP while walking. Yeah, that's like... So as I said, most of my favorite games are like really challenging games with deep end game systems like Borderlands 2, Generations Ultimate, and Hollow Knight. My other favorite game, I would say, is Fallout New Vegas, which is a very different type of game. Although even for it, I do prefer it to be a bit more challenging. So I usually play on very hardcore with some difficulty increasing mods. And it's really not that bad. Like the early game is really punishing, but once you get some perks and some better weapons going, it's not so bad. But the thing is with like Fallout New Vegas, you have a game where you have like so many resources thrown at you. Like the game throws so many caps at you, so many healing items, so much ammo. You're pretty much never hurting for resources. And then also, you can literally save at any point. You can literally pause time to heal at any point, or to administer chems and buffs at any point. It's very hard to make a game challenging when you have all that stuff. But, I mean, honestly, New Vegas on very hardcore vanilla is sufficiently challenging. It's just, I prefer to make it a little bit harder, since, again, when you do have such generous systems, it's really hard to make the game punishing. Like, New Vegas on very hardcore probably sounds really bad, but it's honestly not that bad. Again, the early game is pretty tough, because one frustrating thing about New Vegas is the damage threshold system. In general, I really like the damage threshold system. It's super fun and makes the armor choices more meaningful and stuff. But one kind of unfortunate quirk of it is, I think when you lower... So when you set the game to very hard, you deal 50% damage, right? But I think this is applied before damage threshold. So let's say an enemy has, 6 damage threshold, and you're dealing 10 damage. Well, the damage will just be subtracted, so you'll only deal 4 damage, right? But if you're playing very hard, your 10 damage gets put to 5 damage, and your 5 damage cannot overcome the enemy's 6 damage threshold, so you only get the bleed through damage, which is only like 20%. So I do wish that like the damage calculation for that happened after considering damage threshold. Hey Garnet, glad to catch your stream. Hey, welcome Velop. It's not hard in a fun way though, it just makes shit bullet spongy. I would disagree, Dogman. Like I said, if you have a coherent build and you're using chems, you're picking relevant perks, like honestly the game is not that hard. That's what I like about a harder difficulty, is that it forces you to consider all that stuff. On normal mode, you just walk around as just a god destroying everything. You don't have to consider any of that. Obviously, fun is inherently subjective, but for me personally, that's how I feel. So, like, I know a lot of people don't like increasing health and increasing damage, but honestly, like, you need to. Like, if a boss only tickles you when it hits you, and it dies in 3 hits, like, to me, it's perfectly acceptable to increase its damage and its health on the harder difficulty, you know. Now, obviously, some developers go too far. All right, we're gonna need to risk it for the biscuit here. Shit, I got hit. Oh. Oh, I got a clutch shot off there. That could have been very bad. Come on, B-Shield, come on. Come on. Come on. I'll have to avoid the rock dudes. We should be able to get him when he comes back out, though. Oh, double kill. I'll take it, whatever. We killed each other. I'm fine with it. Hey, welcome, Stereo. Fallout New Vegas has no resource management compared to 3 because of jury rig and crafting, insane ammo vendors, and economy. Yeah, exactly, Devil. I mean, New Vegas is one of my favorite games ever. But it's definitely a game that benefits from difficulty increasing mods, in my opinion. Again, obviously, fun and the type of challenge you like, all of that is very subjective. But for me personally, they definitely help a lot. Hey, welcome, Fierce Chimera. I think 4 and 1 are easier overall because of how cheesable they are with broken weapons. Yeah, Fallout 4 survival mode I feel is pretty challenging. Would you you don't think so, Devil? Especially because you have limited saves. The limited saving idea I really like in practice because, or I mean I really like in theory because it prevents you from save scumming and it actually puts tension into the game. But when you have a game as unstable and as glitchy as a Bethesda game, it's a very hard sell because whenever you die because you like walked into a car and it killed you, or some kind of glitch happens and you have to reset, that's really frustrating. Hey, you got another breath of Terra. I wonder what Terra's breath smells like. Cannot be good, right? Alright, still no teeth. This is a situation where I prefer teeth. And we are not getting any. Alright, 64% say to check the treasure chest. Yeah, not getting anything good out of these chests here. It's Easter Sunday for me too. Oh, nice, Devil. Played a gacha game called DBZ. The game had hard content that would normally take 20 minutes to beat. Recently, they changed it where it's 45 to an hour to fight the hard content. Oh, yeah, that can be rough. Hey, welcome, Hayes. Overseer's Guardian, Spray and Pray. Oh, yeah. I mean, there's some really broken weapons for sure. I think overall it's pretty challenging, though. Again, especially with the limited saving. In general, there's some things I don't like about Fallout 3, but one of the things I feel like Bethesda did masterfully in that game was the economy. Like, the economy in Fallout 3 is so well balanced, you cannot just pile infinite resources. Like, the only way to get rich in Fallout 3, I mean, there's obviously, I should take that back a little bit. You can cheese it to some extent, but like, generally speaking, the only way to get a lot of resources, a lot of caps, a lot of ammo is to just play the game and keep grinding. Garnet, can you do me a quick solid? Hey, what's up, Chimera? Do you know what causes execute to not connect sometimes? What are you referring to, Theo? Is it like armored enemies, potentially? There's some types of enemies that if your execute lands on like a shield or a helmet or a backpack or something, the attack will be blocked. For some larger enemies, it will like bounce and sort of like miss because it's kind of janky against large enemies. Is there a specific scenario you're talking about? Oh, oh, oh. That was close. I almost got hit by that. Okay, I threw those way too early. Again, it's hard to predict him at this point. Come on, slag, slag. Oh my god, the horrible slag luck. Bro, what is that slag luck? Alright, we're gonna have to risk it for the biscuit again. Shit. No, no. Haha. Alright, we gotta get back to cover though. We're stuck in the middle. No, 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 no. Shit, Alright, health back up, health back up. We're good. Stop the stacks from bleeding. Oh no, but my bee's down. Oh, gearbox, you motherfuckers. Son of a bitch. That's so dumb. No, no, there's another one. All right, we're good. See, this is what I mean. When you run down there to try to get ammo back, and then you just get stuck in a cycle of where you keep spending your freaking ammo, and then you have to run back. This is why sometimes I just freaking B-hawk him. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Yet. I'm not dead yet. I'm not gonna get my B shield back though. There's a stupid freaking earthquake. Come on, B. Come on, B. Come on, B. Alright, there we go. That was good. That was good. Again, you gotta take these out fast, guys. Yes, 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 yes. Alright, we're gonna have to finish him off with a B-hawk. Hahaha, you big dumb worm. Oh god! Oh god, it was a joke. It was a joke. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, he juked me out. Okay, I may actually die here. We might be cooked. Yeah, we're cooked. Yeah, we're cooked. We're cooked. Fuck. It happens. That's always painful when you have him that low. I should have freaking... I should have made sure I got my health up there. Oh, open my Discord and read it out loud for me, please, for the chat. Chimera says, shut the fuck up, Alpha. With, is that Dr. Zed or Dr. Ned flipping the bird there? Yeah, that's always painful when you get them that low and then die. But you know, they're OP10 raid bosses, guys. You're not gonna beat them 100% of the time. I should have made a better effort to keep my health up there. I thought that with him being so low, I could finish him off, but that was my bad. Dr. Ned, gotcha. Being able to get to level 11 before leaving Sanctuary without even doing any effort is insane to me. Damn it, I must have missed something here. Hunter Helquist comes to mind. Theo, I think Helquist, doesn't Helquist have like the backpack where like his radio is? Your execute may be hitting that. This is Sal with a Hoarder would be clutch in your raid party. Yeah. I've never actually ran the raids in this game with other people. Wonder how that goes. I have only a little bit with Star Killer. It was pretty fun, honestly. Hitbox jank, yeah, pretty much. Hey, welcome, Croft. Couldn't show the chat, shame. Yeah, Chimera, I'm not sure. I don't want to share my display. I'm not sure what all I've got on there. I don't know what all's up on Discord. I just, I don't want to risk sharing the display right now. Hey, welcome, Rare. But yeah, certain things like that, like I noticed in my Pete melee speedrun, like my executes would hit his backpack and stuff and not deal damage, which I didn't realize. But like a lot of enemies who have armor and stuff, like the executes will like bounce off of them. You can sometimes avoid that if you like aim downwards. If you like aim at their feet, that will sometimes bypass the that'll sometimes bypass it. All right, bad first rise. Bad first two rises. Garnet has Commandant Steel gooning material open. Stop exposing me like that, Alpha. Risk it for the biscuit. Get to the hole. Oh, I love my hole. Yes, yes. All right, what's he gonna do now? All right, he's coming close. Get the Pimpernel ready. All right, almost got him, almost got him. Sweet. All right, teeth coming up right now. Yeah, I don't want to accidentally expose my Commandant Steel gooning material on stream. I don't want to be the next Vosh. What did Vosh expose? Or did he leak his like? Didn't he have like a horse, like cartoon horse porn or something? He accidentally showed on stream. I'm a gentleman of class, so I only have Commandant Steel porn. Or I could be like Darkside Phil and accidentally stream myself masturbating. Alright, so looks like again we got no teeth. They're blue, so I'm just being extra careful to make sure I don't pass them up. Also, guys, he drops cosmetics that can be green as well, I think. So he's got drops E-Tech grenades. He's got a lot of stuff you can easily miss. Plasma cannon, that's a pretty good rocket launcher. Yeah, see, like E-Techs are so cool. Like I feel like they should be the grade above non-unique purples. You know what I mean? Like instead of just like only some of them being really good. Like I feel like as an entire weapon class, E-Tech should be devastating because they're so cool, they're so interesting. And again, some of them are good. The plasma casters are awesome. The plasma cannon's awesome. Topney is awesome. Some of them are. I mean, the snipers deal good damage. They just burn through ammo too quickly. I just feel like as a weapon type in general, they should be like top tier. I would hope you could close your goon material while streaming. It was a folder full of horse and other questionable art. Interesting. Oh, I can show you guys. Okay, actually, yeah, let's do this. All right, here's Fierce's message to Alpha. Now here's a meme that I think Whammer made. Knowing Garnet Anarchist 3 is Faber, just waiting for him to do a racism. That is not going to happen though. All right, I'm pretty sure I didn't leak my gooning material there. But Fierce's fun fact, chicken in a biscuit makes for great chicken breading. Chicken biscuits are pretty goated. I like chicken biscuits a lot. I think they should have a situational side grade where you spend more ammo for some type of splash damage and a bit more damage overall. No, Devil. You're cooking there. That is a good idea. Yeah, E-Techs could spend like a lot of ammo, but for massive damage. Same for iridium weapons. Yeah, like Chimera's saying. They've always had issues with the alien guns, yeah. 4 has dropped the alien guns entirely, haven't they? What have they done with them? I can't remember what they did in them in 4. What they did with them in 4. Hey, welcome Rokar. Welcome Fire Scream. I've become a Borderlands 4 doomer. It just feels like they want Borderlands 4's life cycle to end quickly so they can work on Borderlands 5. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Borderlands 4. It's not even that it's a bad game. It's just like the direction of the series is just completely gone past what I hoped these games would be like, personally. I'm hoping they'll eventually remake Borderlands 2, honestly. Not sure if that's gonna happen though. Probably not. I've conducted that poll like 4 times, and 3 times people said no, they're not gonna remake it. No! Fuck, I'm so... What? He never rises the 3rd time like that. What? Okay, not off to a great start here. Oh my gosh, what? His behavior is so bizarre. I've never seen this. We're definitely gonna have to get ammo back now. Alright, so unfortunately my B is not going to come back. We can at least try to stop my stacks of critical ascension from bleeding. Come on. Ah, so close. Oh, we got... Yes. Yeah, the pre-sequel didn't have alien guns either, did it? Oh, yes! Oh, Jacob's Grip critical hit accessory! Oh, baby. I mean, vertical grip would be better. But, oh, baby. Jacob's Grip for the damage. Oh, oh. The only thing is bandit stock, which is ugly as fuck. But, oh, that'll be a beast. That'll be a freaking beast. Oh, God, I love the Teeth of Terra. That's a good roll. Jacob's Grip critical hit accessory. Again, like, I just hate how freaking ugly the stupid bandit stock is. Like, obviously, performance-wise, it's fine, but it's just so fucking ugly. I wish they would let you... There should be... Somebody should make, like, a visual layered parts mod. You know what I mean? Where you can put, like, the visuals that you want on it. Alright, I guess that's enough Terra kills for now. We got our teeth. Oh, what a beaut. On the inside, and that's what matters. The Crybaby is an E-Tech barrel gun. What grenade are you using? I am using a Slag Crossfire, a low-level one with a 0 fuse time. It says it has a 1 second fuse time, but the Crossfire, when it says it has a 1 second, it can either be the real 1 second fuse time or it can be the 0 second fuse time. This is the one that's actually 0 seconds. I also have one with a longer fuse time, which I like to throw before Terra spawns and then swap over. I'm actually going to let you guys vote on which raid boss we do next. All right, I'll let you guys vote on that poll while we do like one more kill. I've been replaying 3 and it might be the better open world game in comparison to 4. Honestly, Rokar, that sounds reasonable. Like, I really did not like the open world in 4. It was textbook example of how to do a poor open world, in my opinion. Like, it feels like playing Borderlands 3, but in between the travel gates, they put a bunch of space you have to travel through with a bunch of, like, not very fun activities in the middle and a bunch of collectathon bullshit. I know a lot of people like that stuff. I'm just kind of burnt out on open world games. I'll only like it if it's done well. Borderlands 2 is a masterpiece. One way for Gearbox to redeem themselves is to remaster 2. Yeah. I would love that. I'm unsure if it'll ever happen, but I would love that. Looks like most people are voting for Pyro Pete. Thought it was an O negative. Master Yi legit. We did do that, Devil. We did that recently, a couple streams ago. I don't know. I don't think Devil was here for the mega raid bossing stream. Which that stream was like 8 hours, so you might have just dipped out before I got to Master Yi. My vote is to run some side quests with Shotgun Zero. We will do that after the raid boss farming. I do want to play some Shotgun Zero. Don't trust Gearbox to remaster or remake it. Yeah. It's definitely a possibility they would screw it up. I was just saying you should farm Master Key legit, no Gate Crush. Yeah, I mean, honestly, we could get a Patriot. Patriot is really good. Let's legit farm Ghee for 10 hours until we get a perfect Patriot. Borderlands 3 had some great DLC. Yeah, yeah. Story is bad, yeah. I always say good open world should have lots of random encounters and side quests that take you to interesting locales in the open world. Yeah, for me, a lot of open world games are just like filled with generic caves and bandit camps and like go here and kill a thing quest. I think it's pretty hard to do an open world game and fill it with interesting content. Like Fallout New Vegas is one of the few games that has done it, in my opinion. But I know a lot of people really love open worlds like that. I'm just personally not one of them. Because like in New Vegas, for example, if you take like the NCRCF and RepCon, like in most open world games, both of those locations would just be generic bandit camps. You would just get a quest to go there and kill the people there. But in New Vegas, there's actually interesting content. There's interesting NPCs, quests. There's actually stuff going on other than just go here and kill everything. But if you want to, you still can, obviously. Alright, last Terra kill. Let's try to get back to our hidey hole. Alright, also be careful of that, because when Terra does that, he can reset his health. Like, if he hits you, like, way up there, his health will reset. What you doing? What you doing, Terra? I need my B-shield. I need my B-shield. Shit, shit. No, no! I'm dead. I'm dead. Son of a bitch. Come on, baby. Yes, clutch, clutch, clutch. Alright, move, move. I'm stuck on the fucking terrain. Alright, we gotta be Hawk. We gotta be Hawk. But yeah, Robert, we will do some side questing with Shotgun Zero for sure. Alright, neutral, neutral, neutral. Put it in neutral. Alright, there we go, there we go. Looks like most of you guys are voting for Pyro Pete. Get your votes in, guys, on which raid boss we farm next. Hey, Chimera's playing Borderlands Game of the Year Enhanced Edition. I would really like to get a better slag grenade from Pete. If we could get a rubberized O- slag with a 0.1 fuse time, I would start using that. I mean, honestly, I'm going to kind of miss the rubberized one I've been using. We've been using him for so long at this point. Hey, welcome, Trash Prime. This is something I brought up with Hellfire in Borderlands 1. A lot of the world is open to the player at a time, lore and game-wise. I like slandering the Switch. You should grab a striker to showcase the ridiculous range of it with precision. Yeah, we can do that too, Robert. I actually got a perfect striker from Atarax. All right, let's oh, get your votes in, guys. It's very close. Which raid boss do you want me to farm next? Looks like currently Pete is winning by a little bit. BL4's open world was very generic. It had some interesting areas, but most were bland. Yeah, yeah. All right, we'll do one more kill while you guys vote on that. I'm gonna close the poll after this kill. You need the people working on it to care. An out-of-house studio does not. Yeah, I mean, like the Oblivion remaster was good. That was outsourced, wasn't it? But I would honestly be happy either way. Like, as long as they don't massively fuck it up, which is a big if. Oh yeah, we'll get the Lead Storm. Somebody here asked me to farm Hatterax with the Lead Storm. Hey, welcome Kumar. Hatterax is too easy. You get a low-level fire conference call, and there you have it. Yeah, we farm Hatterax a lot. We were doing a bunch of runs yesterday, just testing what all we could kill him with. We killed him with pretty much everything. We killed him with a bunch of different class mods, a bunch of different weapons. I mean, honestly, the Toothpick destroys Hatterax too. The Toothpick, Conference Call, Lyuda, Lead Storm, Sandhawk, like everything destroys him. Did I throw my grenades yet? Yeah, I did. All right, good slag luck. Good first rise, almost half his health. Not a good second rise. Yeah, then from here it gets really hard to predict his behavior. Sweet. Might be getting Fallout 3 remastered. Yeah, I saw that. Apparently, there's rumors that they're working on remasters for 3 and New Vegas, which would be fucking amazing. Maybe, hopefully, what'll happen is those remakes will do really well, and then Gearbox will be like, hey, maybe we could try that too. All right, we're gonna close the poll now. Looks like Pete has won. End poll. All right, Pyro Pete was the winner by a pretty wide margin. Interesting. I'm surprised the dragons are so low. Lead Storm. Yep, we'll do Lead Storm. If they remake 2, Salmains will be pissed. Yeah, I wonder if how much they would change and how much they would just leave in, you know. New Vegas isn't confirmed. No, I know Fire. That's why I said rumored. But I'm just hoping. I'm hoping they are, because that would be amazing. All right, so we will go take on Pyro Pete now. I would really love to get a Slago negative with the 0.1 fuse time. Yeah, I wonder. I feel like they would just leave most of the bugs intact, because like surely they have the foresight to know that like people love a lot of that stuff. I wonder what would Salvador even be like if you truly fixed all of his glitches. I wonder what that would even be like. Fallout 3 remaster would ruin the art direction like the Oblivion one. Yeah, I did like the older art style of Oblivion better, but I mean, honestly, I like the visuals of the new one too, just on like a technical level. Ideally, I wish we could have got like that level of detail with the older art style. To be honest, I do not like Fallout 3's art style or New Vegas's art style. I don't know if that's an uncommon opinion. I think they are very ugly games. New Vegas is one of my favorite games ever. So I would say Borderlands 2 is my favorite game ever. Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate would be my second favorite game ever. Fallout New Vegas is probably my third favorite game ever. I would say Hollow Knight is my fourth favorite game ever. But I personally, I hate the art style of 3 in New Vegas. I hate the filters so bad. The piss filter in 3 and the amber filter in New Vegas. Like, I get what they're going for, but I always just mod them out. And like every time I use a mod to remove them, I have the same feeling of like getting over a sinus infection, if that makes sense. All right, slag pimp, is that what we should do here? We can, no, just do slag share me. That's fine. Then we have chaotic evil. We have shockbone. Do we have shockbone? We do have shockbone. We got our grenade. Kind of a similar thing with Two Fang. Similar thing with Two Fang here. Where you can spec into Two Fang if you want to kill faster, but it's a little bit less consistent. Basically, it's another thing of where like you don't want Two Fang normally, but it can help with this fight. I think I'm gonna. Should I try it? I might actually spec 1 point into it to try it. I'm so conflicted. No. I'm gonna skip it for now. All right, do the beatdown. I think New Vegas is my favorite Fallout game, so I'm praying for a remaster. But Fallout 3 remaster is amazing too. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm excited for the Fallout 3 remaster. Haha, never worried. Damn it. Seriously? Some asshole sniped me in the back. I think I'm just dead. Fuck it. I really wish you could just teleport into the freaking bar. Favorite game of all time is The Witcher 3. Yeah, I've heard a lot of praise for The Witcher 3. I've never played it, though. As someone who does not meta Sal stuff, he would be a lot worse if he fixed most of his offhand stuff, especially crit transferring. Yeah, Rokar, I think Mr. TX01 said, like, if Sal worked like you expected, then Zer0 would pretty much be the strongest character, which is probably fair to say. Like, overall, when it comes to bossing and raid bossing. All right, so I got you here, you here, and you here. Do you know how to fix my DLC? Because I'm stuck at level 69 because the game does not give me more XP and I own all the DLCs, but it will not let me download the Ultimate Vault Hunter upgrade pack. Ninja, you're stuck at level 69? I have never heard of that happening. Has anybody ever heard of that happening? I'm sorry, Ninja. I have no idea what would be the cause of that. Are you sure you're not stuck at level 61? Because that is the level cap before the second upgrade pack, I think. If you're stuck at 69, I have no idea what that would be from. Just got off work. Hey, welcome, Dylan. I don't think Gearbox is capable of making another game like Borderlands 2. I mean, so far, I would agree that you're right, Jeff. I'm just stuck at 69. Huh. I have never heard of that happening. It is the max in Borderlands 1, yeah. Amp shield glitch on Sal's busted for sure, yeah. Oh, are you playing Borderlands 1, Ninja? If you're playing Borderlands 2, I've never seen that happen. Is that the first upgrade pack plus Commander Lilith? I guess it would be, yeah. But you said, it won't let me download the Ultimate Vault Hunter upgrade pack. It sounds like you need to download that. I'm not sure why it won't let you. Come on, come on, come on. Got a little greedy there. I got very greedy there. I did indeed get hit. Greed is the silent killer. Come on, come on. Why do these take so long? Get away from me, kid. Let's get ready to break line of sight if we need to. Oh, God, I hate that attack. All right, Nova, Nova. That was very close. All right, let's lead him over here. Then I can go get ammo back. Come on, Pete. He's gonna Nova any second. He's gonna Nova any second. See, I told you. Alright, we should be able to kill him this time, though. Alright, first kill. Gotta wait for the kunai to kill myself. Yeah, there's 2 Ultimate Vault Hunter upgrade packs. Maybe you're not seeing the right one. Might want to verify game files. I have like 5 times. Huh. Yeah, that sounds like some janky ass shit, Ninja. I should have got a magic missile because I'm running out of grenades from doing this. Which I usually get some back down here. Where can I farm an O negative? From Pete, rare. Pete drops the O negative. That's the only place you can get it if you're in Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. If you're below Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, I think you can get it out of a vendor. Out of the Seraph vendor here. Oh my god. I turned in the wrong way there. Come on, B-Shield. Then you can get a few more shots off before he actually does the Nova. But be careful not to get greedy, because if you get greedy, he will hit you and you will die and you will be sad. And you will binge eat and gain weight and lose your self-esteem. Okay, maybe not that last part, but you will die. So we got like no ammo back from that. Yeah, Zer0 is not a good slag tool. The Zer0 does not have splash damage. Like some Maliwan snipers like the Pimpernel. Alright, I got a feeling a Nova's coming. Yep. Is this enough to break line of sight? That was enough to break line of sight. Alright. Circle back around him, grab the ammo, then we should be able to kill him. Alright, another kill. The vendor doesn't sell it. No, not in Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, Rare, unfortunately. It was one of the ones where they changed the vendor for Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. You can use mods to do that, though. There is a mod that adds it back to the vendor in Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. You should submit a report to Steam and maybe reinstall stuff. Yeah, that might be a good option. Wow, they almost fucking killed me. Problem with Oblivion Remaster is the lack of modding. Oh, yeah, yeah. That's another issue when they make these new games, is that it's kind of hard to go to them when they don't have as big of a mod scene. How much has the Oblivion modding picked up for the remaster? All right, I'm off to a very rough start here. Do that to get him over here. This is really bad. I'm gonna get Nova'd. Yep, I'm gonna get Nova'd. Maybe not, maybe not. There it goes, there it goes. Alright, I gotta lock in. Oh my gosh, it's so slow. Get a crit. Alright, now we're gonna break his face shield, so we need to be ready to break line of sight. Or break his blue shield, I mean. That grenade did not slack him, are you fucking kidding me? Oh, I'm getting F'd here. Alright, we're good now, we're good now. Except for I have no slag grenades, but that's fine. Come on, baby. Oh my god, this slag luck is so bad, bro. Alright, I'm gonna have to drop the Jeremy. I don't really need the healing from it anyway. Alright, this kill was kind of rough, but we got it. Even if he Novas me, it's fine. Yeah, whenever I start doing this again, we need to swap over to Slag Pimp. Yeah, you might want to... Are you using the Handsome Collection like Rook said? Make sure you're looking at like the right one. It could just be like a bug on Steam. If you're looking at like the right version that you're on, I have no idea what could be causing that. It's picked up a bit. You've got usual Bethesda mods like engine tweaks and the nude mods. Yeah, have you guys heard of a website called Lovers Lab or something? It's like a mod site for porn mods. It's mostly porn mods. I had to make an account on Lovers Lab to download like there was a certain Oblivion, certain Fallout 4 mod I wanted. I think it was like a settlement mod that was not. It was only on Lovers Lab, so I had to like download. I had to download something off that porn site. It was like a porn site, but it also had non-porn mods. I swear. I think it was for certain pre-built house kits or something. All right, another kill. We'll do a few more, then we'll check the loot. Is there a mod to rename the Gray Fox to Gay Fox? I guess I need to stop dicking around when I spawn back in. You can also snipe these guys to get a movement speed bonus, and hopefully get some ammo back. Sorry about that, guys. Oblivion Remaster has the problem that it uses a mix of original Oblivion engine and Unreal 5, so Full Bethesda mods aren't possible, but nude mods, they figured that out. Nope, nope, I fucked up. Shit. Alright, we're gonna get Novid. Yeah, if you actually come in with enough critical ascension, you can just kill him, like, immediately. You can just kill him through the Nova, basically. I'm pretty close to that point, but not quite there. Just trying to get my stacks up here. Oh, God, I hate that attack. There we go. Try to get the butt. Get the butt. Stop my stacks from bleeding. If I hurry, I might be able to do this. The Gooners did it. Yeah, the power of the Gooners is undeniable. Is there any race-specific nude mods? Devil, I'll stop you right there. I have no idea. I didn't check out what all kind of nude mods they had. There was lots of ads though, of Skyrim porn and all kinds of shit like that. Lots of Serana ads. That's her name, right? The vampire lady. Which honestly, Serana's pretty hot, so fair play there. Although considering her kind of past, feels a little bit rough. Yeah, so like if you have enough critical ascension, you can just kill him right here and disregard the Nova. But as you can see, I don't have enough critical ascension to do that yet. Another kill. We'll do a few more, then we'll check the loot. And then we'll do some more raid boss farming, then we'll do some side questing with Shotgun Zer0. I have a perfect quad as well. Get the butt. Oh, why am I so bad at getting the butt? If I had the Chaotic Neutral Rogue equipped, that would allow me to gain more stacks, because I would be dealing less damage and I'd have a bigger magazine size. Also, guys, here's another trick you can do. If you're in a time-sensitive spot, you can pause the game to give yourself time to look around. I like to do that whenever I'm trying to not lose critical ascension, and I like to do that if I'm in a really bad fight for your life situation where I need to pause the game to think for a minute. Oh, we're gonna do it. We can do it. We can do it. We can do this. We can do this. All right, I'm at the point now I can kill him. I can tank the Nova and kill him. Garnet's bad at getting the butt confirmed. Instagram will see me like one Fallout reel, then show me several Deathclaw related things before never recommending me Fallout stuff again for another few months. Honestly, like, people praise these algorithms for being so effective and stuff. Like, I feel like they suck ass. Like, they're like, sometimes there's just nothing I can find on YouTube, and I know there's content out there. There's so much content out there that there's something I would enjoy, and they just keep sending me irrelevant shit. Or like you watch like one random short of some random thing it recommends, and then it just starts spamming them, and you can't get away from them. One of the things I hate the most is people who upload text as like shorts, like they'll upload like memes. And like if you pause for like 2 seconds to read it, then the algorithm thinks, oh, this dude wants more of these. So let's start just spamming freaking memes on the shorts. All right, this time I'm gonna have to come back here. My God, this takes so long. Look at me, Pete. All right, I'm getting a lot of stacks here. Dude, get off of me. My kunai will actually kill those fuckers, which will make me, resurrect, which I don't want to do that. Elder Scrolls 6 will be like Skyrim or other classic Bethesda games, so no Starfield situation for Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah, let's hope so. Let's hope so, Fire. I blocked out most Fallout accounts for being allergic to any critical discussion around 4 and glazing the show. Yeah, I don't really engage in online gaming communities very much outside of like my YouTube channel because it's just so frustrating. But this was earlier on when Fallout 4 first came out. Like obviously Fallout 4 was very praised. It's a very loved game, very successful critically and financially. Although of course some people didn't like it for not being a good RPG, which I would consider myself part of that group. I like Fallout 4 as like an action survival game, but not as an RPG. Hold that thought while I try to do this. He just sidestepped my freaking grenade. All right, so see, we can kill him now without, we can just outlast the Nova. What I was trying to say there was, anyway, when Fallout 4 first came out, this was like a year or two after it came out. Like, obviously, a lot of people liked it. A lot of people were critical of it for giving you like a fixed backstory and having like a child and stuff, which a lot of people feels limits their roleplay ability. Somebody said like they were even like saying they liked the game a lot, but they hated how you canonically had a child because they felt like if they played a character every single time they had to rescue the child because they were like really into role playing. And then like people dogpiled them and they were like, bro, you imagine hating children so much, you let the existence of a child ruin a great game for you. Online gaming communities can just be really annoying to engage in. And let's not even get started on the fucking Borderlands community. All right, last kill. Well, I don't know. I mean, if I can keep killing him that quickly, I'm kind of afraid the game is going to crash at this point because I'm streaming and there's so much shit here now. Yeah, we'll just kill him this last time. This is fine. This is fine. Look at me. We're good. We're good. Even if I get Novid. There we go. There we go. All right, we'll do one more. One more. Last one. YouTube recommendations are horrendous. It will constantly recommend me the same crap every refresh. Yeah, yeah. Starfield more like L-filled. If a channels you don't like, you can tell it not to recommend that channel. Yeah, I do that, Robert. And honestly, unless I'm going crazy, I swear sometimes they will still recommend you the channel, even if you hit that. I hate being lumped in as a New Vegas fanboy when I also like 3 and 1 is my favorite. I defend 76 for the most part. I just dislike 4 and 2. Yeah, there are definitely people who like glaze New Vegas to the point that they're, you know, just kind of neckbeards about it and they're overly critical of Bethesda's Fallout games. I mean, personally, I do feel like New Vegas is the better RPG, but like I do still like Fallout 3 and stuff. You can hold that opinion without being, you know, a douchebag about it. All right, one more kill, one more kill. Although I haven't played Fallout 1 and 2. I complained that Fallout 4 forces you to be straight. People said you can be bi technically when there's only a straight perk and every companion is player sexual and you have a wife and a kid. Yeah, that was like with New Vegas. They added the same sex perks. Like, what were they? Shit, I can't remember what they're called. But yeah. Then they also removed like traits and they removed skills. Like all that shit was really annoying. Again, I really like Fallout 4 as like an action survival game, but all that stuff just kind of annoyed me. Yeah, the algorithm can be terrible. Shit, I was missing there. All right, I do for real need this to be the last kill because I'm afraid the game is going to crash at this point. But yeah, I like Fallout 3. Fallout 3 does a lot of things well. There are definitely a lot of things it does poorly that I, you know, also dislike. Like, I don't think the story's good. I don't think a lot of the quests are good. But there's things I enjoy about the game. I mean, as part of A Tale of Two Wastelands, I still play Fallout 3 a lot. Honestly, I probably wouldn't play vanilla Fallout 3 very much. But like Point Lookout is a lot of fun. It's one of my favorite DLCs in the series. Borderlands community is nuts. They've been dogpiling on Jolt's dude for being critical of 4 to the point where he made a community post about not being as critical of the game anymore. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. I think I read that do not recommend channel only lasts 30 days. Oh, okay. I'm going to pick this stuff up. If I use the loot summoner mod, it's going to make it hard to see all this shit. Hi, Garnet just got off work. Shift sucked, but oh well. Hey, welcome, Pequod. Sorry work was rough. Hopefully you can unwind now. You're just in time to see the glorious loot explosions. Confirmed bachelor and French lesbian. Yeah. Getting a shit ton of Seraph crystals. Oh yeah, we need to get a lead storm. I do want to farm a lead storm before we go fight Hatterax. Man, it's such a shame that the O negative can't have a 0 fuse time if it's longbow, or even if it's rubberized. It can still work, obviously, but that's a shame. How much iridium do we have? We've got almost all of our iridium back, too. We can also stop by and try to get some more gemstone weapons again. I'm straight, and I always pick the straight perks in New Vegas, but this choice is always good. More choices, more role-playing potential. Yeah, exactly. There's, like, them existing doesn't hurt anybody, you know? Unfortunately, it looks like we haven't got anything too good. Fallout 4 is a good action game, but a bad Fallout game. We've circled back to Dark Souls 2 discourse. Haven't played Dark Souls 2, Pequod, but I'll take your word for it. Alright, let's just hit the loot summoner now. Hey, that was a good Malawan Allegiance relic. Hoplite, hoplite, hoplite. Big boom, hoplite, big boom, big boom, big boom. Oh, negative, oh, negative. Hoplite. Stormfront. Hunter. Oh my gosh. All right, let's swap over to... We'll do a few more kills and we'll move on to Hatterax. Or I'll let you guys vote again. So I can keep this stuff to sell. No, I mean, let's see. We don't need that. What is even the value of these though? I don't need these Allegiance relics. I've got better ones already. I can't be holding on. I can't be hoarding this shit. I've already got way too much shit. Those don't sell for very much anyway. I've already got a perfect Stormfront. We can just sell these. Not you, not you. Already enjoying Borderlands 3 more since I embraced the launcher spam on most. Turns out I was just playing too seriously and needed to do something stupider. Started pissing rain right at the time I need to carefully check the pork butt. Oh, rip Robert. Honestly, Cyberpunk just made every other RPG feel inadequate to me except New Vegas, funnily enough, because of how well written New Vegas was. Cyberpunk is better than New Vegas technically, but it's a tie for me due to nostalgia. Hey, welcome, Zane. Yeah, I haven't played Cyberpunk. I know obviously it had a disastrous launch. I've heard a lot of people say that the game has turned around and that it's really good now, though. Hey, but welcome, Zane. If Cyberpunk lets me play at 90 FOV on console, I'll play it. Bought it and had to drop because of the motion sickness. I'm kind of weird like that. Like, there's a lot of games where it takes me a while to adjust to them at first. Like, Borderlands 4 was like that for me. I don't really know what it is exactly, but I have a hard time adjusting to new games at first. Like, they'll give me headaches and they'll mess with my eyes and stuff. Did you want to get a corrosive big boom blaster for Master Gi? Yeah, I'd like to get one. I did get one with the Malawan capacitor. Right. But it's fire. I would like to get a corrosive one though. All right, we got the slag pimp now. All right, here we go. So you run up, you slag, you throw your decoy, and then you get the Amigo Sincero ready. Wait until you're below 2 seconds. Then that will shoot his face shield off in 1 second, and then he will walk at you in a straight line, letting you get more critical ascension. Usually that's how it goes. I hate that attack so much, man. Hard to crit him, and then those will explode and like force you to reposition. Try to keep him occupied there. That didn't slag him at first. All right, we're gonna activate this, then we're gonna cycle him back over here. Do that, run over here. Make sure he doesn't Nova on us. All right, here comes Nova. All right, now we can move out of here. Grenade. We should have enough ammo to finish him here. Maybe. Yep, there we go. Activate that. So where I have no ammo here, that will benefit from weighted drops, and then I can pick that up when I come back down. Highly recommend it. Cyberpunk is so good. I'll have to try it at some point, Fire. Cyberpunk is peak. Only really fun DLC. Yeah, Zayna, I've actually heard a lot of praise for it since they fixed the, you know, bad launch. Yeah, you can snipe them to stop your stacks from bleeding. Motion sickness was one of the reasons I switched to PC from the Xbox 360. Haven't been on console since 2014 and never want to go back. Yeah, I guess I have sensitive eyes to stuff like that. Like for Borderlands 4, it took me a long time to adjust. Which even still, I had a hard time seeing enemies in that game against the background. I wish they would add an accessibility feature to, like, put outlines on the enemies or something. That's true accessibility, not marketability. Oh, I cut that one very close. Got a little too greedy there. We'll do a few more kills and then we'll move on. Like I said, I would really like to get a better O negative than the non-unique slag transfusion I currently have. You should Nova any second. Okay, I was worried that I would not be able to block the Nova, but you can see you don't need much at all to block it. Sweet. Wanted to upgrade my PC this year, but the price has screwed me over. Yeah, I probably will wait for a while to upgrade mine just because like it does what I need it to do, although it's always tempting to try to splurge and do it. Is Alpha still in the chat? I don't think so. Are Purple Spitters good? I would say the Purple Spitters are good at Chimera. They're pretty good. I mean, they're nothing crazy, but they're pretty good. They're one of the best non-unique assault rifles, although that's not saying much. There's not a lot of good non-unique assault rifles. Hate that AI made so many things so expensive for PC, and it's not worth much. Yeah. That's another one. Like, there's so much stupid, like, AI content on YouTube now. And, like, accidentally, just, like, watching one on shorts will make the algorithm be like, oh, this guy loves this shit. Keep spamming this. Oh god. That was very close. Again, I got too greedy there. You gotta be careful. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. When he walks at you in a straight line like that, that's money. That attack is not money. That attack is annoying. I feel like he's gonna Nova. He's gonna Nova any second. Yep. Come on, Pete. Probably don't have enough ammo to kill him. Oh, so close. Hey, welcome, Sweet. I thought you were done with this playthrough. No, Sweet. We still need to do some side quests, and we still need to beat Veracitus. We need to complete every side quest, and we need to beat every raid boss legitimately. We've done most. I think we're like probably 2/3 of the way through. We beat the main story. We beat every DLC. We beat every headhunter. We've done a ton of side quests. We beat Digistruck Peak and every raid boss legit. The only thing we have left is Veracitus and a good amount of side quests. I'm just kind of having fun with the raid boss streams right now. I'd argue that Dahl miniguns are pretty good. No, they're very good. I actually have a review of the Dahl minigun. It's a very good weapon. Just in general, assault rifles don't have a ton of good non-uniques. Pretty much all of the Vladov spinning gun barreled ones are pretty good. The Gatling gun, the minigun, the spitter, all those are pretty good. The non-unique E-Tech assault rifles are actually better than people often give them credit for, but they're not fantastic, obviously. I got a lot of good damage off there. All right, got a lot of stacks. I prefer normal Vladoff barrel on Torgs. The spinning barrels, spin up time can be annoying. Huh? I don't think I've ever tried. I don't think I've ever tried one of those, Rokar. So you're saying a non-unique Torg assault rifle with a regular Vladoff barrel? Yeah, I don't think I've ever tried one. Yeah, the Dahl minigun is very nice. Honestly, like, it did really well in my review of it. Like, I was kind of blown away at how quickly it was killing enemies. Just trying to get my stacks up here. I'm gonna let him hit me to keep getting stacks here. Because if I can get my stacks up higher, I can come back in and kill him through the Nova. Okay, this might be bad, actually. Alright, I'm gonna have to get a second wind. Come on, jump at me. Jump at me, somebody. I need somebody to jump at me. There we go. I'm dicking around. I'm probably gonna end up getting myself killed trying to do this. I'm just trying to get my stacks up so I can kill him faster on the next run. That's why I'm not bothering to slag, and I keep shooting even when my B-shield is down. Come on, Pete, look at me. Alright, yeah, we should be able to kill him instantly now. We got almost 200 stacks, especially if I can get a crit on the way back through. Slept on non-unique gun is the Vladoff barreled Hyperion pistols. Oh yeah, that is the synergy. Yeah, the synergy is amazing. I don't have a dedicated weapon review for it, but I did. So the very first video on this channel is a pistol Zer0 video. In that video, I use the synergy. Yeah, it's an excellent pistol. Fuck. Thought I could crit that guy, but he walked away. Yeah, the ogre. The ogre's another good one. All right. Thank you for dropping by, Fire. So we should be able to insta-kill him now. Not insta-kill, but I mean kill him without having to wash off from the Nova. Hell yeah. 1 round remaining. Best thing AI got us is generated hentai pictures. What do you think is the worst gun that isn't a meme weapon? I mean, the three big ones that come to mind for me are the Wanderlust, the Godfinger, and the fucking Rocketeer. For those of you who have seen my Rocketeer review, that thing was pure suffering. Why do I suck so bad? Why can't I hit anything? Those are the three that come to mind as sucking the most. The Stomper is really bad as well. Cobra is really bad. I mean, maybe it's not as bad as the ones I just mentioned, but it's pretty disappointing for how rare it is. All right, you see what I mean? Once you have enough stacks, you don't even have to bother avoiding the Nova. You can just kill him on sight. Damned Cowboy. I haven't used it, but that's another one people say is really bad, yeah. Normal Vladoff barrel and spin barrel are nearly identical. They do the same damage, I believe, but the spin barrel has the double shot chance and a bigger mag bonus. All right, we'll do a few more kills. I'm going to let you guys vote on this while we do a few more. So let me know if you want me to farm dragons or Hatteracks next. We'll farm them for a bit, then we'll do some side questing with Shotgun Zero. Crazy how out of the 4 weapons you mentioned, 2 of them were pearls. Yep. Yeah, the Wanderlust and the Godfinger are so bad. I mean, they still have very niche applications, but to me, if the weapon is only good in like less than 1% of circumstances, it's still a bad weapon. I mean, every weapon in the game can be good under the right circumstances. But if the circumstances are that limited... Alright, this is good. You can see what I mean. Maintaining this many stacks, you can just insta-kill him. I will always vote Hatteracks. He is a very fun boss. Very rewarding as well. Oh yeah, we need to pick up a Lead Storm too. The Lead Storm is very good for him. Love that the worst weapons are also the rarest or highest rarity. Yeah, classic Gearbox, making some of the hardest to get weapons some of the worst. Hyperion pistol with the Vladoff barrel, gotta be one of my favorite non-uniques. Yep, that is the synergy. Freaking amazing. You don't really need anything with the Dragon's Time. Don't really need, but I could get better Omens, better Stingers, better Blockade, Seraph Crystals, Iridium. Mostly just for fun. Turn around, dude, turn around. May not have enough stacks to insta-kill him this time. Alright, scratch that. We'll just do a few more kills here. Hyperion makes most of my favorite non-uniques, to be honest. The Thinking is my favorite, but the Synergy is awesome. Yeah, Thinking is amazing as well. Synergy is super good. It's a shame we didn't get a unique Synergy. That's another really cool non-unique that we did not get a cool unique for. No, I forgot to reload. Oh, run, scuffed. No. All right, we're not going to be able to get the insta-kill this time. I forgot to reload there. Nice, nice. We'll open this to spawn the ammo so we can get the weighted drops. Feel like something might be going on with Doll Snipers. I've never tried them in OP10. Doll Snipers are pretty good on OP10. Snipers in general are just really good, but Doll Snipers are pretty good. I would say Vladoff Snipers are the best, obviously. Probably then Malawan. But yeah, Doll is actually not bad. Hyperion's not bad. Obviously Jacobs is good, but can't have elements, which is kind of unfortunate. I wish the Rex only had 2 mags, since that would make it fun for Deputy Sal. Yeah, the Rex is another one that, like, in the archetype of weapons that have high damage, but, you know, worse stats in other places, but it just did not get enough damage. A lot of those weapons needed, like, double the base damage they have, if not more. Oh shit, I'm out of ammo. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna die here. Unless I can get a melee kill. Wait, can I pick this ammo? No! No, I accidentally killed myself trying to pick up the ammo. Oh shit. I was trying to press X to pick up the ammo and I accidentally held X down and killed myself. Fuck me. I would love Doll Snipers if they weren't burst fire. Yeah, the burst can be a little hard to work around. For some reason, Doll has been growing on me lately. No, I like Doll a lot. Shit, I can't believe I just killed myself. Alright, last kill, last kill. Alright, not gonna be able to do it there. I thought we might be able to. Alright, Pete. Alright, we'll check the gear, then we'll go get a lead storm, then we'll go fight Hatterax. Looks like you guys are voting for Hatterax. Yeah, get your votes in, guys. Do you want me to fight Hatterax next or the dragons? Oh, man. 0 fuse time transfusion, but corrosive. Son of a bitch. Impressive. Come on, Pete, man. Why are you doing this to me, dude? Well, we've almost maxed out our Iridium and Seraph Crystal stockpiles. See, if that was slag, I would take that. But it's corrosive. Damn it, Pete. Ooh, that's a really good turtle shield. Alright, Pete is being really frickin' stingy, dude. Wait, what is this? What is this? Bro! I mean, it's an upgraded... It's upgraded... No. Is it better than the one I have or no? What the fuck is this? It is a better one than the one I have. All right, thank you, Pete. We'll take that. It's got more damage and more child grenades. We'll take that. Thank you, Pete. That's good enough. At least we got an upgrade. Look at all those Pete corpses. Unlucky Garnet bro. Hey, welcome, Mankster. Yeah. Yeah, Rocketeer probably would be good on Krieg. Because the Rocketeer has Pure Splash, right? Krieg can make pretty much anything with Pure Splash pretty good. We did at least get an upgraded Slag Grenade, so I can't be too upset with that. Alright, get your votes in, guys. Hatterax has a very slight lead on who we farm next. Alright, we'll just loot Summoner Mod now. Pete, come on, bro. Come on, man. Alright, looks like you guys are voting Hatterax. Damn, I hate Rubberized. Yeah, I mean, they're not ideal, but they're just the best ones I've found so far. Alright, we'll go pick up a Lead Storm, then we'll go farm Hatterax. I'm gonna keep farming Pete until I get a better Slag Grenade, though. We could get, I don't know. I think the best case scenario for Pete is a Rubberized Slago negative with a 0.1 fuse time. But that would barely beat this one anyway. Alright, let's go to the Grotto Seraph Vendor. Yeah, Pete was very stingy. We farmed him a bunch, and he has not been very generous. Alright, so... yeah, guys, Lead Storm, freaking amazing. Highly recommend checking out my Lead Storm review if you haven't seen that. It's so good. All right. No Lead Storm yet. No Fire Lead Storm. Midnight Star is worse, yeah. What about the Hell? Oh, I think I have a Fire Hell Suite. We can bring that with us too. Yeah, good call. Yeah, the Hell is very good as well. That could be a fun weapon to kill Hatterax with too. Shouldn't take very long to get a Fire Lead Storm here. Midnight Star and Shulane only challenge run. Yeah, that would be misery. I had a Lead Storm, a Fire Lead Storm, but I got rid of it because I didn't think I would use it for anything. It's really easy to farm, though. Very easy to get a perfect Lead Storm. Knock on wood. Hopefully I didn't jinx myself. I'm pretty sure... Wait. Oh, no, I don't think... Shit. I don't think I got a Fire Hell. I think I only got a Corrosive Hell. I'll check my inventory, or I'll go check my bank before we go, but I think I only got a Corrosive one. Damn, bro, come on. That's a really well parted one. Should I take that? No sight either. Actually, I think I'll take that. Yeah, I like to not have a sight on the lead storm because it makes it easier to use. Hey, welcome, Christian. How have you learned perfect parts for weapons? For the most part, make sure it's pretty simple. Like most weapons, you just want matching grip and damage accessory. Not always, but generally speaking. With the lead storm, you want to avoid the accessories that increase projectile speed. I believe it's, is it swift? Or no. Wait. What are the accessories that boost the projectile speed on the hell? It's, wild and is it ferocious? I can't remember. There's two accessories that will boost projectile speed. You want to avoid those. Severe and swift. Oh, okay. So would this one work? Yeah, this one should be good, right? Wild clamp. Wait, we should. Oh, no sight either. Okay, yeah, we'll take that. Wait, doesn't the no. I might want to avoid this one because that makes the accuracy a lot worse, doesn't it? Doesn't the wild clamp make the accuracy worse? Yeah, we may not want to take that one. Yeah, the wild clamp gives a plus 120% worse spread. Bullet speed 1 increases projectile speed by 100%. Oh, no. Yeah, the wild clamp is terrible. The wild clamp increases... Wait, I thought there was two accessories that increased bullet speed. Is there only one? Why did I think there was two accessories that increased bullet speed on this? I don't know. Either way, I think you want to avoid the wild clamp and the bullet speed accessory. So we're going to avoid that one for now. Yeah, wild is horrible accuracy, or yeah, horrible spread. So I guess you just want to avoid wild and the bullet speed one. Severe is apparently accuracy. Yeah, the bayonet looks ridiculous. The bayonet looks ridiculous on a lot of these. Jacob's grip is not bad, as you know from your video. Yeah, the only thing I just want fire and no wild and no bullet speed. We'll take any version of it that doesn't have those. We did already get a really good one. We got this one. Matching grip, magazine accessory, and no sight, which I like. Yeah, guys, for the most part, you really do not need perfect parts. Like, this one would be really good as well. Even though it's not perfect. The Breath of the Seraphs, this is a really interesting relic. Like, you can see it says, grants bonus damage and health regeneration for a short time after getting a second wind. But the problem is, the way it plays, it's basically just a much worse Heart of the Ancients. Because the Heart of the Ancients already gives you a good damage bonus, and it gives you more health whenever you get your second wind, and it increases your fight for your lifetime. So, interesting idea, but just not good enough. Um, shit. I don't know if I should take this one. That's horrible. Fuck. It's all, I mean, this also has a sight. I don't like it when it has the sight, so I'm actually gonna skip that. Yeah, we're not gonna take that one. I mean, there's no reason to accept a bad roll whenever it's this easy to farm, you know? I feel like matching grip is mandatory on items I don't have to kill anything for or quest rewards. Yeah, I mean, depending on how easy the item is to farm, I will go for at least matching grip and a decent accessory. I would say for Jacob's weapons, getting matching grip is a big bonus because you get the damage bonus from the Jacob's grip, and then the magazine size and reload speed bonuses too are really nice. That one looks cool. If I could skip this spawning in animation right here, this could be even faster. I don't know if that's like hiding a loading screen, basically. Is the infection good? I've never used it. Everyone says it sucks. Everyone says it sucks, but apparently Creed can use it for something. Okay, I'll probably take this one. Bandit grip, magazine shroud. It does have a sight, but it's the Vladov sight, which is easier to use. So I'll probably just take that one. Yeah, we can make that work. Because you can see through the Vladov sight pretty easily, too. It might take me a little bit of adjusting. It might take me a little bit of adjusting, but I should be able to use that very effectively. Hey, welcome, Smub. Wish we got pink stuff again. It was my favorite rarity color. Yeah. You know what they should do? They should make the overworld bosses in Borderlands 4 drop Seraph crystals, and then you can spend those on like a Seraph vendor. Aren't a lot of Seraphs bad? It's pretty much like any other weapon type, Zane. Like, there's some really good Seraphs. Some of them are really bad, but some of them are really good too. You know, the Omen is amazing. The Stinger is amazing. The Lead Storm is amazing. There's several good ones. There are some stinkers like the Infection. I think I used 1 point in velocity with this for Hatterax. It might take me a second to get this kill dialed in, guys. Was that what I did? I think so. Did I max it out? Let me see what it looks like maxed out. I actually may have maxed it out. We'll try that. I'm also going to go see if I have a hell. Oh my god, that reload is so painful. If I do have a hell, oh my god, a 5-second reload. If I have a hell, we'll try it as well. Let me go check out my bank. Yeah, if we're talking about shields, the Seraph shields are the best in the game. All right, let's see if I got a fire hell. I can't remember if I did or not. How do I go to the OP levels? Ninja, did you ever get your level sorted? Didn't you say you were stuck at level 69? If you did get your level sorted... Ooh, let's try the Shredifier. I wonder if I could use the Shredifier. Shredifier is very good, guys. Ninja, if you did get your level sorted, then you have to beat Digistruct Peak once you reach max level. Would the bitch work? I don't think the bitch would work. No. I don't think so. Oh, Pitchfork. Pitchfork, we'll take Pitchfork. Yeah, we'll take a bunch of stuff and just see what all we can kill Hatterax with. We'll try the Thinking. Sloth would be too slow. I have a Fire Kitten. I do not have a Fire Hell, unfortunately. I don't think the Fire Kitten could get the job done either. We'll try some of those, though. Yeah, so unfortunately, I do not have a Fire Hell. Got the Lyuda up here. Do Retainer. Do need Chaotic Evil. Do Firebone. Do this. Not to mention Interfacer. Yeah, Interfacer's another really good one. Dropping in just to say the Infection's gimmick is that you sacrifice damage for Dot. Since Dot becomes more useless, this would be an amazing gun in Borderlands 1. Ninja, you cannot access OP levels if you don't have all of the levels. To access OP levels, you need to have all the levels. Then you need to get to max level, and you have to beat the raid on Digistruct Peak. So Two Fang does not work with the Lead Storm. Okay, let me time this again. Let's time the Lead Storm and see how long it takes to empty the mag with no Two Fang. All right, we're starting now. All right, that was 4.9 seconds. Now we will spec 1 point into Two Fang to activate the class mod, and we'll see how long this takes. So 4.9. 4.9 again. So yeah, Two Fang does not affect this weapon. I'm going to take it to benefit the Lyuda, though. Let's see if I max it out, if that changes anything, actually. 4.9 both times. Let's see what it does now. Yeah, if anything, that was slightly slower. So Two Fang, once your fire rate gets this high, Two Fang does not affect it. I think it depends on some different factors, actually, but... Seraphim, Tatler, Leadstorm, Interfacer. Yeah, there's a lot of really good Seraph weapons. Oh, you got... Should I make a Seraph tier list? A Seraph weapon tier list? Or a Seraph gear tier list? That could be fun. Because a lot of people do underestimate them, so that could be a fun idea. All right, Hatterax, here we come. Did I end that poll earlier? I must have. Yeah, I did. Yeah, the O negative is good. Yeah, the Actualizer is pretty underrated. Yeah, they're honestly really good. I mean, there are some stinkers for sure, but... Do I have to be max level? Because I just did the OP1 peak. Wait, Ninja, are you saying you're stuck at level 69 and you beat Digistruct Peak and the game is now letting you play on OP1? Is that what you're saying? Because if you're saying that, I have no fucking idea what is going on with your game. All right, we'll just try to get some different kills. We'll see what all we can make work here. We'll start off with the Lead Storm. No, I don't know how to get to OP1. Yeah, you can't, Ninja. You have to have the max level cap. What you do is, once you reach level 80... Yeah, Ninja, you can beat it, but it won't progress until you're max level. You have to progress to max level, and then beat it, and then it'll start letting you unlock OP levels. If I'm understanding what you're saying there correctly. Right, yeah, we'll start with the Lead Storm. Like I said, I can't remember exactly how many points in velocity I had. It might take me a couple of attempts here. So I got Lead Storm on bottom, got you on here. Wait, do I have the right grenade equipped? Yeah. All right, here we go. Drop the beat. Get to the rock. B-shield. Great slag. Keep him slagged. Shit. Alright, I gotta keep him slagged. That will work though. We just gotta get him slagged. I think I have too many points in velocity as well. Let's try to put fewer points in velocity. Just try that. But if you mean how to access OP levels in general, like if you, Ninja, if you have OP levels, you have to go to the main menu. You press Y where it says select character. Select your character, then select your mode. And then when you continue, you can modify the OP levels there. Once you have them unlocked. Alright, let's try this again. Like I said, bear with me. It might take me a couple of attempts to get this dialed in, but I can do this for sure. Yeah, a Seraph's tier list could be fun. Alright, we gotta keep him slagged. Yes, there we go. That's such a badass line. Zer0 has so many badass voice lines. I love the O negative, and not coming with Zer0 fuse forced me to learn how to slow down when I was relearning the game. Fits my pacing perfectly. Yeah, the O negative is definitely a very, very good item. I do wish it could have the Zer0 fuse time, so then you could farm one, but it is good. I mean, you can still use it. Like no, I don't have one right now, but like you could get a Seraph version, or you could get an O negative version of this right here, but that would just be an upgraded version. A rubberized O negative can have a 0.1 fuse time, which is very low. I think if it's longbow, the lowest the fuse time can be is like 1.5. Which is kind of frustrating, but yeah, it's still a good grenade. Okay, so we just did the hell. I mean, we just did the lead storm. What should we try now? We'll do pitchfork. We'll do pitchfork now. I may need neutral rogue for pitchfork for the bigger mag size. We'll do some no B kills too, or no, no B kills. We'll do some no slag kills as well. All right, another run. Oh, I should probably spec into my skills. That would probably help. So we can spec fully into velocity for this one. Also, the pitchfork is good for knocking Hatterax down too. We could try that as well. Probably will take Two Fang. Yeah, we'll try a solo pitchfork kill. There's quite a lot of weapons you can kill Hatterax with, because he just takes so much damage on that crit spot. I gotta remember it's on the bottom. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's keep him slagged, keep him slagged. No! Oh, that is so dumb. Gearbox, why the fuck do you hate slagging raid bosses so much? Motherfuckers. Alright, we're gonna have to wait for the next cycle here. Shit, he's not gonna come out of the right geyser now. And I got fucking hit, damn it. Yeah, this is why I usually just restart when this happens. It's honestly easier just to restart when shit goes wrong in this fight. And he's not gonna come out of the right geyser again. Fuck me. You can also shoot those kunai down. Let's bait out his stupid loogie attack. Oh my god. You see, this is why... Okay, if he does that one more time, I'm just gonna save quit. Gotta bait out the loogie, because that corrosive damage will kill you. Okay, he's actually gonna do it this time. Oh my god. I got hit. Son of a bitch. This is so cursed. All right, just stay slagged for me, dude. Stay slagged, okay? I need my B shield back. Shit. I can do this, but I'm gonna have to... I need things to line up a little bit better. We can definitely do this, though. Maybe we try Chaotic Evil. Yeah, let's try Chaotic Evil. This is 100% possible, though. Doesn't Krieg reduce grenade fuse time? Brokar says on a bullet kill he does. Shit. Hatterax, you motherfucker. Okay, okay. Come on, come on, come on. What the fuck? Look at that. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, see, I told you it was possible. Even though Hatterax was not fucking cooperating at all there. Hey, Avenger. Madhouse. Hey, Pitchfork. Already got a perfect corrosive Pitchfork. Hey, Raquel. Ooh, Jacob's Grip Fire Rate. That's a nice Raquel. All right, let's just do the classic. We'll do... classic, no B shield. We'll do conference call, fire Lyuda. And we should be able to do it even without the B. How many points in velocity do I have, though? I do need to spec out a velocity. I don't need that many points in it. Just put 1 point in it. We will take 2 Fang, yeah. We'll take precision. All right, no B shield this time. We do need to slag him. Didn't mean to shoot there. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, we didn't even need slag. Holy shit, holy shit. This time we'll do a toothpick kill. The toothpick is actually pretty good for killing him too. Okay, let's try that one more time, but no slag and no B shield. Ooh, that's a good invader. On bullet kill he does blood overdrive. Although that skill scales off of points in taste of blood. You don't need B on the mouth crit, it's overkill. Yeah, yeah. If you were to wear a shield for the mouth crit segment, I'd recommend a Rough Rider for Fearless. Yeah, I'm sure that would work too. The thing is, the B shield is going to allow me to kill him with like a bunch of different stuff. So this time we'll try no B shield and no slag. That damage was insane. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, yeah, Hatterax takes so much damage on that crit spot. No, no, don't slag, don't slag. It's muscle memory at this point. I can't stop myself. We'll try no slag and no B this time. That might be pushing it, but we'll try. Yeah, we'll have to get the 2 cycle. Let me get my health back up. We can do this, but it might take multiple cycles. So he's gonna come out over here. Try to get my health back up. Oh, you son of a bitch. Alright, bait out the Loogie attack. All right. Now, oh no, I don't have my positioning though. Oh shit, I might not be able to do this actually, because I don't have the proper positioning now. What the fuck? No, no. Yeah, I don't have that angle now. Fuck. Shit. Yeah, I needed the angle. Come on, come on, come on, come on, please, please, please. We got it. We got it. We got it. Shit, we don't got it. All right. No, I have to be on the rock. I need to be on the rock to have the angle there. We can definitely do it with no B shield and no slag, though. I've seen Hatterax killed with the fire conference call and B shield, but it wasn't nearly as fast. Shit, shit. My positioning is wrong. Fuck. Focus, focus. No, I landed on the wrong spot. All right, I probably need chaotic neutral for this. All right, I'm going to have to get back up there. Chaotic neutral, that's probably what I need to do next time. Get my health back up. All right, unfortunately, he's not going to cooperate here. We just need to stall a little bit. Dude, will you leave me the hell alone? Damn it. I need him to come out of the right geyser. All right, here we go, here we go. Shit, no, 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 I need back up on my rock. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Son of a bitch. Fuck, I've got, okay, chaotic neutral and then stay on the fucking rock. I need the angle on the rock. All right, chaotic neutral. If you use the neutral, you definitely be able to down the first time. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Drop reload? Yeah, I don't do drop reloading. But yeah, so I don't know if you've seen my speedrun of this, but it's literally 5 seconds. Or 3 seconds if you go by the red dot timer. Come on, baby, come on. Oh, okay, yeah, fuck yeah. No slag, no B shield. Deliverance. Yeah, he drops so much good stuff, guys. Longbow, shock bouncing Bonnie with a 0 fuse time. What do we like better, guys? Do we like Jacob's grip peak opener or Torg grip peak opener? Quad. I've already got a perfect quad. I've heard some people say they like Jacobs. They like Jacobs for making the ammo last longer. Since it is ammo inefficient. I have a matching grip one. I haven't got one with Jacob's grip, but I might try it. Okay, so now, what should we try now? Should we try... We've done Pitchfork, we've done Lyuda, we've done Conference Call, we've done Lead Storm. Oh, let's try Shreddifier. I think I will need the B shield for the Shreddifier. Let's try it with no B shield first, and if it doesn't work, then we'll try with B shield. Need to swap my grenade back over. I don't know, so I'm not voting. Robert, how irresponsible of you. You're supposed to act confident even when you don't know. Okay, we're gonna try no B first. Wow, that slag luck. Shit. I'm just gonna save quit, dude. It's literally easier just to save quit when that goes wrong. The B doesn't change anything about the mouth crit. I guess we'll see if you're right, Stereo. All right, we need to slag him. We just need good slag luck here. What the fuck was that? Okay, that's fucking weird. Okay, fuck it. We'll use the B shield to knock him down then. All right, here we go. No B. Try no B again. I just need to have better shot placement here. And better slag luck. I'm getting screwed with this fucking slag luck here. Yeah, I need him to slag faster so I can land more shots here. Doesn't Torg give damage anyway? I think it does, but I guess Jacobs gives more. Alright, I need him to fucking cooperate with the slag. Alright, there we go. Alright, here we go. Keep him slag. Shit. No, where's my slag pimp? Fuck me. Okay, that barely did anything. Fuck. Okay, let me try that again. I can do this. Alright, just slag. Try no B. Right there. Good. Come on. Oh, I missed. No. Alright, there we go. Keep him slagged. Bro. Ah. Alright, we'll try with B just to see if it makes a difference here. Shredifier might need the B. Or Shredifier just may not be able to do it at all. Okay, that's gotta be it. Oh, so close. Okay, I think if I'm on point, if I get better slag luck, I think I can do this. So close. Let's also try Chaotic Evil Rogue. Since we're using the B shield, let's do Chaotic Evil Rogue here. Yeah, if we need him to stay slag, that's the thing that's screwing us over here. Alright, B. We got Chaotic Evil this time. Alright, that should be plenty to down him. Just stay slagged. He won't stay slagged, bro. Oh! This is definitely possible. I literally just need, like, if I save the time from slagging, I could totally do this. Yeah, it's definitely possible. Throw your crossfire later. Christian, I mean, it's already got a fuse time, man. I don't really have any, I can't wait, you know? Like I gotta go. All right, that's good. Just stay slagged. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, we just needed the slag cooperation there. All right, Shredifire can do it too. Hey, conference call. B shield doesn't matter. If it did, I wouldn't be able to level 1 gear kill. I don't know. Are you, Stereo, are you saying the B shield literally makes no difference at all? Because it definitely felt like it was helping the Shredifire there. It may have just been the slag luck, though. If you use something hard-hitting, then Jacobs would be better. Oh, thank you for saying that. Sweet, let me change that. Doesn't Torg give damage anyway? I think Torg also does, yeah, but not as much. Dude, why is Google so fucking shitty? BL2parts.com. Assault rifle. Why can't it find the assault rifle page? What? Okay, fuck it. We'll just go there manually. Uh, full parts reference. Let's see. So for assault rifle grips, accessories, barrels. What? Why is the assault rifles page look so weird? Okay, for so. What? Okay, I'm just stupid. I cannot find the grips on here. The page is displayed differently than it usually is. Okay, it's way at the bottom. Okay. Torg grip gives +3 weapon damage. Jacob's grip gives +4 weapon damage. Okay, yeah. So they're very close. So Torg also gets the matching grip bonus on Torg, obviously, +4 mag size, 30% better reload speed. So yeah, I definitely would say Torg grip is better on the peak opener. What will you use the peak opener for? Oh, it's good for everything. I mean, it's pretty much only, it's just not good for rating, but it's amazing everywhere else. It makes no difference in the mouth crit. It did matter for you because it allowed you to down him before his cycle started, not because the Shredifire got more damage from it. Huh, so I didn't realize the B shield literally gives you no damage at all. What? How does that work? Like, what is the math behind that? Okay, what should we do next? We can try Sandtalk. Yeah, let's do Sandtalk. Sandtalk can also work here. Let's see if we'll need... Shouldn't need neutral. We'll try evil first. We may end up needing neutral. We do want velocity for this. Yeah, spec fully into velocity for Sandhawk. We don't even really need to spend those skill points. Doesn't really matter. All right, here we go. Okay, so we're gonna slag him. Try this. Try this. Okay, we'll try an OB shield. We'll try an OB shield this time. We'll do chaotic neutral to down him. Yeah, we'll just try neutral. We'll try neutral here. Boom. So yeah, as you can see, Sandhawk also just completely eviscerates him. Another an OB kill. Are we done? Conference call. We can try another pure Lyuda kill. No. Let's try Pimpernel. Try Pimpernel now. Have you used the lead storm? We have used the lead storm. We can do another one here in a second, though. It's because it's such a small number in comparison to the 1% of his max HP you're getting from the crit spot. Okay, so you're saying it does just a little. You're saying it does negligible damage, right? I thought you were saying like it literally did nothing. All right, we'll try Pimpernel this time. Nope, I fucked up. I fucked up because I'm spec'ing the velocity. Shit, we'll have to try something else. Let's try Lead Storm again. Keep him slagged. Oh shit, I was too fucking slow there. Damn it. Okay, let's try again. Yeah, the damage is so small it doesn't do anything in practice. Gotcha. All right, let's try Pimpernel again. We will spec into so we don't want velocity for the Pimpernel. All right, here we go. Now, we could also try different shields, since we can do this without the B shield once we down him. Like Zer0 said, you could try the Rough Rider for Fearless. I don't think I've farmed a Rough Rider on this character yet. Okay, so this time, yeah, we'll try Pimpernel. Where'd she go? There she is. Good slag luck so far. That should be it. We just need him to stay slagged. Ah, so close. No, I can do this. I can do this. I need my shot placement to be a little bit better. All right, we're burning through Iridium, so at some point I need to stop digging around with this. We'll do a few more kills. We'll go farm the dragons. Then we will, stay slag. Okay, I can do this. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. You very precise orb placement is key in that kill. Yeah, I did it yesterday, Stereo. But I did it with the B shield yesterday. I'm gonna try no B shield this time. Oh, it can in fact kill him, Devil. I did it yesterday. It's just I need to be a little bit faster. I'm spec'ing to Two Fang, right? We could also try Chaotic Evil. Fuck, I fucked up. Fuck. Just stay slagged. Shit. I did this yesterday. Why can't I do it now? Why no B shield? Just for fun, Mattel, because we can do it without the B shield. If I'm more locked in. Okay, this is what we'll do. We'll do B shield to knock him down, since it's faster knocking him down. Yeah, that'll save me time here. So let's just do this. Yeah. Because then it doesn't take very much to knock him down here. Shit, I need him to stay slagged, bro. I can't remember if I used the neutral rogue or the evil rogue yesterday. Alright, we'll do one more try. If I can't get it this time, we'll try something else. Yeah, the problem is, like you can see right there, I've got to I've just got to trust that he's going to stay slagged, you know. I should do it. Oh my god, the slag luck, bro. Okay, fuck this. One more try. Yeah, that's so annoying, the freaking slag resistance on the raid bosses. Let's just try neutral again. Fuck me! Okay, we can definitely do this. If I had death marked him there, that would have fucking done it. Seems like I also need a little bit of Two Fang luck. Okay, hey, let's do this. Let's actually spec into Lock the Wind. I think if I had Lock the Wind there, that might have been the final damage we needed to do this. All right, here we go. Should be good. Should be good. Yes, 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 yes. All right, Pimpernel, no B shield. Hell yeah. Hey, Butcher, but no element. Gearbox, why do you hate elements so much? Hey, Sticky Longbow Psychic Transfusion, 1.7 fuse time, though. Hey, Perfect Flacker. I've actually already got a Perfect Flacker from him, though. Okay, what do we have left? We've done basically everything. We did Pitchfork. We did Shredify, right? We could do the Thinking. Yeah, let's do the Thinking next. We can spec into 2 Fang for that one. I mean, Velocity. We can max spec it for that. Does Kunai proc Be Like Water's melee variant? No, unfortunately, Stereo it doesn't, which is such a shame. Can I make it down here now? I don't think I can. Oh, I still can. All right, yeah, we'll do the Thinking now. Yeah, I've tested it. Unfortunately, it does not. Which really is a shame. Be Like Water is such a cool skill if it was just implemented a little bit better. It's such a cool idea. So for people who don't know, shooting an enemy increases the damage of your next melee attack, and then melee attacks increase the damage of your next gunshot. So it's a really cool skill. What's the magazine size on this lag? I'd probably be okay to do evil. We'll try evil first. We'll try it first. No. The good thing about the neutral is like it helps me slag better too. We'll start out with neutral. If neutral doesn't work, then we'll try evil. Be Like Water does not proc Kunai, unfortunately, no. Which is another thing that is kind of unfortunate about the skill. Playing Sal right now, can't wait to get to OP. Nice, friend. Krieg's my favorite Vault Hunter years. I'm gonna blow your mind, but Zer0 is my favorite Vault Hunter. Zer0 is freaking amazing. I love speedrunning with Zer0. I've got so many speedruns with him. He's so fun to raid boss with. All right, hopefully that did the job. It did. All right, so we got to keep him slagged. That's the bottleneck here. Yes. All right, Thinking can do it too. All right, let's do a pure Lyuda kill this time. Hey, welcome, Daniel. Yeah, we're farming Hatterax. I don't have a problem, Daniel. I resent that implication. I don't have a problem. I can quit anytime I want. For real, though, we probably will only do a few more Hatterax kills and we'll go farm the dragons. Yeah, we'll do pure Lyuda this time. Do I need to pick up this stuff to sell? I actually might need to. Yeah, we need to start picking up shit to sell. Yeah. All right, here we go. Pure Lyuda run. Well, for real, he looks really cool. Can't wait to play him sometime. Yeah, he's so fun. He's so fun. I've got a ton of guides for him. If you ever want to check those out, I've got a ton of raid boss speedruns with him. Zero's my favorite character in all of gaming, pretty much. I don't need to. We're gonna try no B again. We need him to stay slagged. Yes, pure Lyuda. Oh my gosh. All right, we're gonna go farm the dragons now. All right, yeah, as you can see, Hatterax, he just takes so much damage on that spot. You can bully him with so many different weapons. Like Stereo was saying, you don't even really need the B shield because he takes so much damage there. It provides you just a negligible bonus. All right, we'll pick that up. Okay, actually, we do need to do a couple more kills. Rubber Hot Stormfront, because I need to pick up shit for money. Be like water. When I'm in extremely rigid proc condition. Oh, another unfortunate thing about Be Like Water is its bonus damage only applies on the first damage instance. So like it would I thought about making like a hybrid. I thought about making a hybrid shotgun melee build centered around Be Like Water, but the damage instance, like the bonus damage from Be Like Water only applies to the first damage instance. So it will only apply to like one single pellet of a shotgun blast. All right, what should we do this time, guys? This will be the last kill for real. Sell you. Sell you. We did Pitchfork. I think I've pretty much done everything I have here already. All right, this time we're just going to bully him. We're just going to go full meta slag B-shield setup. So I do need to spec out that many points of velocity. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, guys, Hatterax, very fun fight. Drops so much good gear. Highly recommend learning how to farm him. He is the easiest raid boss once you put the time in to learn the fight, in my opinion. All right. And I'm speed killing him here. You can, like a safe way to do the fight, if you're not that familiar with it, you can stand up on this rock here, and you can keep avoiding his attacks. I've got like a bunch of Hatterax content showing how to do that. There's also glitch spots, but personally I'm not a big fan of using stuff like that, so I don't really showcase them. All right, here we go. We'll just do the full meta setup this time. It's also only half the listed card bonus. It got the gauge treatment. Poor gauge. I mean, we don't even really need the slag. Like, if I'm using the B shield, I can easily knock him down. We'll have to reload, but we're good. All right, we'll go farm the dragon some, then we will go do some side questing. What did you think of Borderlands 4? Friend, I wasn't a huge fan of Borderlands 4. I really wanted to make a lot of content for it. Like, I really wanted to like the game. But the series, like Borderlands 4, is just going in a direction that I'm personally not a huge fan of. I didn't like, my favorite character in Borderlands 4 was probably the Siren, what's her name? Vex. But not a huge fan of it. I'm like I said, I wanted to love it, man. Like, I wanted to make a ton of content for it. I'm just not crazy about it. I might pick it back up after all the DLC's out and stuff, but Just not a huge fan of it, you know. All right, here we're gonna go farm the dragons now. Make sure I got all the stuff I need for that. Put non-elemental on the bottom. Shock on the right. We will do slag Jeremy here. We did get an upgraded slag grenade, which is nice. We'll want B shield, obviously, once we get there. Chaotic evil, shock bone, slag grenade. We want to spec out Two Fang and velocity. Although I think in my speedrun I did use Two Fang. But when it comes to like fighting the raid bosses with Zer0, guys, like normal play is a little bit different than speedrunning. When you're speedrunning, you're planning to have to restart over and over. So like I'm willing to take more risks when I'm speedrunning with stuff like Two Fang. For this, probably just gonna skip it. All right, so Lair of Infinite Agony, here we come. Lurk, what does that do, Stereo? Is that something I have to set up? If that's something I have to set up, I have not done that. Sorry, I'm a boomer. I'm technologically illiterate with stuff like that. Should I get a slag Sandtalk too? I'm not sure, Daniel. Would you ever need a slag Sandtalk? I wouldn't think so. But if you're like read-only farming, might as well pick one up, I guess. I can't think of... Can anybody think of any scenario where you would need a slag Sandtalk? I guess it would actually be a decent slag tool, right? Because each of the unlisted projectiles would get full slag bonus. Never had a need for a slag Sandtalk. Yeah, I can't really think of any scenario where you would want one. It gave me 4 perfect ones and I skipped them. 4 perfect slag grenades. It's a command in a lot of Twitch chats to tell the streamer that the chatter will not be active, but so it's time for the stream pulled up. Oh, okay, gotcha, Stereo. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, I'm kind of a boomer with stuff like that, so thanks for the heads up. Hey, sticky longbow slag transfusion. Hey, Sako skin. Hey, welcome Demon Dragon. Just in time for some dragon runs. Then we're gonna do some side questing, probably with Shotgun Zer0. You might have noticed I didn't die yesterday, so I'm still here going. Yeah, we'll farm the dragons for a bit. Then we'll spec out Shotgun Zer0. I want to try a lot of the shotguns I got. I got the Teeth of Terra. I got the Quad. I got a Thinking. I got an Overkill. We got a lot of fun stuff. So we're going to drop our Shockbone. Run Blockade. Chaotic Evil. I don't think it was Vertical Grip. Christian, I've got it here with me. It's Matching Grip, Corrosive, Moon Clip accessory. So it's still going to be super, super good. I mean, it's, this overkill is overkill, if you know what I mean. We did get a better slag grenade as well. I got our Chaotic Evil here. I dropped my Shockbone. We got the non-elemental ready to go. No badass rank. Alright, sorry about that, comrades. Gotta go by. See a demon dragon. Today's International Rat Day. Well, shout out to all the rats out there. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I've been farming Hatterax for a while now, looking for an assault version. Nice, nice. Yeah, Hatterax is very generous with the non-uniques, too. I actually think I found this one from the dragons here. Alright, here we go, guys. Got the blockade. If I had a bee shield with an elemental immunity, like a fire immunity, I'd probably use it, but where I don't have one, the dot damage is tearing me up, so... I was having good luck with the blockade yesterday anyway, so we'll keep trying it. We did get set on fire. So see, if I was using the bee shield, that would be game over already. That would be a run ender. So you need some cooperation here. I did not have my spacing right there, son of a bitch. We should be good, though. Get the mom. Come on, come on. Where are you? Where are you? Alright, good landing. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, for raid bossing, Zer0 really doesn't need the bee shield in a lot of circumstances because of how strong critical ascension is. So for this fight, I've kind of just gravitated towards using the blockade. No! Oh, I'm so stupid. I started yapping and I forgot I needed ammo. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, that could have been very bad. Okay, we're good. Shit, shit. That could have been bad. Yeah, with critical ascension, a lot of raid bosses, you just don't need the bee shield for Zer0. Which I really like. Alright, so we should be fine now. I shouldn't need the second one. Did I pick up the shock bone? Shit, I don't remember if I picked up the fucking shock bone. Let's hope I did. Oh, look at that sweet spot damage, baby. I did pick up the shock bone. All right, first kill successful. Yeah, this fight is so fun, man. This is one of my favorite fights in all of gaming. I really wish Gearbox would prioritize making stuff like this again, but I know I talk about it like every time. It's just with the power levels of the Vault Hunters now, I don't really know how they could. Just the math is so insane. I would love nothing more than to be proven wrong, though. Hey, that's a really damn good blockade. Oh, that is a really damn good blockade. Damn, a 2-second delay, 1 mil recharge capacity, 1 million recharge rate, 5 million capacity. Now, guys, remember, on OP10, the blockade has 35% true damage reduction. You've got to multiply the stats of the blockade times 1.525. So capacity here, 4979470 times 1.525. So that's actually a 7.5 million capacity and a 1.5 million recharge rate on a 2-second delay. That is absurd. That's honestly a very, very good one. Compared to the one I have has better capacity. So 7.5 million versus 65588,221 times 1.525. Oh shit. Shit, I did the math wrong. 6588221 times 1.525. So in reality, the blockade I currently have equipped has 10 million capacity versus this one 7.5 million. Those are both excellent blockades. I kind of think I would favor this higher capacity one because of stuff like Grim. Like a higher capacity means, you know, you'll get more shield as you regenerate it. Hey, welcome Humble Dragger. Hey, welcome Crow. Hey, welcome Stratos Cube. Hello, Mr. G. Hello to Handsome Chat. May fall asleep soon. Good luck. Thank you for dropping by, Humble Dragger. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, that's it. So those blockades are both excellent. They're kind of side grades of each other. Again, when it comes to high capacity is nice because of skills that, you know, restore a percent of your shield. Both of those are really, really good though. I might actually just have to play with both of them to see which one I like better. Okay, again, I'm going to let you guys vote on if you want me to check the treasure chest. Ooh, math. I'll let you guys vote on that. Hey, Pequod, welcome. Did you have a good nap, Pequod? Daniel really does not like me checking the treasure chest. All right. Looks like, oh, people don't want me to check the treasure chest. Looks like Daniel might win this time. Have you played around with the non-unique amp shields? No, Crowd, I haven't used them at all. Really good blockade. I'll take delay over capacity every day. Yeah. Delay is another really important stat because, like, you got to think every time you take even a single tick of damage, you got to wait for that full duration. So I really don't like ideally, I don't like going above 3 seconds. But like the perfect antagonist, quote unquote perfect, has all Hyperion parts and only has like a 1.4 second delay, which is crazy. It's almost always recharging. But on the other hand, capacity will allow you to take a few more hits, although not very much more. But it also is good for percent, you know, recharge skills. I really like recharge rate too. I don't like neglecting it. Although it's another one that, like, the skills that regenerate the shield for you can help shore up. Almost killed myself. But recharge rate is basically your shields per second. So I like recharge rate too. I pretty much just try to get a mix of them all. I haven't, yeah, I haven't used them at all. I haven't used non-unique amp shields at all. I didn't nap, had a good meal after work. Well, that's good, Pequod. Care to share what the meal was? All right, looks like most of you guys do not want me to check the chest, so we'll just do it this one time. The Professional is a really cool class mod, guys. You can see it gives plus 1 million shield capacity, and it boosts really good skills. It also gives reload speed. That's a really cool class mod. I like to use it with stuff like the Sham, because you can give the Sham 1 million extra shield capacity to make it stretch further. Or like a Big Boom Blaster with an extra mil capacity. Blockaded Antagonist. So like any kind of special shield that really benefits from having more capacity, that class mod's a lot of fun to use with. Yeah, I've wanted to test and see how many characters can make one-shot one kill sniper builds. I know Zer0 and Maya can do it pretty easily. I'm not sure, like Axton might have to resort to like meta setups like Amigo Sincero and like Pimpernel Sweet Spotting. But with the non-unique amp shields, I think as you're leveling up, obviously those would be good for that as well. But I haven't tested them very much. How does the amp damage of the non-unique amp shields compare to the B shield? Like, is it a lot less, or are they about equal? Because I'm not sure if from Gearbox's perspective, if they would think that since the B shield doesn't reduce your capacity, that it would be weaker. If I'm remembering right, I think the B shield actually has a lot better amp damage, doesn't it? Even though it doesn't actually, you know, reduce your shield when you use it. It's less. Let me double check. I think you're right. B amp is way more. Okay, gotcha. That's kind of what I was thinking. Hey, BL3 players in chat, what's a good defensive shield now that I actually own the DLCs? Pequod, have you tried the blockade? Maybe you should make your own custom mod where you mod the blockade into Borderlands 3. I remember using the stopgap a lot in Borderlands 3. I don't really know about good defensive shields. So here, I have a B shield here with all TDR parts, and Torg. It's got 5.5 million damage. Would you guys like to see me mix up the gear for this kill too? So most people voted no to not check the treasure chest. Well, okay, we're going to do one more poll here. All right, there's another poll for you guys to vote on. If blockade was in Borderlands 3, I would use it all the time on God. Based P-Quad. Based blockade glazing. Okay, you have ascended from P-Quad Best Boy. You are now Pequod Peak Boy. All right, another run. Oh, I'm using a B shield. Shit. Oh, so see, I got set on fire with the B. That's game over already. Tried to use the B. You can see the issue with the B shield. Oh, and then I'm using... Oh, my God. Okay, we're off to a horrendous start because I was fucking around. Oh, we're fucked. We're dead as fuck. Don't save quit. Don't save quit. Okay, I was dicking around. That was my fault. That was my bad. I only have one purple amp shield on my Hyperion 0, and the amp is 1.6 million. Oh wow, yeah, that is a lot less.
I'm sure that'll find a nice home in some form space.
I mean, getting set on fire is just game over anyways. Not if I have the blockade Pyrannotar. That's one of the main reasons I'm using the blockade, is because the blockade can shrug off the dot damage. Yeah, I mean, that's still a pretty good damage bonus, Crow. So I'm sure if you're wanting to do like a one-shot, one-kill style build, that those non-unique amp shields will help as you're leveling up. If the blockade was in 3... No, I mean in real life. Not me, I would just flex. Okay, so let's just try the blockade again. You guys are dead even on what you want me to do with the dragons here. I always say that to my nephew. Like he'll be like, I'll tell him that like I could survive a car crash by just flexing my muscles. I always tell him I could beat up the Rock too, because he really likes the Rock. He said I would just get T-boned and die if I tried to flex through a car crash. Yeah, my positioning is not locked in here. Come on, jump over here, baby. Jump over here. Yes. Oh, I'm out of ammo, though. You got hit by a car? That's not fun. I've never been hit by a car because the cars know better. They know they would deflect off my muscles. That's what I would like to tell my nephew. Are you gonna land, bro? I shot you. Bro, oh no, he won't land. All right. So I'm about out of ammo because I'm having to kill these stupid babies. We're gonna have to get ammo here. Probably would help if I actually shot him. Son of a bitch. Alright. You see my aim got jerked there? That's another... I know I talk about it every time. That's another really annoying thing about this freaking fight. Is your aim getting jerked to the wrong freaking target. Oh my god, bro, get off of me! He's gonna actually make me fucking miss the... Oh my god. You son of a bitch. Oh my god, why is this the tankiest toddler who ever fucking lived? This is super toddler over here. What the fuck? Oh my god. I think Slag just wore off. Alright, this is a very sloppy kill. Slag wore off again and I'm out of freaking ammo. Oh my gosh. It's actually going to take me 3 landings to kill him now. Wow. What a horrible kill. Perfect rubberized transfusion goes hard. Hey, welcome Hexus. Welcome Spotty. Yeah, this is the best slag grenade I've got. It's almost perfect. It's a rubberized purple with 8 child grenades. It does have a 0.2 fuse time, but yeah, it's the best one I found. It's working pretty well. I would assume flexing doesn't make much of a difference in a car crash. When your muscles are as big as mine, it does. That's what I would like say to my nephew, but yeah, he doesn't believe me. Isn't flexing in a car crash actually the worst thing to do? Yeah, I think so. The The real kicker is the capacity on this one is 6 million, closer to 5 if you consider the amp drain, so it's not terrible defensively. Oh, gotcha. When I was a teenager, so I had like no dating success at all in high school until my senior year. And I was going to the river with my girlfriend. We'd only been dating for like 2 weeks. And I was falling behind one of our friends who was going too fast, which was no excuse for me to be going too fast either. Anyway, I lost. You guys voted for me to not check the treasure chest, so I'm gonna not do that. Anyway, I lost control. We crashed. Car got totaled. She sprained her thumb, I think. I had like a few scratches. It was a pretty bad wreck, but fortunately we were both mostly okay. You could be the Rocka for sure. Thank you, Hexus. Hexus believes in me even if my nephew doesn't. By checking loot limit, the gas mask seems nice. Increased fight for your lifetime is a good ad for a shield. Yeah, I don't know anything about Borderlands 3 defensive shields. Have you tested the durability of every toddler to ever live? I mean, a lot of them, Tyranitar. I've kind of genocided the population of dragons here at this point. All right, you guys are voting yes. I want to see other setups. I think this time we can try neutral rogue. Do I really have anything else to try? We'll just do neutral rogue this time. Then we can try legendary sniper. Just beat up A-Rock. That's when you changed from fiber to Garnet. It was the crash. She didn't break up with me, surprisingly. We ended up dating for like 1.5 years. I was not a great boyfriend, though. That was my first relationship. I kind of started talking to another girl while dating her, which I should not have done. But in the end, she kind of got her revenge because she ended up dating and sleeping with like a bunch of my other friends. Fun times. No hard feelings, though. All right, we're gonna have to get a second wind here. Then we're gonna have to get ammo. Boost, boost, boost. You better fucking land. I mean, Brood, you better fucking land. You better fucking land. Thank you for landing. All right, just incinerator now. All right, let's kill these babies, because again, they just fuck with me so much that I can't focus on incinerator when they're here. I mean, with the blockade, I don't really need, I should be survivable enough anyway. In my defense, my girlfriend did go on a date with somebody else very early on in our relationship. That's not really, I mean, 2 wrongs don't make a right, but I should not have done that. Why does Fiber hate black people? The real answer, Pyranitar, is usually they're deeply insecure people who need some other group of people to look down on. That's a pretty good blockade. Bro was farming IRL before he leveled up 0. Talking about killing babies, stream successfully attained streamer of the year title.
I'm sure that'll find it.
We'll try legendary sniper this time.
Owe me some orc's face.
Legendary sniper will not be as good because it'll be we'll stack critical ascension more slowly, but I should be able to make it work. I didn't really bring any other shields with me, did I? No, not really, other than the B shield. What's relaxing gonna do when you're getting flung out of your windshield? Well, hopefully people wear their seatbelts. You gotta wear your seatbelt, guys. It's not just you. Even if you don't care about your own life, you could fling out of the window and like hit a kid on the street or something. But you should care about your own life. If you're here, you're watching the bestest streamer of all time, so you're already winning in life. Alright, yeah, this will be slower to stack critical ascension, but like I said, I should be able to make this work. Alright, we got set on fire. Not ideal. Oh my god! Oh, look at that damage. That's pretty sexy damage, even though it's slow. Alright, we might be dead here. Brood, brood, brood. I need brood. I need brood. Brood, I need you. Brood, where are you going, Brood? Oh god, is Brood gonna fuck up? Brood, be a good mom. Don't mess this up for me. Thank you, Brood. I'm sorry I doubted you. Oh, look at that, look at that. Oh my god, will you stop dotting me? Come on, come on, come on. I mean, ammo is way less of a concern with the legendary sniper, at least. Oh no, incinerator's glitching. Okay, so now, so when they start circling like that, it means that they cannot land properly. So now whenever he lands, oh my god, gearbox. Now whenever he lands, he's gonna like take off immediately after he does his fucking immunity phase. Finally got some stacks there. Also, jumping in this fight it can help you survive, but it can also fuck up the dragon's AI. So most likely he's just gonna take off as soon as this is over. Okay, interesting. He actually stayed. That's weird. Okay, maybe he's gonna cooperate. Usually when they start doing that spiral, they don't land for as long as they're supposed to. Okay, no, he's taking off now. See what I mean? We're good, we're good. Is he seriously doing it again? He's seriously doing it again. What the hell? Land, dude. What the fuck? Fiber is Garnet's old account who's really racist. I might be dumb, but who's Fiber? It's a meme, Spotty. There's an old YouTuber called Man of Low Moral Fiber. He was big in the scene when Borderlands 2 was newer. People joke that I'm him because we have a similar sounding voice and a similar play style. Although I'm a much better player than him. Even though he says I'm a cheap knockoff. I mean, which is the most amount of world records? Is 20 or is 0? Because I have like 0 to his... I mean, I have like 20 to his 0. Alright, that was kind of rough. That was not the fault of the legendary sniper. That was because Incinerator kept fucking around. But no, at first, Spotty, some people genuinely thought I was Faber, trying to come back with an alt account because he's like a really racist dude. But for now, most people are just memeing when they say it. Although some people do still think I'm him. What is your favorite song for the time being? I'm gonna call you 28 because I cannot pronounce your name. Umoya. Somebody actually asked me this earlier. I don't know if I could pick one favorite song, but like Metallica and The Weeknd are my favorite musicians. I really like the Outlaw Torn. That's coming to mind. It's a pretty long song though. Kissland is my favorite Weeknd album. Favorite Metallica album might be like Death Magnetic. I've got a lot of favorite songs that are not on that album, but like the strength of that album overall is really good. Dude, this one patient I had was an oxygen hater. We put her on oxygen and she kept trying to take it off.
I'm sure that'll find a nice
It's going to be really annoying if Fiber comes back and destroys all your world records. I don't think that's ever going to happen, Croat. I mean, he couldn't even beat Terramorphous in 2 Rises back at 72 OP8, you know. I've got better times at 80 OP10 than he had at 72 OP8. But if he did, it would make for an epic story, and then I could just come back and get them all back. Because I got the records for a lot of them, but I could definitely break those again. I'm just kind of waiting for someone else to do it first. Plus, I'm kind of burnt out on it. Fiber was a racist god. I watched all of his UCP videos. Yeah, like extreme, like advanced racism, Spotty. Like black people are subhuman, not the same species as white people. Really sickening stuff. You just mock Fiber. Okay, so you guys are very slightly voted for other setups. That's pretty much all I got on me right now. We could try Legendary Killer just for the hell of it. I don't know if I can pull this one off, actually. We'll try Legendary Killer. I don't think I... No. Do I have Legendary Hunter? Okay, let's actually try Legendary Hunter. I don't think I can pull it off, but we will try. If I die, then we're just going to go back to farming them normally, because you guys almost half of you voted for that. Yeah, Fiverr was a competitive racist. Jolly Roger kill. I don't know if I can pull that one off, Daniel. A sexy sweet spot action there. Shit. Oh my god, they've cornered me. I can't fucking move. Wow, what a pro move. That's like in Fire Emblem whenever you use your units to block another unit from moving. Alright, we're good. Boost. Is boost glitching? I think boost might be glitching. Are you gonna kill me or not? Make up your fucking mind. Oh my god, bro, get off of me. Hey, welcome, Aramata. Do you believe there are people that are not racist in some way? What are you saying, Umo? Croat, are you there? Let's see what this guy said. What do you mean? What are you trying to say, Uma? Uma Yoya. Oh my god, get the fuck off of me. Dude, you fucking jerks. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to kill him this landing. Awaiting clarification. Okay, thank you, Croak. Oh my god, he keeps glitching. I can't deal with the babies and the glitching at the same time. I need one or the other. Alright, I'm gonna have to get ammo as well. He set this whole fucking thing on fire. Shit. Alright, legendary hunter. Alright, the babies were really getting on us there. Something like racism is in our blood. Yeah, that's what I'm awaiting, Daniel. He lived up to his name. Would be more accurate to be no moral fiber. Can't be racist, my dog is black. I've met many people that claim to be not racist, but they still have something to say about others that are different. You're gonna have to be more straightforward about what you're trying to say. I don't know if you're tiptoeing around a dog whistle. Okay, they claim to be humane but are just kidding themselves. Well, I mean, as far as I know, I am not racist, but put it this way, I don't think that black people are inherently inferior to white people.
How hilarious. You just set off my trap card. Your death approaches.
Have you ever cheesed Hyperius with Sal? I can stop you right there, Alice. I don't play Sal at all. But I did that and I got 5 Norfleets in a row, not kidding. Wow, that is amazing. Congratulations, Alice. I think everyone does have some underlying biases, but also Fiber is superbly racist, like he's a eugenicist. Yeah, I think they've done studies where like they will test like how quickly you are to assign positive labels to people, and like most people are slower to put positive labels on like black people and stuff, which is like mostly from cultural conditioning. There's stuff like that, if that's what they're saying. Yeah, that exists. Okay, that's pretty much everything I have, guys. We can try a legendary killer. All right, we got set on fire. Not fantastic. Nope, we're dead, we're dead. Yeah, we're dead. Alright, sorry guys, I'm gonna stop fucking around with that now. We'll just do the regular setup.
Have your hit points back.
I didn't save quit, did I? I got my shock bone on the ground. Hopefully I didn't. Did I? No, no, I didn't. 0 to 10 co-op with Fiber win. Oh, that would be fucking torturous. How does Melee Zero go at OP10? Oh, Cody. Melee Zero is fucking devastating on OP10. I have a Melee Zero guide you can check out. Then I also have like another Melee Zero video, which is like a 2-hour montage of bossing and mobbing in like tough areas. Super, super good. We'll play some Melee Zero here too. Melee Zero is my favorite playstyle in any game ever. It's so fun. I'll let you guys decide what we do. All right. Get visual confirmation on the shock bone here. Melee Zero is so fun, man. Super, super strong. Like I said, my favorite playstyle in pretty much any game ever. Yeah, Mini Must Fall is so amazing. All of Zero's game changers and capstones are amazing. Honestly, the side quests in this game are really good. I was kind of harsh when I described them before. They've been better than I remembered. Like, a lot of them are pretty funny and well written. What you doing, Boost? Boost is just chilling. Looks like the vast majority of you want me to go side quest with Melee Zero. And then we'll do Shotgun Zero after that. Oh, you jerk. Yes, got him with the ammo I had. My favorite playstyle in any game ever is probably a good Dex weapon in Dark Souls 2. I haven't played Dark Souls 2. Son of a beach. If I join, will you give me that shield? What shield are you referring to, Strato Cube? Newer Borderlands games are missing actual melee builds. Shooting a gun that does melee damage doesn't count. Yeah, I know, like the meta melee Amara playstyle. I'm gonna do one more kill, guys, then we'll go. I know, like, the melee Amara meta playstyle is like with the guns that just do melee damage. From what people have told me, you can make true melee still strong. It's just not as good. But like in Borderlands 4, I was really excited for melee Rafa because I thought he would be a more fun melee playstyle. But he's just not very fun in my opinion. He feels so stiff and clunky. Like, he feels like Blade Dancer in Destiny, but like 20 years before Blade Dancer. But I mean, melee Rafa can be really strong. I know he can like one-shot every boss, but that's like what every character can do in that game. Borderlands had some pretty fun melee builds. Oh, yeah, Wonderlands is another one. I want to check out the melee in it because I don't have any experience with it. Nice, nice. Should be able to get a second wind here. Okay, Brood might pull some shit here. All right, good job, Brood. Good girl. Sorry I said that. Sorry I doubted you. Good girl. Yeah, I think Amon has a melee playstyle. Didn't look super appealing to me, but I haven't played Amon. I mean, like, I might really enjoy it. I just don't really like Borderlands 4. So I have, like, no desire to invest in Borderlands 4 and learn it more, you know what I mean? Only Monster Hunter game I have is Rise. It's just sitting in my Steam library. It's super fun, yeah. Rise is super fun. Great first Monster Hunter game, too. Bro, he's so good at moving. He's got good footwork. Any combat sports athletes can learn from Incinerator here. That movement is hard to deal with. Think you might like Cash. Yeah, Cash does look like a lot of fun, yeah. Like there's definitely like aspects of Borderlands 4 that looks fun and that I think I would like. It's just like the game as a whole, I just don't have the motivation to get back into it, you know what I mean? Yeah, Blade Dancer was super fun. Pretty good Stinger. Hyperion Grip. Okay, I'm gonna do one more kill with the B shield, then we'll go. Alright, so you guys want to go do some side questing. Yeah, Cash does look cool. It's just like I said, Borderlands 4 itself, I just have no motivation to get back into the game. I have grown to like Cash. I do enjoy his card play style. Building your deck is a cool concept. Yeah, he does look like a lot of fun. Need to make a video discussing why Melee feels good in 2-1 pre-sequel and why it feels bad in 3 and 4. That could be a cool video, Crow. Yeah, the pre-sequel. Melee Athena is a lot of fun too. Hey, welcome Maya. I've grown to like, oh yeah. Problem for me is even though Rafa is very fun, Borderlands 4 itself isn't very fun, so I don't want to play Rafa as long. Yeah. That's pretty much same thing for me. Now, using the B shield here, like, I'm super fragile at the start of the fight. Like, if they dot me, it's just game over. How's the stream going so far? Going very well, Maya. We've been doing a lot of raid bossing. We're about to go do some side questing with Melee Zer0. Alright, we didn't get set on fire. We're gonna get a second wind here. Look at that sweet spot. That's the power of the B shield sweet spot with the Lyuda. Killed her like she was a fucking mob. She spawned a shit ton of babies though. Come on, B, come on. Alright, I'll get a second wind here. No, I'm so stupid. Shit. No, I'm so stupid! I forgot my fucking ammo. Damn it. Okay, I gotta get that back, and then we'll go. I completely forgot to manage my fucking ammo.
Failed your saving throw, huh?
Okay, I promise you, Maya, before that, it was going good. That was just me being a smooth brain. That was pretty sick when Lyuda was sweet spotted on that dragon, though. Yeah, Joe. Welcome, Joe. But yeah, the Lyuda sweet spot with this just destroys them. Oh my god. Now all the freaking babies are still spawned here. Where did my shock bone go? Where the fuck? There it is. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pick up my shock bone and save quick because there's too many babies here. Oh my god, am I seriously gonna die again? Jeez. I pick up the shock bone and save quit. To despawn the freaking babies. Yeah, I would like to speedrun the dragons again. Like I know I can get a sub 1 minute kill. My current time is 1 minute 3 seconds. But I could have got the sub 1 minute kill. It's just the babies spawned and were harassing me. So at some point I would like to speedrun and try to go for that. I'm kind of just burnt out on speedrunning right now. And again, it's a case of like there's just not much reward for the investment, and it's super, super hard to do, you know? I think people are kind of burnt out from my raid bossing content, so I'd rather just focus on other things right now. Shockbone went into the back rooms. Just talking about Borderlands just now got me to install the game again. I would like to play it eventually. Maybe I could stream a playthrough at some point. I couldn't get into Borderlands. I didn't like its vibe. The vibe is cringe, but at least I can dialogue skip most of it. I loved Borderlands day one, but the end game wasn't what I wanted, and the PLC situation caused me to gain an unreasonable hatred towards the game. Yeah, I know I mention it a lot, but while Borderlands 2 is my favorite individual game, Monster Hunter is my favorite series overall. For Monster Hunter, I just like it because oh, look at that sweet spot. Yes, one mad kill. Yes, one mad kill. No! Okay, she glitched. She came back out though. All right, so see, if I was speedrunning, this would already be a fail because I didn't get good enough RNG. And I just fucked up there. I gotta remember to get ammo this time. You need like god tier RNG to be able to get a world record here. I would say you have about a 1% chance to get the RNG necessary to get a world record here. This is bad. I might actually die here. Hey, welcome, Mixer. It's going well. Go. Welcome back, comrade. Let's throw you here. Hopefully I don't die here. All right. Are we going to kill each other? We're going to kill each other. Whatever. It's a victory. We'll take it. Quick question. Would you run a Maliwan or Jacob's Grip on a Pimp with a Maya Trickster? Personally, I would run Maliwan, but both would be good. Back guys just watching vids on getting a new webcam. Oh, nice, Mixer. I got the what is it called? Obsbot Meat 2. I like it. I don't know much about them, but it's was easy to set up and but yeah, I would prefer Malon personally. Lols, but LOLs but Jacobs would be good too. Find it crazy you can sometimes bore an enemy like a dragon even though it doesn't do much. Yeah, I mean you can bore kill the dragons if the babies line up properly. In my Melee Zero speedrun, I bore killed Brood like that. That's another thing I could try at some point. So I could try to fight. Okay, guys, we're gonna do one more. We're gonna do one more. But yeah, Maya, if you can basically shoot Brood as she's spawning the baby, you can kill her instantly. Or if you get lucky and they overlap, you can kill them instantly. Like it was a stream that was a while back. I got really lucky and like insta-killed Incinerator with a boar lineup. But it would be super hard to replicate. I was actually between the Meat 2 and the Yellow Cam S3. Got it in the end. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, I don't know much about them. I've liked this one, though. Yeah, the thing is, guys, with the Bee Shield, with this not having an elemental immunity, I'm just too fragile with it. I actually have a short of me boring Brood as well, because I did a series there for a while where I was boring different bosses. I do have a short boring her. But oh, you mean that sound you're hearing right there, Maya? That is the sound of the Lyuda sweet spot. That's not boar. That's the Lyuda sweet spot sound. We're gonna need a second wind, probably. Yeah, sometimes, like, you need them to down you and they won't do it fast enough. I do have to get ammo here. Yeah, it does sound like boar, yeah. Son of a beach. There's so much visual pollution in this fight. So see, like that sweet spot, that just fucking devastates them. Especially if you have the Bee Shield, because you'll get full amp damage on every single one, you know. Did I forget to drop my shock bone? Or did I pick up the shock bone already? I must have forgot to drop it. Fuck me. So if I don't have my shock bone, I might as well just use non-elemental. I either accidentally picked it up, or I forgot to drop it. Shit, I'm almost out of ammo again. Ah, I keep forgetting about my damn ammo. Oh fuck, this might actually be bad. Okay, we should be okay. That could have been bad. Yeah, I gotta stop forgetting about my ammo. What's the difference between picking up the shock bone and just equipping it normally? The reason I drop it on the ground, Mankster, is for critical ascension. So let's see if I had it equipped. Oh, I did pick it up. Okay. I Oh, so I just did that fight without the shock bone, without the fire bone, I think. But yeah, if you open your inventory, you will lose all your stacks of critical ascension. So what I like to do is drop the shock bone on the ground, and then when I'm ready to use it, I can just equip it off the ground, and that way I don't lose my stacks of critical ascension. Because you'll lose critical ascension if you access your inventory, or if you open up like ammo vendor, anything like that. I think the Meat 2 is the better camera for the price point, but the S3 is better overall. Oh, I thought that was Bore 2. Oh, yep. It does trigger the same sound. Yeah, I pretty much, so like my equipment is not top of the line. It's pretty much like good, but still affordable. So like I've got the Meat 2 webcam. I've got a Samsung Q2U mic, which is good for the price. It's a good mic. It's fairly affordable too. Stuff like that. Speaking of visual pollution, I wish Borderlands would take a note from Warframe and allow enemies to be highlighted. Yeah, Pequod, I was talking about that before, especially in like Borderlands 4. Okay, guys, I'm going to do one more run. I don't have a problem though, especially in like Borderlands 4. Like I really wish there was an option to like highlight enemies against the freaking background. So see, drop shock bone, equip fire bone. But yeah, I like the Meat 2. I like the Samsung Q2U. Both fairly affordable for the quality they bring. All right, so I wasn't sweet spotting there. Okay, I'm dead. Shit, fuck me. No chance there. So, because I didn't have the sweet spot dialed in, I was not going to be able to get a second win there. Did you ever find a perfect blockade? I've got 2 that are very, very good. They're kind of side grades of each other. I've got the one with the higher capacity and then the one with the higher recharge rate and delay. They're both excellent. So I'll probably test them out. Probably I'll end up preferring this one with the higher the capacity, but they're both excellent. Again, with the blockade on OP10, you have to multiply the capacity and the recharge rate times 1.525 to compare them to other shields because of the damage reduction. Camera looks great, though. Seeing that on your face cam vids. Yeah, Mankster. It's a very, very good mic for the price. Very good webcam for the price, I mean. One more kill. I gotta get my get back. I don't have a problem though. I can quit anytime I want. But yeah, that's something I would like to do. I would like. There's only 3 raid bosses I have not defeated with Melee 0. That's Terramorphous, Deciduous, and Hatterax. And I could potentially try to stream melee kills against them, but they're all 3 kind of weird fights with melee. For Terramorphous, the speedrun rules are that you're allowed to use the interfacer to bore Terramorphous. So I don't really like doing that, but like other runners have allowed it. So like if I wanted to speedrun Terramorphous with Melee 0, I would have to do that. The other one is Dexy, because Dexy is really weird to fight with melee because of the boils. But yeah, guys, that audio cue can help you know when you're sweet spotting. Did I hit Brood, or is she glitching? Okay. Did you see my slag grenade bounce there? God, the visual pollution is so insane. All right, I gotta get ammo. I could probably get the kill, but we're gonna be safe here. Okay, yeah, Brood glitch. Brood did not land very long there. Come on, Brood. Oh my gosh, I can't see her. Oh my, do you see how my aim got jerked there? Oh, I hate getting jerked like that. Oh my gosh, will you freaking land, bro? He dodged all my kunai because he wouldn't land. Oh my god, the fucking babies, bro. Yeah, the sweet spot just deletes them. And again, especially with the B shield, because you get Lyuda splitting into 3, which with each one getting the full amp damage, so it's just so strong. And that attack is so random. That, like, flamethrower attack. Like, I swear to God, the hitbox is so random. Sweet spot. Sweet. Hey, welcome, Ghostman. Welcome, Manitron. Is your microphone the one that looks like a singer would use on stage? Yep, pretty much. What about a Jackenstein melee kill? That would be a pain in the ass, Cody. If you have to use pure melee, that would be a fucking pain in the ass. If you're allowed to use guns, it wouldn't be bad. But yeah, welcome, Ghostman. Rubberized grenade shenanigan is why I stopped accepting rubberized. Yeah, that was frustrating. I guess technically the dragon's hitbox was extending or something. I don't know. That was weird. But I wish I could find a better one. Like I'm honestly having really bad luck with the slag grenades. For melee Hatterax, I'd do true melee and use a level 1 gun to dot Hatterax to prevent him from healing. Oh yeah, Rokar, thank you for saying that. I forgot what I was talking about the melee kills. Yeah, the only 3 bosses I haven't beat with Melee 0 are Hatterax, Dexy, and Terramorphous. Like I said, with Terramorphous, you pretty much, you backstab Terra and then you shoot with the interfacer and try to get a boar on the tentacles. That's just what people have done. With Dexy, you have to keep executing up in the air to try to hit the boils, and it takes forever. Then with Hatterax, it depends on what you do with Hatterax, because like Rokar said, you may be able to just keep stripping your Roid Shield with Melee 0 and just hitting Hatterax like that. And then, I don't know. Here's the thing, can you knock Hatterax over if you deal enough damage without hitting the crit spot? Because what if I did this? What if I knocked Hatterax over with Melee 0? Could you do a melee attack onto the roof of his mouth for like massive damage? I don't know. But basically, like, I think for Melee 0, I've got 7 of the world records already for the raid bosses. For Melee 0, I've got Dragons, Veracitus, Hyperius, Master Yi, Pyropete, Vermivorous, and Cromorax. Yeah, so I've got 7 of those already. The only 3 records I don't have with Melee 0 are Hatterax, Dexy, and Terra. So maybe I could stream trying that. And I don't know what we would have to do, like, for some of the raid bosses like Dexy and Hatterax, we might just have to come up with a special rule set for them, since those fights are weird for Melee. Hey, welcome, Michael. Good afternoon, Garnet in chat. Hey, welcome, Michael. Thank you for dropping by, comrade. How are we doing today? We're doing really well. We're doing really well, Ghostman. We've been doing a lot of raid boss farming. We're about to wrap it up and go do some side questing. I just want to do a few more kills, although I don't have a problem. I can stop anytime I want. Okay, so see, right there, I was way too close. I did not sweet spot at all, and as a result, I'm going to die here, most likely. Yep, fuck me, that was horrible. So you can see there, I did not have the sweet spot dialed in, and I didn't do any damage there. I finally made it to level 80 on my first accident, and rubberized grenades got smoked more times than I remember, so I just took the longbow and lobbed. Yeah, if I could find them, honestly, I would prefer them. Like I said, I've been having pretty bad luck with the slag grenades. The rubberized the best one I've found. Strung out on raid boss farming. I don't have a problem. Great news, I have a Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper's not bad. back before my sense of taste got all destroyed, I liked Diet Pepsi. Now I can't freaking taste it anymore. I just farmed 2 ammo vending machines and 6 chests in the Uranus Arena for slag grenades since you don't need to find them a second time to farm them. I may end up having to do something like that. I mean, this rubberized one is working. It's just not ideal. Where did my shock bone go? Where did my shock bone go? I've got it equipped. Oh, okay. All right, blockade, chaotic evil. So you won't see it on the first melee unless you break the threshold. Although after the first melee, you likely could proc the bonus. Stereo, I think I missed. Did you leave another comment? I might have missed your first comment there. Anyways, gotta go enjoy the stream. All right, thank you for dropping by, Rokar. I wish I didn't have a sense of taste. I'd lose so much weight. Honestly, Crowd, it kind of sucks for me because like a lot of stuff I enjoy, like I said, the Diet Pepsi, I can't taste anymore. Like apples, I really like apples, but I can't always taste them now because my sense of smell is messed up and stuff. There we go. There we go. All right, come on, Brood. Come on, Brood. But yeah, I might do some streams trying to do some more Melee Zero raid bossing just to see what we can do. Like I said, we may have to come up with some special rule sets for like Dexy and Hatterax. Yeah, Pink Lady apples are so fucking amazing, man. Oost! Oost, what the fuck are you doing? Oost, what are you doing? Oh my god, Gearbox. If you can shoot Boost while Boost is doing that animation, it's really easy to sweet spot him. You can see just the sweet spot just fucking obliterated him. Oh my god, the fucking babies, bro. Alright, we're gonna kill this damn baby so he's not harassing me. There we go, there we go. Like, having the babies alive against Incinerator is good for second wins, but they just fuck with you too much. Incinerator is really tanky, by the way, guys. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. But yeah, Critical Ascension makes it so Zero is pretty good at raid bossing even with no B-Shield. Just saw all the talk of killing Hatterax via melee, and while it can be done, the Boyle hitbox is very finicky. I used Krieg and it wasn't the worst, but wasn't the best either. Yeah, I assume you meant Deciduous there, Manny. Yeah, I may do a stream trying to do it. Like, I know it's possible because... Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Fire, Jacob's Grip, World Chop Infinity. That's actually awesome. No accessory, but... Okay, wow. Okay, guys, I'm not, like, an Infinity hater. I'm not... Like, I know, like, I admit the Infinity is good on Zero. Holy shit. I'm just, like, here's my thing with the Infinity. It has no accessory. The Infinity is so fucking weird because it's one of the few legendaries that can spawn with no accessory. But, the main reason I don't like the Infinity is just because the Anarchist is one of my favorite pistols, which is the non-unique version of the Infinity. And then the legendary version of the Anarchist is just bad accuracy and infinite ammo on a weapon type which, you know, already has a big ammo pool. It's not the worst thing ever, though. Obviously, with Zero with one shot, one kill, like an Infinity with a legendary sniper comm is pretty insane. The very first video I uploaded on this channel, like it was about 1 year ago, over 1 year ago, was a Pistol Zero video. In that video, I showcased that build, but yeah, that's pretty cool. Cosmic Crisp apples are still better. I think I've tried them and I didn't like them that much. Holy Lyuda is crazy when you sweet spot. Yeah, it's devastating. Yeah, Lyuda sweet spot, even without the B-Shield is crazy. with the B shield, it's insane. Like I said, guys, in that Terramorphous speedrun where I got it in 19 seconds, that was from sweet spotting with the Lyuda with the B shield. So every single pellet, you get 3 times damage on Terra's crit spot. It's so strong. All right, last run for real. How did you get the item card to show what parts are on the weapon? Buko, that is a mod called Part Notifier mod. That is on the Python SDK database. Fuji apples. Yeah, they're good too. I really love the Pink Lady. You aren't addicted to processed foods like I am, so if I couldn't taste anything, I could just eat healthy stuff all the time. I sort of am, Crow. Like, I don't know how much I should trauma dump right now, but it is easy for me to binge on foods like that. Like, I have to put in a lot of effort to not do that. All right, so see, my sweet spot was fucked up there, so I barely did any damage. This is gonna be very close. All right, I'm gonna let Hillianth kill me. Oh my god, Hillianth, why do you suck? Kill me so I can get a second wind. All right, we gotta get ammo back now. Oh my god, the visual pollution is so bad. Jeez. No, no, he's glitching into the fucking ground. Gearbox. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. Where the fuck did Incinerator go? Holy hell, he's so far up there. Alright, I'm gonna have to go over here to get ammo. Oh my god, that beam hitbox hit me. Did you guys see that? You also gotta be really careful here because the babies can jump into you and actually knock you off here. Oh, I gotta get my shock bone. Fuck, I can't get it. Oh my god, get the fuck off of me. Bro. Yeah, having these babies alive is honestly just not worth it. There, sweet spot, sweet spot, sweet spot. Yes, 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 yes. God, that was rough. Yeah, the Infinity is pretty hard to farm a good version. I really like the Infinity because it's fun to shoot forever and never have to reload. Yeah, that's another reason I dislike it, because like Zero's reload speed bonuses are so satisfying, and then like the Infinity just never takes advantage of it. But yeah, Legendary Sniper with the Infinity is so good because obviously it boosts one shot, one kill by 10 points. But it also gives you 10 points in precision, which tightens the spread, which is super, super good for the Infinity. All right, one more kill, guys. One more kills.
You have chosen wisely. Welcome to the old bullet.
Wish there was something like the Plunket from the pre-sequel in this game where if you got a crit, it would consume ammo from your backpack. Oh man, the Plunket was so fucking amazing. I suppose that processed foods also affects the brain for craving it as well as the taste. Yeah, that's another, that's what I was getting at, Mankster. I ate clean for a long time and now I've slipped a little bit. Not a lot though, really. You feel a lot better eating clean. Oh yeah, 100%. So, I mean, there's nothing to really hide. I've already talked about the addiction and stuff. But I have I definitely found that after the opiate addiction, like my brain craves like junk food so hard. Like I said, I work very hard to not binge on junk food, but like my brain craves it a lot. But yeah, you're totally right. Like you feel so much better when you're eating healthy and stuff. And working out consistently. That's why I really miss being able to run. I thought I was going to be able to run again because of these muscle relaxers, but I've not been able to. Like the pain and stuff came back. By the way, guys, for those of you who were here yesterday when I was talking about feeling like I was dying, I'm pretty sure it was baclofen withdrawal. Baclofen is the muscle relaxer they prescribed me, and I try to not take it as much as possible. I'm pretty... Oh, did you see the stupid fucking thing bounced again? I'm pretty sure that's actually what was happening to me yesterday. So I've taken some again today, and I'm feeling better now. Lingering hitboxes is Dark Demon Souls. I actually died to... What, Dukino's mom. She had a lingering hitbox that actually killed me. You have to get a second wind here. But yeah, I really miss being able to run. Like, I love running so much. It was such an important part of my life, and now I just can't do it. I mean, I can still like bike and stuff, but it's just not the same. Like, fitness is, for me, one of my best tools for staying sober, and losing running is just a huge hit. But yeah, if I've got my sweet spot locked in, I can one mag kill with the B shield with the Lyuda. Makes a huge difference. I've been taking vitamins for the last couple of months, and I have noticed a difference. Yeah, I take vitamins as well. Especially, guys, you want to make sure you're getting vitamin D in. So if you don't get much sunlight, like, I would highly recommend making sure you get like a multivitamin that has vitamin D in it. Holy shit! That's a really good blockade. What am I doing? Where'd that other blockade go? Okay, look, this is a very, very interesting comparison here. So trading like 0.3 seconds basically for more capacity. Huh. That's a very, those are very, very close. Shit, those are so close. Okay, I'll let you guys vote. I guess I have to do one more kill now while you guys vote on that. I mean, if I have to, I'll do it. Is it the impact of running that hurts you, Garnet? Yeah, it's basically my neck, Mankster. Just the impact from the constantly striking the ground fucks up my neck too much. Just like bad tightness and pain. Like right now, I can barely turn my neck because I was trying to run. Like, I was able to when I first started the baclofen, but then it came back and I just can't do it. Now, hopefully at some point I'll be able to pick it back up, but I kind of feel like running just might be something I can't ever do again. But like biking is a lot, like biking, I don't have a problem with that. I just don't enjoy it as much, you know what I mean? All right, we'll try B shield. Because of the type of person I am, it's hard for me to form good habits, so removing my sense of taste would give me a push I know I need. Yeah, that's another thing, like pre and post addiction. Like post addiction, it's so much harder for me to be disciplined because, you know, addiction basically rewires the part of your brain that's responsible for stuff like that. Like habits help me a lot. Like whenever I'm really struggling to stay disciplined, if I can just so see, I just lost my B shield. That's the problem with the B shield. I got hit and just lost it there. So I could have killed him in one mag. We'll get the second win though. So B is better for speedrunning, but I honestly think in this fight, the blockade is just better for Zer0. Come on, come on, come on, shoot the baby. But you can see the sweet spot damage is just insane. I mean, it just instantly deletes them. You're just so fragile. But I find it like it's a lot harder for me to be disciplined now, but I find that like when I have a consistent schedule, whenever I am consistently doing the same thing every day, like my brain can more go into autopilot and I can do better with stuff like that. But it's much harder now. Oh my God. No! Oh God, no! Oh, it was so freaking close. All right, we're sticking to the blockade. I can't play well enough right now to use the B consistently. I mean, I can kill them with it, but basically my success rate with the blockade right now is like 90%. My success rate with the B is like 50% right now. All right, I got to get that back. But yeah, you guys can see when you're locked. Okay, fuck it. I'm going to try one more time with the B shield. You can see when you're locked in with the B, it just auto deletes them. What if you swapped running for cycling? That's kind of what I'm being forced to do, Croat. I just don't like running as much. Hopefully that's not the case, Garnet. I hope you can run again. Yeah, I'm hoping so, Makester. It's possible that eventually I'll be able to. I'm hoping so. I used to crack my neck all the time too. I can't do that now. I still pop my knuckles a lot. Nice to not need the B with Zer0. I need it with my yeah. We're gonna try this one more time. I need to just force myself to do things when I'm doing the things, everything is good. The initial push is the hard part. Yeah. And like for me, like where my brain is now, basically keeping it as part of like a consistent schedule is like the easiest thing for me to do. All right, so you can one mag kill as long as everything goes properly there. But here's the thing with the B shield, it's more RNG dependent, right? You need good luck. You need good behavior. So I mean, just look how quickly it deletes them. Boost? What are you doing? Get out of the way. That was a get down, Mr. President moment. All right, we're gonna have to get a second wind here. Is that baby? Okay. I thought the baby was stuck inside there. Yes. There was a sniper on the ground. I can pick that up to get ammo back. Here's another thing with the B. It's really hard to avoid Incinerator's flamethrower attack. Like, the hitbox on his flamethrower attack is so inconsistent. I couldn't get the sweet spot there, but you see what I mean in general. The sweet spot with this is just insane. I thought I was about to die there. Holy fuck. The thing that sucks about having the schedule is that one bad day can mess you up so bad. Yeah, that is true, Mankster. Especially for me, like I have a lot of problems sleeping. So becoming really disciplined with my sleep schedule has been like the only thing that helped me. Okay, you guys voted on me to keep the better delay blockade. So now between these two, yeah, that one's not as good. But yeah, you can see what I mean with the B shield. As long as you get good enough behavior out of the dragons, the B shield just fucking deletes them. But yeah, I've always had really bad sleeping problems, but like being really disciplined with my sleep schedule is the only thing that has helped. So I get up every day at 6 a.m. and go to bed every day at 10 p.m. But like one bad day can make it really hard to get my schedule back on track. How is it that you can see the weapon parts? Spidey, that is a mod called Part Notifier mod on the Python SDK database. I like cooking and baking a lot. There are other things I like doing just as much, if not more, and I'd happily sacrifice food if it meant more time to enjoy other things. Yeah, that's fair, Croat. When it comes to like working out, I'm a big advocate for working out at home just because like in behavioral science, they call it friction. Pretty much anything that takes effort to do that could stop people from doing something. So for example, if like you're a behavioral scientist looking at what stops people from working out, a lot of it is like, you know, you have to find a gym, you have to pay for the gym member. Holy fuck, he just annihilated me. Am I gonna die already? You have to find the gym membership, you have to pay for it, you have to commute, you have to like get dressed, you have to socialize, you have to do all this stuff. And that's all called friction. Pretty much anything that can block somebody from doing that. Which is why I'm a big advocate for, at least at first, working out at home, because working out at home allows you to bypass so much of that friction. And there's a lot of good workouts you can do at home, even with no equipment. You know, push-ups, sit-ups, squats, lunges. There's a lot of good exercises you can do as a beginner with no equipment. And then once you know, have the habit built, you know, then maybe you can go to the gym. But I work out at home only. I don't have much equipment, but I've got enough stuff here to get good workouts in. So see how much damage I'm still doing with the blockade, but I actually also still have survivability too. Again, the B shield is just so dependent on getting good behavior out of the dragons. And again, part of the reason I'm struggling with the B shield is I don't have an elemental immunity. Having a fire immunity would help a lot, or even just a corrosive immunity. The blockade can't have Maliwan capacitors, so the blockade cannot get those immunities, but it's just so defensive it doesn't even need it. So see that flamethrower attack? You see how it hit me there? Like the range on that is so inconsistent. When I was speedrunning this fight, that was one of the most frustrating aspects, was I just could not predict when I was safe from that. I couldn't predict it at all. I gotta download that mod. I suck at reading parts. Man, the bayonet is so ugly. Like that would be a really good omen. Like the omen is just good in general, but the fucking bayonet is so goddamn ugly. For me, what got me into it was playing tennis. I love tennis, and that's my incentive to work out. I do a lot of cardio and a bit of strength, just enough to spike well. Core is needed for running a lot, so that gets a large focus as well. Yeah, that's another one, obviously. If you can find stuff you enjoy that gets you physically active, that's a huge benefit. So for me, I never liked conventional sports, but like Stereo says, he likes tennis a lot. You know, if you like basketball, football, whatever. I loved martial arts. That helped me a lot too. Like I was so active when I was younger. I lifted and ran every day, and I trained martial arts twice a week. Like hitting pads and grappling and everything was just so fun. And I think, and like I also worked a lot. Like I started working at a young age too. So I think that's part of the reason I developed kind of like the temptation to binge eat because like my caloric intake was massive just because I was so active. And like my first like real job was at a Long John Silver's. I started working with my grandpa. He was a stonemason before that, but like my first official job was at a Long John Silver's. And as you can imagine, there's a lot of unhealthy food there. So like I was just pretty much binging on unhealthy food, but I stayed, you know, not overweight because I was just so active. But I think I was still teaching my brain bad habits by doing that. No, no. I can't. Can I do this? Look at me. Look at me. I can't see. Fuck me. Oh, that's so frustrating. All right, guys. We'll get one more kill. Then we'll go do the side questing. I got to get that back. We're going to get that back.
You have chosen wisely, wise chosen one.
So see, if my sweet spot is off at the start against Hillianth, that's whenever I'm dying here with the blockade. I suck at shield parts. I don't know the visuals of shield parts at all. Guys, if you want to see the stats of shield parts, go to bl2parts.com/shields. It'll show you all the stats. But I don't know the visuals of them at all. Hey, thank you, Makester. Garnet has gone on autopilot farming the dragons. Thank you for the donation, Makester. I appreciate that, comrade. Yeah, I'm kind of zoning out on the dragons here. With me being sick the past year and a half, I haven't been able to run the way I like either. Yeah, that's another one, guys. Like, if you're healthy enough to take advantage of fitness right now, I would really recommend doing so, because like there will be times where you're too unhealthy to work out. Like for me, I think people know that like addiction is really hard on your body and your immune system. So like I was sick constantly, and then like even after stopping using, I still just got sick so much. Like I couldn't work out ever because I was just constantly sick. I got my tonsils taken out. I've been on allergy shots for a long time, which the allergy shots have finally started to help. But yeah, that's another thing. Shit. All right, we can do this. We can do this. I can do this. No! Oh my god, why do I suck so bad? Hey, welcome AC. Yeah, we've been farming a lot. I'm starting to suck ass though. But yeah, the allergy shots were the first thing that finally started to help me stay healthy. Which shout out to you guys. I really appreciate the support I got with this channel because it helped me to be able to afford them. Because they're really expensive. I was really worried I wouldn't be able to afford getting them because the serum that you have to get is like $300. And then it's like $10 every time you go to the doctor to get them. The doctor visit itself is pretty expensive, although it's only like once a year. Counting the commute and stuff and everything, it's like $300 a month. Oh, and the freaking EpiPen was so expensive, like hundreds of dollars. So shout out you guys, because I was at one point I was thinking like I might just have to start getting my allergy shots every other week because they were so expensive. But the extra income from the channel helped me keep getting those. I'm gonna head off, guys. Have a good night, everyone. Pretty late here in the UK. All right, Makester, thank you for dropping by, man. I appreciate the support. Thank you for the donation, man. All right, lock in, Garnet. You can do this. Why have you started sucking ass so bad? You can do this. No, that's game when she jumps at me like that.
You just set off my trap card. Your death
All right, all right. Get the ammo.
The true world revealed. Weaknesses now known to me. Time to go to work.
All right, we're good, we're good, we're good. But yeah, while you're healthy, I would strongly recommend taking advantage of it. Because there could be a time where you're unhealthy for long periods of time and you just literally can't work out. And it's always the hardest at first, guys. That's true for like picking up any new thing. That not just fitness, but you know, learning any kind of new hobby or new habit. It's always the hardest at first. Which is why I'm a big advocate of the slow and steady method, you know. Why the tortoise beats the hare. Slow and steady progress is always always the way to go, in my humble opinion. I mean, if you can do it all at once, knock yourself out, but for most people, I don't think that's very realistic. That was actually part of the reason I made Garnet Anarchist 1, because I was sick so much, and like I wanted something productive to work on when I was sick. All right, we got it back. Thank God. Yeah, I agree 100%. If you have the free time and can get LP, you should. It gets harder later on in life. Yeah, possibility of illness. Yeah, exactly. Just do it. Yeah, pretty much. Just get started. Just do anything. You know, really just, oh, damn. That's a pretty good stinger. I don't like the mellow on sight. Like, I like sights that actually zoom in like that. Jacob's Grip Fiery, though. That's a good stinger. I've already got a better one, though. We got a freaking Mongol, too. Okay, guys, for real, one more kill, then we'll move on. I'm sure you guys are getting tired of this. We'll do one more kill and move on. 300 bucks is wild. I hate how a paywall can prevent people from getting their meds. Yeah, Spotty, that's, there's other things I need, too, that I just can't afford to get yet, healthcare-wise. But, I'm going back to school, though, so once I finish my degree, I'll be able to afford to do the stuff I need to do. Me when I have to ration life-altering medicine because of American healthcare. Yeah, pretty much. That was, I mean, honestly, if not for you guys, that was like a very real conversation I was having to have with myself. All right, here we go. Drop the shock bone, fire bone. I had the opposite experience with working out. Newbie gains were easy, and then the plateaus hit, and I had to start properly planning my diet and stuff. Yeah, when you first start, like, it's pretty easy to make progress. Oh, am I gonna die from that? Definitely if I was using the B, that would be a death already. That's what I'm saying, guys. Like, oh, I'm fucked. Yeah, I'm dead as hell. I'm so dead. Sometimes they just attack you so much, they just obliterate you, and there's literally nothing you can do. I might be okay here. All right, nice. Oh my God, look at how many babies she spawned. Yeah, that's another glitch. Unsurprisingly, that's a glitch where she spawns, you know, way too many babies. Then they're also really bad to get in the way when you need to shoot Incinerator. Nice, nice, nice. Mallow on side is goated on pistols and SMGs. I think it's just like I have kind of bad eyesight, and I'm also really bad at tracking like a bunch of moving things at once. So like, look, like I can't see shit with that. So I like the ones that actually like zoom in. Hey, oh, we got a better one. Wait. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, god damn it. I mean, that would still be good. It's just the bayonet is just so ugly. So see, I do like that one, how it zooms in, though. You know what I mean? I can see a lot easier through that. That's another thing. I've been trying to wear my contacts again recently. I couldn't wear them for a long time because I had giant papillary conjunctivitis. But I'm developing it again, so I'm gonna have to see if my eye doctor can help me treat it, because I really, really hate wearing glasses. I really wish I could wear contacts. I just hate how glasses feel. I hate how they fog up outside. I hate how sweat drips on them. I don't like how I look in them. I just prefer wearing contacts. But like before, I was on this treatment, these eye drops that were like pretty expensive. But I'm gonna go talk to my eye doctor again and see if hopefully there's something they can do. I may just have to finally accept the fact I'm just going to be stuck wearing fucking glasses. LASIK is really expensive, and I don't know if I would qualify for it either because I have astigmatism. I think sometimes they can do it now, though. Yeah, that was freaking bayonet stinger. All right, last run for real, then we'll go do some side quests. I can quit anytime I want. Jacob's side is my favorite on a pistol, Mallow on a second. I think my favorite is probably Vladov or Hyperion. All right, last run for real. Astigmatism can be corrected with LASIK, can't it? I think it depends on how severe it is, AC. I need to do a consultation and see if they can do it. That would genuinely be one of the biggest reliefs for me if I could get LASIK. Just being able to get up and see and not have to faff around with glasses and contacts and stuff. I mean, honestly, I would be... As long as I could just wear contacts for a few hours a day, I would be happy, but... So far, no such luck. But yeah, I think ultimately I'll have to get a consultation done to know for sure. And I can't afford it now anyway, but maybe once after I finish my degree, maybe I could afford it. But I'm also like, I'm around 30 years old. I think I'm starting to get to the point where I'm going to age out of eligibility for LASIK. I'm not sure exactly. Shot bone, no babies to deal with. We're in a good position here. But yeah, when I was speedrunning this fight, that flamethrower attack was just so hard to deal with. Because see, like right here, it didn't hit me, but like half the time it still would, even at that distance. And I would have to get out of sweet spotting distance to avoid it, you know what I mean? So it's such a shame that that baby interrupted me in that speedrun. Because without that, I would have been able to get the sub 1 minute kill. And now going fishing for that again is going to be such a pain in the ass. The I can quit anytime I want reminds me of this really old Baru video where he just keeps hitting the slot machines in the bar over and over. I've been wearing glasses all my life, so I feel like I look weird without them. Yeah, I mean, glasses are fine on most people. I just personally hate them. Holy shit. Holy shit, that is an amazing blockade. I like the one I have better, though, because better capacity, better... Yeah, I like the one I have better, though. All right, we'll move on now, guys. The only reason I wouldn't get LASIK is because of the risk of the dry eye disease, but that's more of just me being skeptical. Honestly, I would take the risk. Like, that's how much I hate wearing glasses. Personal preference, same. I also dislike glasses despite wearing them for a long time. Yeah, I'm just not. I don't like them. We're gonna run back down here to get my shock bone. Totally. I totally didn't already pick it up. Oh shit, we're already back here. We might as well do one more run. Sees literally any blockade. Holy shit, that's an awesome blockade. All right, listen, Croat. I mean, I've been getting really well parted ones though. Like sometimes you get ones with bad delays or like capacity and stuff. I mean, we've been getting really good blockades. I mean, any blockade is pretty damn good, but you know what I'm saying. I've definitely used myopia as a kind of dampener when I'm giving presentations or something. What are you saying, AC? Are you saying like the inability to see people makes it like less anxiety inducing or something? Is that what you're saying? Oh god, she almost... Come on, Boost. I mean, Brood. Come on, Brood. Come on, Brood. Sorry, I called you the wrong name. I didn't mean it. Alright, we gotta get ammo back now. I gotta be careful. That's what keeps getting me killed. Or getting bad luck with, or not being able to sweet spot properly early on. It's kind of funny because like I've always had bad eyesight, but I was always good at sniping in games and stuff. I also have quite shaky hands. Oh my god, he's glitching through the damn ground. I also have pretty shaky hands, and somehow it doesn't really affect my ability to play. Hopefully he comes out of the fucking ground. You may as well. You're already on the way out. Okay, he came out of the ground. Good. Oh my god, did you see the grenade bounced off of him? They both bounced off. What the fuck was that? They both bounced off of him. Alright, we're gonna have to go back over here because it's stupid baby. Should be able to do it before he moves though. Oh my god. Nope, the baby saved his life. Get down. That's a get down, Mr. President moment. That baby saved him from the one landing kill. Whatever, you son of a bitch. Do I have enough rounds to kill him? I may not even have enough rounds. We're gonna try it though. I don't have any slag grenades. Oh, perfectly played. Perfectly mathematically calculated that to kill him with the last bullet. Totally. Wow, you're still streaming. Hey, welcome, Kumar. Yep, trying to get a long one in today. That's what she said. Pretty awkward when people expect you to see at normal ranges when you're just strolling around with weak eyesight, though. Yeah, AC. That's another annoying one. Like, people would think you're ignoring them. Like, if you see them out at town or something. Or while driving, but in reality, you just don't have good enough eyesight to tell who you're looking at. All right, Crow. I'm gonna say it. That's a very good blockade. I like the one I have better now, though. I wear glasses, but it's pretty weak. It's mainly just because of reducing eye strain.
Don't put those on.
Yeah, that's another one. And I'm worried, like, as I get older, I'm wondering how my eyes are gonna go. All right, yeah, we'll go do Shotgun Zero now for Robert. Oh shit, I went the wrong way. Okay, one more. I went the wrong way on accident. One more. Cody, I was gonna do Melee Zero for Cody. We will do both before we end the stream, but let's do this. Who should I do next? I mean, what should I do next? All right, you guys can vote on that while we do another Dragon's Run. I'm colorblind, and my buddy has asked me what certain colors look like to me, and I just have to tell them I don't know, but they don't understand what I mean. That's a shame. I would not like to be colorblind, I think. I guess you don't really do you have like a concept of what you're missing, or is it just like completely unimaginable? If you know what I mean. I swear to God, one thing that has given me nightmares is I zone out and squint at people because I can't see them and then realize they probably think I'm staring. Yeah, that's happened to me, AC. I used to be a cashier at Walmart, and I was working self-checkout one day, and like it's easy to zone out while working at self-checkout because you don't do anything. And I was just kind of zoned out and just kind of looking into the middle. And like I came back to consciousness basically. And I was kind of staring at this disabled woman. She had like a hand missing. And like, oh, we might die here. We might die here. She probably thought I was like staring at her missing hand, but I was just like zoned out. Oh no! Oh god, it's so painful when you get right there in this. That's like a phantom orgasm. Oh god. Okay, one more kill, guys. One more kill and we'll go. Garnet, you need to do a Krieg run. Honestly, Ghost Man, that's probably not something I'll be able to do anytime soon, just to tell you the truth. I wouldn't mind at some point, but yeah, Shotgun Zero. Voted shotguns for Croat. I'm red-green colorblind, so I just have no idea what it's supposed to look like. Edged by dragons, yeah. That just reminded me of a really funny story, but it's way too not safe for work for me to tell here. We see Melee regularly, haven't seen Shotgun in ages. All right, well, we will, looks like people are voting for Shotgun Zero. But Cody, I do recommend checking out my Melee Zero guide, though. If I don't end up playing Melee Zero on this stream, I would highly recommend checking out my Melee Zero guide. Melee Zero, he's so much fun. Melee Zero is probably my favorite playstyle of any game ever. And like with hey Toady, welcome Rusty. You're just in time for the dragon skills. Hopefully I don't fuck this up again. All right, if I get dotted too much, like I said, guys, this fight is so hard to solo because all the dragons are targeting you, and if they decide to, they can just kind of destroy you. You need a little bit of luck on your side to solo this fight. All right, come on, Brood, All right, so see, I'm dotted right now. I'm probably gonna die here, so we can get a second wind off the babies. Oh my God, she's spawning so many. All right, that's, again, she will glitch like that and spawn way more babies than she's supposed to. I gotta be careful here because I'm gonna run out of ammo. All right. God, look at how many she spawned. Yeah, basically, if you're a solo player, she's supposed to spawn fewer babies. But as you can see, it doesn't always work like that. Now Boost is gonna fuck around too. Oh my god, Boost, Boost. All right, come on, Incinerator. Oh, what? Look at that landing. Hell yeah. All right, there's still so many babies over here. We've got to get rid of some of these fucking babies. Oh, I killed all the babies. I didn't mean to kill all of them. Whatever, it's fine. All right, get the shock bone. All right, where's that face? There's the face. Yeah, Incinerator has such good footwork, man. Incinerator is so hard to hit when he starts doing that shit. Yes. All right, hopefully we get a good blockade or a good stinger or a good omen here. Not safe for work story. Meanwhile, bro was talking about porn mods a while back. Honestly, Kumar, this story is like even more not safe for work. Okay, basically, I'll be very vague. Basically... All right, we gotta go now. All right, put it this way. I went on vacation as a teenager, away from my girlfriend for a week, right? Came back home, ready to go, if you know what I'm saying. And she was so surprised that she stopped when it happened and was like a phantom orgasm. That's as specific as I can be. And that was probably TMI. I'm new. What's the reason you don't play Krieg? Hey, welcome, Will. Not, like, there's no... I don't have anything against Krieg. It's just, I haven't... I just really... It's really just a question of time. I don't really have the time to play him and learn him right now. He does look like a lot of fun. It's just, I don't really have the time to do it, to play Krieg right now. It's all good. I'll watch the Zer0 video. I haven't played Melee Zer0 since the game came out. It's so much fun, man. Oh, we got set on fire. So again, if this was B shield, that would just be run over. Like, you really need some luck on your side to do this. All right, so see, I got enough damage off there. I should be okay, even if I die here. We're gonna need a second wind. Come on, come on, Boost. I mean, Brood. Come on, Brood. Oh my god, I can't see. The visual pollution on this fight is so ridiculous. Alright, we can get a second wind off Brood. We're gonna need another second wind. Maybe. There's so many fucking babies. Yeah, when they start doing that that sideways hop, they're really freaking hard to hit. Boost, will you stay still, bro? There we go. Yeah, you really do not want Boost to land any more than you have to, because every time Boost lands, Boost will level up the other dragons. Alright. Alright, baby's dead. I just joined chat and heard Phantom Orgasm. Garnet doesn't play Krieg because he's busy with Aurelia. I mean, Aurelia is a ton of fun. My second favorite Vault Hunter. If the pre-sequel was a harder game with more raid bosses and stuff, I would be making a ton of Aurelia content too. All right, hopefully I can kill him with these rounds. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Hell yeah. He doesn't even realize when he pushes that button anymore. What am I don't even know what you're referring to. Oh, you mean to summon the dragons? Ooh, hey, Crow. I know what you're gonna say, Crow, but honestly, that is a really good blockade. All right, we'll go now. We'll go now. Yeah, Shotgun Zero is amazing. I mean, I'm not close to stopping. I'll be able to stream for a while today, so. Oh shit, I already went the wrong way. All right, we already got to go. Oh fuck, oh fuck. What? No, I gotta go get that grenade back. We're already this far. All right, so it looks like you guys want Shotgun Zero. We will do Shotgun Zero after this.
You have chosen wisely. Chosen one.
He can stop whenever he wants. He just doesn't want to. I think the last boss that got added when I stopped playing was Pyro Pete. Haven't seen most of these. Oh yeah, there's so many. I'm kind of a weirdo. I love raid bossing in this game. Most people do not like it, but I fucking love it, man. The dragons are one of my favorite fights in all of gaming. They're super, super fun with Zero, although they are very, very, very tough. And they do glitch out sometimes, which makes me very angry. Sometimes they'll glitch into the ground and shit, or fly around, or Brood will spawn way too many babies. But when the fight works properly, it's a ton of fun. It was the hardest one to speedrun because like it takes a lot of skill, but there's a lot of it's the most RNG based fight to solo because again, you need cooperation from the dragons. And sometimes they just completely destroy you. They just attack you all at once and there's pretty much nothing you can do. Didn't really have the distance locked in there. No. See, that attack should not be able to target you in Deception. I mean, you've got the glass cannon character. That relies on Deception. Attacks really should not be able to target you in Deception. All right, we're gonna have to get a second wind here. All right, we're gonna have to get more ammo. I gotta be careful. I kept dying earlier from poor ammo management. All right, come on, boost. Where's boost? Where'd boost go? Yeah, the Lyuda sweet spot with this though is so good. Oh god, that boar sound is so sexy. All right, got the babies. Shockbone. Space. Space. Yeah, if you can get parallel to his head while he does that, you can get a lot of damage off. Come on, come on, come on. All right, guys, for real, that's the last dragon skill. We'll go do something else now. Which one is the hardest? Rusty, the hardest boss is Veracitus, for sure. Veracitus is, like, literally one of the hardest bosses in all of gaming. He was super hard before the OP10 update. But the OP10 update glitched Veracitus into having double health. And then Hyperius also has double health. But like I've played a lot of... I'm going to check the treasure chest on the way out. But I play like a lot of hard games. I really like challenging games. Like I've soloed like old school Monster Hunter games that didn't have single player scaling, like multi-monster quests and stuff. Like I've done all the Pantheons and Hollow Knight, all kinds of stuff like that. But Veracitus was so hard to beat. Veracitus took more practice than like any of that stuff put together. To put it into perspective, Rusty, I have the world record speedrun with Melee Zero against Veracitus, and it's 21 minutes for a world record speedrun. 21 fucking minutes. Never played BL2, is it worth it? Well, Stomp, you're probably not going to get an unbiased answer here, but Borderlands 2 is my favorite game ever. I love it. Hours and hours of content. Zer0 is my favorite character in all of gaming. He's so fun. But yeah, the dragons are my favorite raid boss. They're super fun. The dragons, Pyro Pete, Hatterax, who's the other one? Oh, Terramorphous. Terramorphous is super fun too. Is it on PS5? Yeah, it is. It should be on pretty much everything. Also, I've got a ton of guides if anybody is interested in those. Sniper Zero Guide, Melee Zero Guide, Gun Zero Guide, all kinds of stuff. 21 minutes. Yeah, Rusty. It's insane. For one single boss. Like, you can beat a lot of... Like, there's probably a lot of games you can speedrun the main game in 21 minutes, you know? But he's so rough because, like I said, he's got glitched double health. He's also got this really frustrating mechanic where he does a double Nova back to back, and the double Nova instantly deletes your health. So you have to do what is called a hill swap, and he does it every 13 seconds. So every 13 seconds, you have to do 2 hill swaps to keep your health up. And if you mess that up one time, you're basically dead. But if you get bored, you should just check out that video. It's on my channel. It's so ridiculous. Dark Souls 1 speedrun dropped to sub 20 minutes just recently, I think. Yeah, I mean, that should put it into perspective. Oh shit. Alright, I feel like doing more raid bossing, but I've been promising you guys that I'm going to play Shotgun Zero, so we're going to go play Shotgun Zero. Unfortunately, we still did not get anything good here. Alright, Shotgun Zero, here we come. I'll probably do more raid bossing after this, though. Also probably do some Melee Zero. Alright, so let's hit up Claptrap's place. I don't have a Deputy's Relic AC, but we can try to get one. Where do you get Deputy's Relic? It's in Lynchwood, right? Alright, for Shotgun Zero, I'll probably keep Legendary Sniper, Firebone, keep you, get my Blockade. Oh, the Omen. The Omen is so fucking good. Yeah, we'll do the Omen here. Ooh, let's do Shredifire for long range. Yeah, the Shredifire is so good on 0-2. Get my trusty Slag Pimp. Oh yeah, we've got the fucking Overkill too. This thing is fucking amazing. What should we put here? Second Winding Tool. World Burn. See if you can farm a Butcher. You mean like doing the peak skip AC? But yeah, guys, Shotgun Zero is super good. Although Zero is like considered the sniper character, he's really good with shotguns for several reasons. For one shot, one kill is just really good for shotguns. But also precision. At 10 points, it tightens the spread of the shotguns a lot, which basically just allows you to land more pellets on the enemy, so it's really good. We can take 2 Fang. We can take velocity, I guess. If it starts cucking the slag pimp too much, we'll switch over. All right, now the question is though, what side quest do we do? We can put up the lead storm for now. Oh yeah, we can take the striker as well. We can use it for long range. Striker's so freaking good. Yeah, AC at some point, I'll probably do the peak skip. I'll probably not do that on this particular stream. But at some point I do want to do that. We need the quad. We'll want to use the quad at some point for sure. Oh, the Jolly Roger is so fucking good too. I need that just in case I need something for loaders. We got a bunch of quests to turn into. Let's just start at the top, I guess. I don't know. None of these quests look appealing. All right, Garnet, just pick one. Just pick one. It doesn't fucking matter. Whatever, let's just go do this one. Yeah, so... Start out with Shred-a-Fire. Shred-a-Fire is a very underrated weapon, guys. Like, a lot of people crap on assault rifles in this game, but there's a lot of good assault rifles. This thing is fucking gorgeous, too. I remember me and Michael trying to summon some kind of boss by killing egg sacs in some order. Vermivorous. Oh, yep, that's Vermivorous. You have to level up Varkids to spawn him. Okay, yeah, we'll go to Lynchwood. We'll go to Lynchwood too. Do I have Lynchwood open here? Okay, yeah, we'll check out here. Funny that Sniper Zer0 has 2 sniper-specific skills at the bottom of the tree, and the rest of the skills are amazing for just about every gun. Yeah, pretty much. Quad is my favorite weapon. Oh yeah, Beowulf. We got a perfect quad as well from. We got a perfect quad from Hatterax. Wait, where do you get the deputy's badge? It's in Lynchwood, right? Showdown. Oh, you have to complete all the quests here, right? All right, let's just stay here. All right, so this is wanting me to go way over here, it looks like. Oh, there's a rabid skag. Oh, there's 2 rabid skags. Perfect opportunity to showcase these, though. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Rabid skags, by the way, are really, really tough enemies. Not for the Omen. The Omen is so fucking good, guys. A lot of the Seraphs are really good as well. I mean, look at that shit. Probably don't even need to slag this dude. Yeah. Your Shred-a-Fire is super, super fun. Yeah, I mean, look at that. And people say all assault rifles suck. This is not even one of the better assault rifles. It's also got horrible accuracy, but look at the damage. And this is with the class mod that is not super favorable for it. Scavengers are very tanky. Let's get in with a shotgun blast. Nice. All right. I don't need to kill these guys. Deputies is a quest reward. Sheriff's badge is dropped. Yeah, so the train blowing and bank robbery, then showdown. I remember some of these quests being kind of hard. It's been a long time since I've done it though, so I'm not really sure. We can also use the striker at some point. Hey, is Robert here? Robert better be here. Robert, are you here? We're doing shotgun 0, Robert. Are there any slug-based shotguns? I don't think so. Oh yeah, the Hell is very good as well, ESO. There are shotguns with low projectile counts, but I don't think there's any like slug-based ones. So what is this quest? Is this the one where you have to track this fucking thing on the minecart? Because that quest is kind of annoying. Yeah, the Shred of Fire is not one of the better... Oh fuck, what am I doing? I don't remember how to do this at all. I should have killed these enemies first. Where's the cart? What? Oh shit, I gotta open it. Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh no, okay, I was supposed to close it. Okay. Is Zer0 the strongest character in your opinion? Salvador is my favorite. Is he Cheeks now? No, Rusty, Salvador is definitely the best character, like strength wise. Like Salvador is the strongest character. I just don't enjoy his playstyle for the most part. But like he has a lot of glitches that make him super strong. And in general, he's just a really strong character. He's really busted, like mechanically busted, but also just glitches. Like he's got so many strong glitches that trivialize the game. Salvador is definitely the strongest. Zer0 is my favorite, and I personally think if you're not counting glitches, I would say Zer0 is the best. But considering like Salvador is like one massive walking glitch, he's by far the strongest. Because he can dual wield weapons, there's so many glitchy shenanigans you can do. But Zer0 is just my favorite character in gaming. He's so fun. What do you play on? I play with a controller stomp. Is that what you mean? Or you mean console? Like I play on PC, but I use a controller. I wish Shred of Fire was easier to farm for. Yeah, Shred of Fire is a world drop. Yes, Trash Farm. The Shred of Fire is a world drop. Madhouse Farm. No Rustler's Orphan Maker. No, Artemis. I'm not a huge fan of the Orphan Maker on Zer0. Just because Zer0 is already fragile, I don't like sacrificing his survivability for extra damage that I don't really need. But yeah, guys, the Seraphs in general are really good. I may make a Seraph gear tier list. They're just so good. There's some stinkers, but in general, the Seraphs are amazing. Yeah, the biggest issue with the Shred of Fire is just the range and the accuracy. But yeah, Shotgun 0 is super good. One shot, one kill, precision, and then just Deception allows you to line up really strong shots there. I'd also like to use the Thompson, but it can't benefit from the bone right now. Let's see. Oh, fucking Jolly Roger too. I need something with better range. I don't want to use the Lady Fist. I've used it quite a bit already. I guess we'll just try Striker. The Striker is a weapon that wants, you know, help from the relic. All right. What other quests do we have active here? Garnet, do you have a singularity grenade for Nisha? Let's see. All right, let's go break the bank. Do I have a singularity? I've got fastballs. I do have a singularity, yeah.
1, fight the sheriff. 2, blow stuff up. And 3, get paid. So blowing apart the sheriff's
So normally I would like to use the striker with something to boost the damage. Lynchwood is pretty tough. There's so many fucking enemies that spawn here. Oh yeah, look at that range. God, the range on this is so good. And again, this is with no relic benefiting the damage. Nice. Yeah, Shotgun Zero is amazing. It's easy to get surrounded on Lynchwood. I mean, the enemies just crawl out of fucking every orifice imaginable here. Normally, when I'm playing, I like to have a long-range weapon and a close-range weapon. I find that helps a lot. Especially for Zero, because he's so fragile. But yeah, the Striker has amazing range. I really, really like the Striker on Zero because the Striker is a little bit lacking in stopping power. And with Zero's damage bonuses, he can really, really make it stand out. Have fun, dude. I'll sleep now. Good night today. All right. Thank you for dropping by, AC. Sleep well, comrade. Gatling gun, Jacob's Allegiance, super fun. Yeah, I like the Gatling gun a lot. Got a perfect Orphan Maker the other day. Nice. Took about 2 hours console farming. Yeah. Yeah, I know the Orphan Maker is really strong. Like I said, I'm just not a big fan of it personally. Zero does have the benefit of whenever Two-Fang procs, you don't take the self-damage. Oh my god, we just one-shot a fucking ultimate badass with the Striker. Holy shit. Okay, I'm so dumb. I've got to get up here. We got to get it up. All right. Hit him with the Omen. Nice. Yeah, the Omen is one of the TDR weapons where it's actually pretty good both ways. The Omen is really good as a standard weapon, and it's actually pretty good for chucking too. Nice, almost one-shot that Bone Crusher. Nice. All right, so looks like we got to go over here. I got it for Sal. Yeah, super, super good on him. I'll wait till it's on sale for PC on Steam. Yeah, that's a good choice. I mean, it's a super fun game. Obviously, I'm biased. It's my favorite game ever, so I would recommend it. But so much content, so many, like the characters all play very differently from each other. Each of the Vault Hunters. Best story in the series, in my opinion. Handsome Jack is a really, really good villain. Melee Zero is so good, but heavily gear dependent. Yeah, Melee Zero is my favorite playstyle in pretty much any game ever. We'll probably do some Melee Zero after the Shotgun Zero. But yeah, he does. He is kind of a pain to level up because he's gear dependent. The Big Thumper was supposed to be in Borderlands 2, and Gearbox, for some reason, didn't put it in. Shit. But the community patch does add the Big Thumper. And they added it in the Tina one-shot thing. But the Big Thumper, if you're playing with the community patch, I'd recommend looking at the Big Thumper. The Big Thumper helps Melee Zero a ton. Shit, shit, shit. Alright, we don't need to kill these dudes. So, do I just need to mob these guys, or what's going on here? Watch out for barrels, dude. Barrels are so fucking dangerous. Oh, there he is. What the fuck? Almost one-shot him with the Omen. The Omen is so damn good.
We got what we need to make a foul call. Go slap the bomb down outside of Stack Den.
Explosives, huh?
I do not have a Twister, no. I have never farmed a Twister legitimately. Yeah, no Madhouse. Damn it, we didn't get the best weapon in the game. I think there's a theory the Big Thumper would be exclusive to that Loot the World app. Huh, I have no idea. I don't even know what that is, Trash Prom. It is a massive shame that did not make it into the game, though, because that would be so good for Zero leveling up.
Cool. Now, coded in laxity. He went for it. Lucky for us, Stags eat crap out of the same hole.
I guess I'm gonna need a corrosive rocket launcher or something here.
Follow him and get the bomb back when he hawks it up.
No. Yes.
Voila! One Stag Bow bomb ready for bank busting. Just slap that on the bank wall and wait for the fireworks.
We can probably save quit to go back now. What is OP10? Stomp, OP10 is the hardest difficulty. So if you look here, look, listen. So I'm gonna select my character here. You see normal mode is the first playthrough. It's the easiest. True Vault Hunter mode is the playthrough after that. It's a little bit harder. Then Ultimate Vault Hunter mode is the third playthrough. It's the hardest. And then once you get to Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, once you get to max level, you can start doing the raid on Digistruct Peak. And there are 10 OP levels. But OP10 is basically the hardest difficulty. A lot of people don't like it. I would recommend ignoring OP10 unless you specifically want a more challenging experience. I love it personally, but a lot of people do not like it. Yeah, the Twister is very, very hard to farm.
You just set off my trap card. Your death approaches.
Loot the World was a Borderlands 2 companion app where you could scan barcodes that would generate gear that you could use shift codes to put it in your Borderlands 2 game. Huh. Well, if that's the reason we didn't get the Big Thumper in the game, that's a shame. Pretty much, if you enjoy the concept of like optimizing your builds, of like locking in, using elements, playing well, using cover, if all of that sounds fun to you, you'll probably like OP10. But if you want just a more casual, relaxing experience, I would recommend just ignoring OP levels. There's no gear or no loot locked behind OP levels. They aren't more rewarding or anything. It's just harder.
A bank robbery. Now you're talking. Get 'em, boys.
God, there's so many enemies here. All right, this is a job for the World Burn. Oh, that's not the World Burn. You're not the World Burn. Lynchwood is pretty tough. Like, you can see there's enemies crawling out of every frickin' thing here possible. Holy shit, I could not see anything there. I guess we gotta loot all of these. Would you do a triple O farm someday? Yeah, so I probably will at some point, honestly. I would like to have a legitimate one. Some enemies are broken on OP10 too. Yeah, during the last update, Gearbox increased the level cap like years after the game was released. They released a DLC called Commander Lilith and the Fight for Sanctuary. And in that DLC, it was kind of a rush job. They glitched some stuff. They glitched 2 of the raid bosses into having double health, and they never bothered to fix it. Does Pimper hit small enemies multiple times as well? In my opinion, Kumar, no. The Pimpernel is not as good for smaller enemies. That is the one area that the Pimpernel kind of struggles. Okay, sorry about that. In general, I consider the Pimpernel to be the best weapon in the game. But smaller enemies are like its one weakness. All right, here we go. Get out of town. All right, at this point, like, Lynchwood is a map that you really need a longer range weapon on. We can try the Thompson. The Thompson really doesn't need, but lacks a boost from the relic. We'll try it without it, see how it does. Nice, nice. Yeah, Thompson, another excellent assault rifle. Oh, look at that. Again, that's with no relic boost. A lot of people say all the assault rifles in this game suck, but that is definitely not true. They are arguably the worst weapon class, but there's many, many great assault rifles. Probably pushing it at this range. Oh, holy shit, we one-tapped that dude. Yeah, this range is kind of pushing it. Almost got him, almost got him. The magazine size is just huge. Obviously, this range is not working. Fuck. That guy was a pain in the ass. We don't even need to kill them, though. We can also accept... Wait, no, we don't have to do that quest yet.
Nice robbery. I think you deserve my best. Boys, get after him.
Assault rifles get overshadowed by other stronger weapons. I mean, to an extent, yeah, but like I said, they are maybe the worst weapon type, but there's like a dozen really strong assault rifles, honestly. Like the Peak Opener, the Lead Storm, the Becca, the Chopper, the Sawbar, like all of those are like top tier damage dealers. The biggest thing holding ARs back is they have a broken crit modifier. I always heard that, but don't know how bad it is. It's not like broken in the sense that it's glitched. It's just they have a reduced critical hit modifier. but they're still really good. Like, the reduced critical modifier is stupid, but they're still very good. I mentioned this before. I think a lot of it is just psychological because people know about the crit modifier being reduced. So that makes them think that, like, they're worse than they are. But, like, I've got so many weapon reviews of, I've got so many weapon reviews of different assault rifles. I would highly recommend checking them out. Like, again, the Chopper, the Sawbar, the Lead Storm, the Peak Opener, the Becca, the Hell, the Kitten. What the fuck? Like, there's so many really hard-hitting ARs. The M2828 Thompson, which I'm using right now.
A couple of you have learned that handsome Jack's my boy. If you're worried, that means I'm just as good as James got to announce an anniversary.
The true world revealed. Weaknesses now known to me. Time to go to work.
The reduced critical hit modifier is stupid, and if Gearbox ever remakes this game, they need to remove it. ARs have less elemental proc chance? I don't know, do they? You might be right. Do I have my Firebone? Get the Firebone here. These Lab Rat mutated guys can be kind of risky to kill close range because they hit really, really hard. Nice. I just use my minigun and bzz, bzz, bzz is what I do. Do I have a oh, you know what? Let's do, ooh, I have a corrosive omen for them. Oh my gosh. Wow, look at that. Yeah, the omen is so fucking good. Oh, he didn't slag. Nice, nice. Yeah, you really can't go wrong with Shotgun Zero.
Rick always did have a flair
Range can be a bit of a problem. I would really recommend having a good long-range weapon.
with Sky High.
The Thompson is more, honestly, medium range at best.
At the moment we killed his dog.
Maya is good with snipers. Green Rarity with good parts can do work. Oh, yeah, yeah.
I die or you die.
Reaper is the skill you're thinking of. That gives you bonus damage above 50% health when an enemy's above 50% health. Yeah, Maya's an amazing sniper. She's the second best sniper behind Zer0, in my opinion. Alright. Probably can save quit at this point. All right. Let's go turn in this quest. I guess we just need to fast travel down here to Lynchwood. Yeah, that's a mod called Better Spawns and Travel. Showdown. All right, here we go.
Town and destroyed my train. I like you. Main Street. Pistols at high noon. Come alone.
Oh my god. Okay, did you guys see Mr. TX01's short where he uploaded the joke Veracitus kill? Smub said Garnet might have to retake some world records. Mr. TX01 said Garnet ain't got nothing in me. Smub said in, and Mr. TX01 did not correct himself, so I guess I've got nothing in Mr. TX01. Yeah, Zero's amazing with snipers. Critical Ascension, he's so good at raid bossing. I've been raid bossing like all day. He's so fun to snipe with. All right, so I need a longer range weapon for this part. This part is really hard for Shotgun Zero. I may just have to resort to the Lady Fist. Just till we get this part done. Oh, we got the fucking Teeth of Terramorphous too. Oh, fuck yeah, let's bust out the Teeth of Terra. Oh, that's my favorite shotgun, guys. I love that thing so fucking much. Jolly Roger's amazing too. This thing is such a beast. It's such an underrated weapon. Like, people hate on this thing so much, but it's so good. It does have kind of a unique way you have to shoot it, but it's so, so good. Have you done the LOTR quest from Claptrap's place? I have not done that, no. We can do that at some point, though. Hey, welcome, Sonic. Sounds like he wants, launching Wonderlands now. Wonder what class I should play. Isn't there one called Stabomancer? I think that was probably the one I would play. Hey, welcome, Sonic. It's raining here. I'm sorry to hear that, Sonic. I mean, I like the rain. Do you like the rain, Sonic? I do. Sorry about that, guys. All right, let's go. Here's Shadow, you guys. Hey, Shadow, you want to say hi? He usually will not talk when I bring Shadow here. Shadow. Shadow. And he never wants to talk. Shadow's my cat. He's very smart. He can open doors and stuff. All right. Yeah, he never wants to talk on stream. That's all right, buddy. All right, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I love storms. Are you still feeling like crap? I am feeling better, Sonic. Thank you for asking. I think I figured out what was wrong with me. It was stormy here yesterday. Hey, welcome, Mama Matus. I'm just gonna call you Mama. Welcome, Mama. It was stormy here yesterday evening. I took some cool pictures of the clouds. I love storms. When I was a kid, I was afraid of them, but I love them now. Thunderstorms, they're freaking awesome. But yeah, thank you, Sonic. Yeah, yesterday I was basically I have this issue with my neck. I have bad neck pain, and my doctor has been prescribing me different muscle relaxers to try to help it. One of the muscle relaxers I was on is called baclofen, and I try to not take it any more than I have to. And I think what was happening, I think I was actually experiencing baclofen withdrawal. Basically feeling like just horrible flu-like symptoms, but like without an infection. Horrible like muscle pain and leg cramps and stuff. Horrible insomnia. I started taking the baclofen again today. Apparently you're supposed to wean off of it. You're not supposed to stop taking baclofen. My legs were super swollen. I'm feeling a lot better though. Hey, welcome Void. Yeah, guys, if you ever get prescribed baclofen, you're not supposed to stop taking it. You're supposed to wean off of it. The withdrawal was horrible. Like I said, I started taking some again today, and I'm feeling some better. Am I gonna have to go? Oh, can I pull her down here? Wait, where'd she go? Where'd she go? Oh, wait, did she glitch back up there? Haha. Thank you for suggesting that, Robert. I would not have thought of that on my own. Alright, I almost killed myself. I got too aggressive there. Holy shit, that's all we had to do. Oh, we killed Handsome Jack's girlfriend.
Just kill my girlfriend? That's kind of pissing me off.
You should watch half 52, but AI yourself a well. Never heard of that, Sonic. Handsome Sorcerer's kind of annoying. Are you playing Zer0, Croat? If you have access to Sniper Zer0, Sniper Zer0 destroys him. It looks like we might have got the... I think we might have got one of the relics there. You can get 2 relics here. One's good for pistols, the other's good for shotguns. Yep, yep. Yep, the deputy's badge and the sheriff's badge. Oh, Teeth of Terra, so good, man. I need to get up there because I think a relic dropped up here. Oh, there's a fucking ladder right there. Can I just grenade jump this stuff? I don't have any good shock weapons. I use snipers for the first 2 phases. Oh, yep. Yep, a shock sniper is the best thing to do there, if you have it. I think 1 phase might resist it, though. Oh, man, that was just iridium. But yeah, you want to rotate like shock and fire. I can't remember the phases exactly, but sounds like you know what you need to do. Seriously, an invisible wall. Game devs and their damn invisible walls. I guess I'm just going to grenade jump. I can't really remember how to do this. I mean, I pulled her down, so I don't think there's anything up there. Okay, yeah, there's nothing up here. I don't know the intended way to get up here. I guess we're just gonna do this. Alright, let's go turn the quest in, though. Make sure she didn't drop anything down here. I don't want to resort to just pimping him. Fuck it, I was gonna shock pimp him. Yeah, I don't blame you, Croak. Just started playing Borderlands 2. Hey, welcome, Aramata. I'm sorry, I forgot to respond to your comment. Welcome, Aramata. Yeah, the storm is neat. It's a bit underwhelming, but it's a cool weapon. Just started playing Borderlands 2 after 300 hours of Borderlands 1. Your videos have been entertaining and helps me get into the game, so thanks. Yeah, you're welcome, Andrew. Thank you for dropping by, comrade. You're in for a treat. Borderlands 2 is my favorite game ever. Who playing Wonderbutt? What is Wonderbutt?
Thanks for the scratch.
Alright, we got the deputy's badge. Alright, Robert, are you here? Or who wanted me to... I don't think... No, AC left. We got the deputy's badge for AC. Alright, let's play... We'll play with the quad a little bit. Then I'm gonna do melee 0. Let's just do a little Jacob's build here. We'll do... I don't have a Jacob's Allegiance relic. Let's go get my other Heart of the Ancients from here. What happens if Handsome Jack came back in Borderlands 4? Kind of surprised he didn't, Sonic. They keep bringing him back and everything. At this point, I don't think they will bring Handsome Jack back because they've reused him so many times. He came back in the DLCs of 2. He came back in the pre-sequel. He came back in Borderlands 3, basically. I don't think he'll ever come back. Wouldn't surprise me if they did, though. Alright, which Heart of the Ancients should I use for this build? Should we do assault rifle damage for the Thompson or shotgun damage for the quad? I'll probably do assault rifle for the Thompson. Yeah, guys, Heart of the Ancients, super good item. The Heart of the... like the Bone of the Ancients. Okay, anybody here who's new to the game and doesn't know about the Bone of the Ancients, this is the best item in the game in my opinion. You can see it says corrosive damage and cooldown rate. So it combines 2 really good effects. You can get these in every element. You can get corrosive, shock, and fire, and just rotate them out to match your elemental damage. And the cooldown rate will get you your action skill back faster. You cannot get these until Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. They drop from Legendary Loot Midgets. But they make the game like 33% easier, honestly, just those alone. Now, some weapons can't be elemental. And I also like using the Heart of the Ancients for those. Like the Thompson is non-elemental. So I can use this Heart of the Ancients to just boost assault rifle damage. It'll also give me increased fight for your lifetime, which is nice. And it'll give me increased second wind health, which means I'll be above health gate when I get second winds. So it's super good. Trying to get the shotguns out of the way so you can play your beloved melee. Yeah, pretty much. I watched your videos. I was just waiting. Nah, Sonic. Hope you enjoyed them. Hot damn pimp is busted. I have Butt Stallion unlocked now, so that's good. Oh, yeah, thank you for reminding me, Crow. We need to farm some gemstones at some point, too. But yeah, the Heart of the Ancients is super good, especially if you have a more aggressive playstyle, because you can just get the second wins really easily, because you have the increased fight for your lifetime and stuff. We'll do cult following. All right, let's go find Incinerator Clayton. Perfect citrine coach gun. Oh, Crow. I would be so hard. Citrine is Jacobs. Yep. Citrine is Jacobs. Hey, Incinerator Clayton.
I am Incinerator Clayton, and you. I witnessed you enter the lair of the Firehawk and return unharmed. If you truly wish to serve our mother, you must pass a test. Use a fire weapon to send my brothers to the eternal.
Oh yeah, we have to set these on fire, don't we?
Collect their ashes and return them to me.
Burning people
Do you
alive
believe Handsome Jack?
shady, but these cultists sound like they
Do I
want
believe him about what, Sonic?
do what he asks, I guess.
We have to kill. Do we have to burn them alive? Is that what he said to do? Let's see if that's what we have to do.
Resistant to fire, but Clayton wants you to
Yeah, we have to burn them to death.
be tricky. Whittle them down with a non-elemental gun, then switch to a fire weapon to finish them off.
It's really not tricky, Lilith. Not when I have a freaking world burn. Yeah, if you cannot get a fire Norfleet, highly recommend picking up the world burn instead. Super, super good. Much easier to get.
Me more ashes, just like that. What is more beautiful than a handful of
About he should have changed Pandora. Well, Sonic, Pandora did need some serious systemic change, but I don't think just killing everybody was the way to go about it. Handsome Jack should have used his wealth and power to, you know, be a better ruler, to make Pandora a better place to live. I mean, honestly, there's a lot of people on Pandora who, yeah, you're probably just gonna have to kill. So Handsome Jack was partially right, but he was a little too trigger happy. Citrine coach gun causing phantom orgasms. I think that would just be a regular orgasm. He was tracking me through deception, dude. Oh, I killed myself. Whoops. Yeah, that's one thing you got to be careful of with the world burn. The range is, the self damage is crazy. Why did this suddenly stop hurting them? Clutch! Clutch! Doubters in shambles. Doubters in shambles. Lilith, shut the fuck up. I know what I'm doing. Did you want me to just die, Lilith? Did you want me to just bleed out and die? Doubters in shambles. Okay, I guess only the arsonists count for this. Alright, let's just shoot him with body shots to get his health down. Good God. That's crazy. Okay, what the fuck? How am I supposed to kill this asshole? I mean, the fire world burn, it's not even touching him? Shit, I mean, I'm almost out of ammo. What other fire weapon do I have here? Fire Pimp? Yeah, let's try Fire Pimp. We got Fire Lyuda too. Wow, that's insane though. Holy crap.
That is enough, my young torch. I can feel
All right.
Firehawk smile.
Another quest done.
Return the ashes to me.
Provide actual resources to Pandora instead of killing everyone and building a utopia for the ultra wealthy. Yeah. I can't believe Lilith is still alive in Borderlands 4. Yep, she came back better than ever. She looks pretty sick in Borderlands 4. I will say that. Although, Lilith in Borderlands 4 lost her butt crack texture. If you look at Lilith in Borderlands 2 and 3, and I think Borderlands 1, she has like a textured butt crack. Alright, we also have to go kill Scorch.
Who cares?
How do you get to Scorch? It's this way, right?
Clayton needs to trust you
They nerfed Lilith's cheeks.
We need to stop. That's the only way you'll hear about it.
Few different enemy types count for this mission. You can snap the 3 totems with the fire weapon from the mission point for the next mission. Okay, gotcha, horse. Jeez. Yeah, I've got a Jacob stock on this, which is making the recoil pretty bad. So this is really more of just a close range weapon. Nice. Alright, Scorch. Don't really want to use shotguns on Scorch. Do I have a good shock weapon on me? I got a shock conference call, shock Lyuda, shock Santok. We'll try this. Oh yeah, and I remember where Scorch is, but thank you, Horse. Scorch just team killed. Oh my god, why is Scorch so weak? I'm used to Digipeak Scorch. Digipeak Scorch is like 4 times tankier than this Scorch. This Scorch is kind of a pussy. Got good footwork though. Oh, I didn't get my shotgun heart. Oh, look at that damage even with no shotgun heart. Holy crap. Scorch, show me your butt.
The fall sidle is no more. I can feel the Firehawk.
Do you think Borderlands 4 is the war the alien was talking about at the end of the pre-sequel? Sonic, no. Apparently, they're finally going to get around to that in the next game. They keep putting it off till the next game. Supposedly, we'll finally get it in the next game. I hope we do, because it's a cool idea.
These people are weird, but they only
All right. Now, I think Horse said we can snipe a lot of the 3 of these from the starting point. Oh, we got to pick. Oh no, are we not there yet, or are we there yet? Okay, no, we got to go over here first. All right, we're gonna play Melee 0 now. I do have a respec anywhere mod. I think that's also on the Python SDK database. Nope, I can't afford Counter-Strike. That is one pleasant thing about the OP10 update was the extra skill points do actually help out this build a lot because we can get 3 points in at one with the gun.
Within the jaws of the great mechanical beast who dwells.
Might be the last mission. I think you're right, Horse. This is one of the builds where you still don't really have enough skill points to get everything you want. Shit, no, I need Fearless. I need Fearless. The reason I fully spec into Fearless with this build is because since I'm using the left thumper, my shield is pretty much always down, you know. All right. Wouldn't it suck if gemstones could come in various rarities? That would suck ever. Yes, that would suck, Croat. First ever gemstone drop was a slag quartz magnum. The war ends up being a large-scale MMO live service game like Helldivers. They do that, and then it's still not actually the war at the very end. They do another thing where they're like, oh, trust me, in the next game, we're gonna do the war. I need stuff to sell for money. We may have to go farm Hatterax here soon. Got a nice gemstone as my second drop. Bandit pistol, but it's fire this time. Nice, Croat. Yeah, I'm 99% sure I was feeling like death because of the backlift and withdrawal. Still feel kind of shitty, but I'm feeling better today after taking some. It doesn't help that much, and they've tried multiple different things. They tried methocarbamol. I just kind of feel like nothing is really going to work, and it's just something I kind of have to live with now. Oh my god, I forgot that that shit can kill you through health gate. Oh my god. Well, I'm dead. Come over here. Come here, boy. Come here. Come here. Come here. Fuck me. I completely forgot that shit can kill you through health gate. For anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about, in this game, there's a mechanic called health gate where you can't be killed if you're above 50% health. Like, if you would take lethal damage when you are above 50% health, you gain like 1.2 seconds of invincibility. But there are a small number of things that bypass it. Turrets, such as this one, are one of the few things that bypass health gate. So that's how I just got killed in one shot there. Normally, you can never be one hit killed. But, as with most things, there are exceptions. Oh, I had this idea that for this section, they should have had, like, yeah, Melee Zero is so fun, man. Oh, there's a fuck ton of barrels here, too. We'll have to be really careful. Barrels are obviously really hard to deal with on OP10, but they're especially bad for Melee Zero with the Love Thumper, because the Nova from the Love Thumper will trigger the barrels to kill you. Miss my kunai there. Yeah, Melee Zero's so fun, man. Don't know, is Cody still here? If you're still here, Cody, we got some Melee Zero going. Prematurely reloading could never be me. Oh shit. See, fucking barrel. Yeah, the Pimpernel is really good for getting second wins here. Kind of struggled there, but it is. It fires two projectiles. One puts you at health gate. The other puts you down from boom boom. Horse, it's still killing you through health gate. It's just because it's a turret. From like, if what you're saying was the case, the first projectile would trigger health gate, and the second projectile would not be able to kill you. You know what I mean? It just bypasses health gate like all turrets. Like if you're like the turrets in like Bloodshot Stronghold will also do that. Normally, like two attacks in sequence won't bypass health gate because the first one would trigger it, you know. Man, this is quite a trek. Fucking barrel. I don't know why Gearbox likes the fucking barrel so much. Yeah, you're going to get downed more with Melee Zero. It's just pretty much impossible to avoid. Playing without a shield, playing Zero, who's a very fragile character. Then not having a shield at all with them, you're just going to get downed more. Fire Garnet Pushka. That's really good though. That's nice. I have a Fire Droog. Oh yeah. What if you get a perfect Garnet Droog? That would be amazing. I have a few perfect gemstones. I'll show you guys some of my perfect gemstones on my main Zero after this. I've got perfect Rakel's. I've got a perfect Ravager. I just did 1 life on my end, already died. Oh, sorry to hear that, Sonic. 1 lives are tough. I can't really remember this part. Is there a boss that spawns here?
You know, these guys really are just sitting around burning one another for giggles. Maybe we don't have to worry about them. That'd be nice.
Do you have a low-level magic missile? They're good for Slag. They are good, Horse. I do not have a low-level magic missile, though. For Melee Zero, I need to use the Chain Lightning. And for other Zero playstyles, I just like my Slag Transfusion, which can slag and help keep my health up. But yeah, the magic missile is a very good slag grenade. Damn, that was brutal. Oh my god, we seriously have to run all the way up here and then just leave. So let's like kill Captain Flint while we're here. That'd be amazing. I'd use it more than my Lyuda just because it's cool. That would be amazing. Also, you will lose health gate once you exit your inventory, so be careful of that. Opening your inventory can disable health gate. Almost one-tap Captain Flint. What? Oh my gosh. Come on, come on. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, now I can save quit. Citrine Diop, nice, nice. Yeah, Butt Salient is very nice. Lurk. Okay. Now, since Stereo told me, I'm not a boomer who doesn't know what that means anymore. Okay, so here's my main Zer0, like the one that I played off stream whenever I first made my PC, when I first built my PC. I'll show you guys some of my perfect gemstones. Also, I've got this fucking sick Love Thumper. Double Hyperion, which is the second best for damage, and Corrosive Malon, which is perfect for Veracitus. Fucking beautiful Love Thumper. Got this completely legit. On this character, I don't use anything. I don't use read-only farming. I don't use community patch. I alt F4'd everything. So perfectly legitimate Love Thumper here. Amazing parts. Got all kinds of amazing shit here. Perfect Teeth of Terramorphous, both tops. Vertical Grip, critical hit accessory. Hey, welcome Demon Dragon. You're just in time to see me show off some of my stuff on my main Zer0. Oh, then this fucking beautiful fucking work of art. Look at this, baby. I got this from Hyperius. A perfect longbow slag transfusion grenade, 0 fuse time. The only thing is it has only 6 child grenades. A perfect one would have 8. But that's still fucking amazing. I got that from Hyperius. Here was a rubberized one with 0 fuse time, which is also really good. Not as good. Here's my blockade. This is probably the best blockade I've ever found. Torg Doll. Great mix of overall shield stats. So much good shit here. I got 2 B shields with Malawon capacitors. Citrine Muckamuck I saw. Was that on this character? No. All kinds of good shit here. Matching grip Norfleet. Matching grip Fire Infinity. Matching grip Fire Overkill. Room Cleaner Fire. Perfect Sham. There's my other B shield. Fire Immunity Love Thumper. I think my gemstone... So I have some mules here. I've got a no red text hub character where I store, you might have guessed, gear with no red text. Oh, here's my perfect Ravager. Matching grip, critical hit accessory. Again, it does have the stupid bandit stock, which is ugly, but it performs very well. Then we've also got a bunch of perfect shit here. Perfect quad, Jacob's grip, critical hit accessory. Vertical grip, Jacob's grip quad. Another overkill. Oh, here it is, baby. One of my favorites. Malawon grip, critical hit accessory, Raquel. Look how fucking beautiful that thing is. Oh. Citrine Calipine, Jacob's grip. Malawon grip, accuracy accessory, which is not great, but... Oh, perfect diamond development. No. Well, bandit grip is actually better on Hyperion sometimes. Beautiful fucking diamond development. So much good shit here. Yeah, Hyperius is in the Captain Scarlet DLC, Sonic. Yeah, you gotta fast travel to Oasis. But yeah, so much good shit there. I like to use Law and Order for mobbing on Zer0, not at OP levels though. Yeah, Law and Order. I want to cover the Law and Order eventually. It is still OP10 viable, but it's definitely not the best Melee Zer0 playstyle at OP10. I do want to cover it at some point. I'll probably remake my Melee Zer0 guide because there's a lot of information I want to go over that I didn't go over in that video. And I'll talk about the other Melee playstyles and cover like the Law and Order and stuff. Isn't Jacob's stock better for Hyperion? You might be right, Croak. I always forget which is the best on Hyperion. All right, I think this is one where we have to shoot him.
Clayton said
Is that not one of them? It is a fire effigy. Why won't it light? I guess you have to get close. You have to run up there or something. Gotta sleep now. I'd like to remind chat about the Commandant Still folder Garnet has. Hey, I was very, very careful to not leak my gooning folder. I will not tolerate such slander. You're demoted from P-Quad best boy. You're back to mid-quad mid boy. I have to finish the Oasis DLC. Yeah, Sonic, to fight Hyperius, you have to beat the main story of the DLC. And then you'll get a quest from Scorch called Hyperius the Invincible. I'm sleep quad right now. Sleep quad, sleep boy.
Okay, that sounds pretty evil. Just head to this and if things get creepy, I'll make an appearance. Be careful.
Did you see that? I broke my shield. If you place it just right, you can break your shield even without a Maliwan capacitor. Oh god, that guy's going so fast. Oh wait, shit, did I go the wrong way? Go to the enkindling. No, it's this way. It is this way, right? I think it is this way. Bandit on Hyperion for bigger mag. Plus it gives the extra damage. Yeah, it's nice. Get the follow through movement speed bonus. Yeah, follow through at 10 points is so fun. 80% movement speed, 60% gun damage, 80% melee damage. Shit, am I go? I don't know if this is the right way. I think it is. I guess we're gonna find out. Fuck me. Hey, welcome back, Christian. Yep, big stream today. No, as soon as I swung, I knew the fucking barrel was gonna get me. Enkindling is in the area before the cave that goes to Lilith's place. So I'm going the wrong way then. Fuck me. Yep, that was the wrong way. Oh well.
And I disappear, a ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
So we pretty much, I should have just went the way the story goes. Like the way you go in the story. That's what Croat said. We're going to take Croat's word on it. If Croat is lying to me, then we will sacrifice.
I vanish.
Vertical grip, citrine scattergun. We're going to sacrifice that if this is the wrong way. I like your streams. You're chill, dude. I like you not in the weird way. Well, thank you, Sonic. I always appreciate the support. We could get a Lasco, but the Lasco sucks, so we're not going to touch it. If you've ever thought, I want a really bad SMG that can't have an element, get a Lasco. No, I'm joking. I like the Lasco. Road is sobbing. See if we can one-tap this Goliath. Oh, God, Kunai almost killed him. Yeah, Kunai does benefit from roid damage bonuses. It's also an easy way to heal yourself with the Ruby. I don't even use the Grog with Melee Zero because I'm a Grog hater. straight ruby all day. If I lead you astray, I will sell the scattergun. Oh, it is right here. Yep, you're right. The scattergun is safe. There's so many barrels. Who goes around just planting barrels of fucking electricity and explosions? Oh my god, there's barrels everywhere. Although the ruby is not a very good slag tool, in my opinion. Like the Slagga and the Slag Pimpernel are just so efficient. They slag so quickly, it's hard to use anything else. So if you noticed right there, my melee attack hit his back and kind of deflected off there. Shit, I was not above health gate there. Alright, I gotta lock in. I'm dying way too fucking much.
Goddess has arrived, and she's very disappointed. Vault Hunter, I'll get these civilians back to Sanctuary. In the meantime, smite these bitches.
This cannot be true. Do not listen, brothers. Our new torch was a
Oh my god, there's so many. Oh, I killed him with my kunai. Yeah, sometimes you'll accidentally kill the target with your kunai. So right there, I had to lose my chain because I had to swap over to the ruby to keep my health up there. When they're all close together like this, it's hard to hit the right target. There was Clayton. You can also melee in circles, like circle strafe as you're meleeing to keep your health up and avoid damage.
Got the would-be
Nice.
back to Sanctuary. Great job taking care of the cult. I tell you, man, being a god sucks.
We owe you our lives, Vault Hunter. Yes, worship the Vault Hunter. Worship the Vault.
Hyperion stock is the best option on anything that can have one. Are you sure about that, Horse? What about the reverse recoil? Since Hyperion weapons have the reverse recoil, don't they benefit from other stocks? I got a good few gemstones from Bastallion. Nice, Crow. All right, so we got a bunch of quests to turn in here. We'll just go turn all these in real fast. All right, I'm going to let you guys vote on what I do now. So do you want me to keep doing side quests or go do raid bosses? I suspect people will keep one side quest because we've done so many raid bosses today. All right, I need to check this real fast while you guys vote on that. Holy crap. All right, sorry about that, guys. All right, looks like most of you want me to keep doing side quests. Not as far as I'm aware. Haven't heard that before. Played for years too. Horse, what it is because the Hyperion weapons have the reverse recoil. They actually benefit from getting more recoil, you know, because it makes them get to their max accuracy faster. Basically, since Hyperion is backwards, they are a little bit different. Rock salt, don't care. We're gonna turn all these in. If it was up to you, you'd farm raid bosses for 8 hours straight. Yeah, probably unironically. Flame of the Firehawk. Don't think that's a very good roll. I think you want longer... You want longer, delay, don't you? Not gonna keep any of that stuff. We need to turn these quests in, though. Artemis, I will do that Easter egg at some point, but probably not on this stream. Maybe I could do a stream where we go and do and explore all the Easter eggs and stuff. The rock salt is very good, but again, guys, I've got to stop hoarding gear on this character. I've already got too much shit. All right, let's go do some side quests in the Dragon Keep DLC. Let's go do the Game of Thrones quest. Yeah, Winter is a Bloody Business. That's a Game of Thrones Easter egg quest. Find Jeffrey. Any Game of Thrones fans here? I really loved the early seasons, but it got so bad at the end, it was insane. Some of the worst writing I've ever seen. I've ordered almost 180 items. You don't have enough shit. I wish that the vault space could be increased past 42. I don't know why the hex editor doesn't recommend doing that. Yeah, Melee Zero is super fun in this DLC, guys. I love this DLC. It's my favorite DLC in the series. A lot of people dislike the gameplay in it, but I honestly love how like it encourages you to switch up your builds and try different playstyles. But like Melee Zero is so freaking good here. As you can see. Certain boss fights Melee Zero is not good for here, like the Flying Dragons and the Ghost Kings. Turn around, show me that back, baby. Back shots are meta for Zero, Melee Zero. You do want to get those back shots. Oh, I didn't hit my execute there. If you guys notice what is happening there, execute has you see the prompt where it says execute attack. If you miss, like if you're not looking like right at the enemy, that prompt will disappear, and then you'll do a regular melee attack. That's why sometimes I'm missing there. Dragon Keep is the best DLC in the franchise. Yeah, I would agree, Artemis. It is definitely my personal favorite. Well written, a lot of fun side quests. And again, I actually love the gameplay. Like, I know a lot of people don't like the gameplay in it, but I love it. So see right there, I just missed the execute prompt. That was my bad. I'm playing Melee Zero like absolute shit today. So see this guy? Bloodlusted Orc Zerker. We should be able to take him out here. Nice. I did see a barrel. So see there again, I freaking missed the prompt. Alright, these guys are super tough. Let's see what we can do to him. We will need the back shot. We'll need to wait till the final 0.5 if we can, but we can't. Shit. All right, so even though I didn't get the back shot, we almost one-shot him. Yeah, guys, if you look at the description of Deception, it says the longer you are invisible, the more damage your next attack deals. For gun damage, it's not that significant. It can only go up to 200%. For melee damage, it's up to 650%. And you get the full 650% bonus once you're in the final 0.5 seconds. Now, for most targets, it doesn't matter, but for tankier targets and boss enemies, you do need to wait till the final 0.5, you know. And there's a freaking barrel there. I need to make sure there's no more side quests up here. If I end up having to come back through all this, it's going to be kind of a pain in the ass. Shit. So see, my attack got deflected there. A lot of these enemies with physical shields, like your attacks, can actually deflect off of them. They actually function as real shields, you know what I mean? You can often avoid that by aiming slightly downwards, though. Ah, I did it again. Why am I playing like such ass today? Probably don't even need to be fighting these guys, honestly. Oh my god. See, I got greedy there. I got lazy, rather. I thought the ruby would kill him there, but I needed the rapier. All right, we don't need to fight these guys. We're going to have to do forced mobbing up here anyway, so let's just hurry the fuck up. I really enjoyed the combat in the Tina DLC. I've heard people say they don't like it and don't like the skeletons, but that's a small part of it, just for the main story of it. Yeah, and I mean, even the skeletons, like, personally, like I said, I like how you have to get creative with your builds, like Tricky Spy Zer0 is really good here, Melee Zer0 is good here. TD or chucking builds are good here. Launcher and grenade-based builds are good here. Like splash builds are good. All right, so why is this not opening? Oh. Almost got him even with no kunai or anything there. Yeah, see, the ruby is just too inefficient for slagging. I mean, it's ideal to have a slag ruby if you are playing Melee Zer0, obviously. If you're using the ruby. Shit. But, just in general, it's just not a very good slag tool, in my opinion. Got to be careful not to run into your own kunai. I almost did that there. Where are all these enemies? Okay, the gate's open. The gate's open. I gotta slag that dude. Slag him. I don't know if I did. Shit. Alright, I prioritized the ultimate badass there instead of getting the chains because that guy can be troublesome. But yeah, this quest is obviously a reference to Game of Thrones. It's pretty funny. Like I said, I really liked Game of Thrones early on, and then it just got so bad near the end. Like comically bad. I like the maps in this DLC. I'm not fond of the Lair of Infinite Agony. It can get confusing sometimes. That one can be kind of annoying, yeah. Am I gonna die from that? Fucking barrels, man. What the fuck? I should have slagged that dude. Yeah, so for a big guy like that, you do need to slag him if you want to chain many must fall. Oh, there's so much dot damage going on here, man. Jeez. This may be a death. Hey, never doubt the world burn. So see, you can do a surprising amount of damage even without a roid bonus, if you notice that there. I think Rokar has done more testing with no roid damage melee, and it's surprisingly good. Hey, welcome, Layden. Malawan pistols are mid. Yeah, Crow, a lot of Malawan weapons are not very good. Malawan, it's funny because Malawan in general, I don't think their weapons are very good, but they have some of the, oh my god, an ultimate badass orc warlord. That's really uncommon here. But like they have some really good weapons like the Norfleet and the Pimpernel, but like in general, a lot of their weapons are not very good. But welcome, Layden. What is Game of Thrones about? I challenge you to 1v1 GeoGuessr. I do so publicly because I know I'll lose, but I can't stop watching. Honestly, Layden, I would probably suck at that. You would probably beat me. I'm not good at stuff like that. Game of Thrones, it's pretty much like... if everyone here knows about the War of the Roses, which was like a real medieval conflict, it's loosely based around that. It's a drama about, you know, power struggles, war, and stuff. Like early on, it was some of the best TV ever. Like the early seasons were so good. The early seasons were so good. And then they started rushing it. They ran out of source material. And like the final seasons were like so... They were honestly into so bad it's funny territory. You know, like Tommy Wiseau and The Room and stuff. Any Room enjoyers here? What about Neil Breen? Any Neil Breen enjoyers here? Basically, imagine Tommy Wiseau and Neil Breen making like a medieval drama TV show, basically. I don't make Borderlands content. I was joking, but I don't know what I got. I don't know what Game of Thrones is about. Yeah, it's just pretty much like some people call it like Lord of the Rings as a TV show. That's like very, very, very loose description of it. They're very, very different, but loosely it's basically a TV show about medieval houses struggling for power. And again, like the first 4 seasons are some of the best television ever. And then season 5 and 6 were good, but there was definitely a drop in quality. And then season 7 and 8 were just so stupid. One of the dumbest moments is a fight between these two characters at the end where one character... I don't want to spoil it, but like there's no reason for them to fucking fight. One of the characters, he gets his ship sank and he randomly like swims to shore and starts and gets into a fight with another character that he has no fucking reason at all to be fighting. It was so stupid. But yeah, Malawan is kind of funny because they don't, in general, their weapons are not very good. But then they've got stuff like the Pimpernel and the Norfleet. I got a gemstone Malawan pistol, used it against some loaders, and it was okay. Yeah, I mean, pretty much everything can be at least decent. Like, again, there's very few weapons in this game that are truly non-viable. But in general, I don't find Malawan weapons to be that fun, or that good, I mean. Gotta be careful not to kill yourself with your kunai. I stopped watching Game of Thrones around season 5. Honestly, Crow, you did yourself a favor. Like, it honestly would have been better if the villains won and just killed everybody. That would have been a better ending. Oh, you prick. Boom. All right, these guys can be kind of annoying. I don't know if he's slagged. It's hard to tell if they're slagged. He's dead. He's dead. Another one, though. Sword beats wizard, I guess. All right, come on. Come on, Deception. Oh, don't run into your kunai. Beautiful. God, Melee Zero is so fun.
These guns are magic. Welcome to the
I'm sorry to disappoint you guys. At some point, I will have to farm raid bosses again because I'm starting to get low on cash. We'll save that till later, though. Now, in Game of Thrones, there's characters called the Hound and the Mountain. And Joffrey, this is all a spoof. This quest is a spoof of Game of Thrones.
Who dares enter my court with weapons drawn? Guards, kill them!
You've made it to Jeffrey's court. Kill his guards, and the little jerk will have to take you on.
Oh shit. I didn't think they attacked me that fast. Jeffrey's guards. Beautiful.
Canine, molehill, destroy that intruder!
Are you referencing that EchoNet show? I never watched it. I feel like I'm missing something.
Well, if you did watch it, you'd think this was awesome.
Yeah, these are references to characters in Game of Thrones. The Mountain and the Hound.
Now it's just the two of you.
Mini Must Fall Chains are one of the more satisfying things to watch in gaming. They're so fun.
Duel to the death! So
I have like my main Melee Zero god, and then I have another video which is just like a bunch of footage. I forgot that he was a boss fight.
Ow, ow! You swine! You bastard!
Good job. Now, since we're not in the business of killing kids, you're just gonna have to smack the arrogance out of him.
How dare you! No one slaps the prince! The prince may do as he likes!
Alright. Sounds like you broke his spirit. And maybe his jaw. Come on back whenever you're done with him.
I tell you what! I'm going to give you a present! After I raise my armies and kill your friends, I'll give you their heads! Stop at once! I command you! Mommy! Mommy!
Yeah, that's all a reference to Joffrey in Game of Thrones, obviously.
Sorry I cut off Mr. Jean's head, alright?
Oh, spoiler alert.
Sorry. Slap a king! May your hand fall from your wrist! You're joking! My mother and uncle are just good friends! That's all!
There's there's a little bit of incest in the show. That's what that was a reference to.
Not that bad! I've only ordered the deaths of 10, 12 babies tops!
That's all I got. I don't know what else to reference. I only saw the Echo show and they ain't even done with the second book yet.
You haven't read the books? They're so good.
Really? I heard they get kind of butt.
I mean, kinda, but there's still some good scenes.
You could just wait for the show to catch up, though, or that's fine.
What the hell are you people talking about?
I thought Mordecai talked about... Oh, I guess that's after you turn the quest in. Mordecai likes Downton Abbey. I think that's what he references. Any Downton Abbey fans here? I never watched that show.
Hey,
That's so funny, the hindsight we have now. Just wait for the show to catch up.
Mordecai, you know, I know you're a big fan of Downton Abbey. But I gotta ask, why the hell are you
Yeah, so let's see. When did this come out? Borderlands 2 came out in 2012, right? And this DLC probably came out a few months after that, 6 months or 12 months after that. I want what Game of Thrones season would be out when this came out? They couldn't. They must have been in the early part of the show, right?
Wait, I just sat through a bunch of references I didn't understand. Can you at least reference something I know, please?
Oh, BKB, what's your favorite show?
That one with the rich duchesses where they're trying to get married.
Oh,
Yeah,
right,
Mordecai's a
okay.
Downton Abbey fan.
Okay, Mordecai, a stuffy aristocrat appears.
Hello.
If you so wish, you may converse with him about etiquette.
My valet is having some trouble. I fear his limp from the war is impairing his ability to properly sort my coats.
Oh my god, this show sounds stupid.
You're stupid.
Winter is a bloody business complete. I do need to get a good sword explosion. So actually, let me go turn on read only real fast. We can also farm some gemstones. Yeah. Let's turn on read only and do that. Wait a second. Who do I... No. I have 2 quests I have to turn in here. Winter is a bloody business. Which one will turn in first? Because I only need to farm the other one. I can also try to farm a better Shadow of the Seraphs. It's that can go up to like 40%. Oh my god, guys. Holy shit. Yes. This is an all bandit parts antagonist. This is an amazing shield. Hey, welcome Joe Swanson. What up, G? First chat ever on your channel. Gotta ask, what's your favorite energy drink and flavor? Mine's Ghost, and their Welch's great flavor. Hey, welcome, Joe. Thank you for dropping by, comrade. To tell you the truth, I don't drink many energy drinks. But when I did, I would drink Red Bull. But yeah, guys. So the all bandit parts antagonist, look at those monstrous shield stats. 8.1, basically 8.2 million capacity, 1.2 million recharge rate on a 2.8 second delay. Now, remember, you still have the damage reduction to bullets, but this is also better than the all Hyperion parts one for non-bullet damage. No. For bullet damage and non-bullet damage, the all bandit parts one is defensively better. The all Hyperion parts one has the better damage reflection, but in general, this, in my opinion, is the best version of the antagonist. So we will go ahead and take that. That's a really great shield. And the thing is, especially compared to non-bullet damage, the all bandit parts one is better. It competes with the blockade. So let's compare the stats here real quick. So to non-bullet damage, the antagonist has 8.2 million capacity, while this blockade has... So this blockade has 10 million capacity, considering the damage reduction. So it's got better capacity. The recharge rate is better on the antagonist. So they have equal delay. The blockade has about 2 million more capacity, and the antagonist has about 200,000 better recharge rate. Plus, the antagonist has the bullet deflection chance. So against bullets, it would be 11.5%. So let's compare for bullets. Because the damage reduction only applies to every other bullet. So you have to do 23 divided by 2, which is 11.5. So 819,6973 times 1.115. So 9 million capacity against bullets times 1.115 and 1.3 million against bullets recharge rate. Basically, in my opinion, the all bandit parts antagonist is the best one. And especially for non-bullet damage, it's really good. All Hyperion parts antagonist has 6 million capacity, 600,000 recharge rate, and 1.43 second delay. So it's still good, but in my opinion, I like the all bandit parts one. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. All right, let's turn in Winter's a bloody business. And then now I can read only the, because we do need this one. All right, so let me turn on read only real fast. I do want a vertical grip sword explosion. Like I always say, parts are not that important in most cases. But for the shotguns with a really low projectile count, you really want the vertical grip. Because obviously going from 1 projectile to 3 is massive. We can also farm gemstones here. I remember when Bang energy drinks were everywhere a few years ago. Now I barely see them.
Welcome. I always need crystals. Farewell.
Tina's DLC was released June 2013. So more or less 2 weeks after season 3 of Game of Thrones came out. So basically whenever Game of Thrones was still in its peak. All right, so see, that's a critical hit accessory. Can this even get critical hits? I think it can. But we're going to go for a vertical grip. Again, 1 projectile to 3, because the vertical grip always just adds 2 projectiles, so you really want that vertical grip on shotguns like that. Oh, because Bang Energy CEO was a clown online and ruined their rep. Was...
Here, take my sword gun.
Was this like, was he like a, pedophile creep like a lot of them are? Or what did he do? Or was it not that serious? He was just kind of dumb. Sword Explosion and Carnage are both pretty useless without vertical grip. Yeah, I mean, I personally wouldn't go that far, but I would definitely agree the vertical grip makes them significantly better. I think he was just a clown. Okay, well, that's a relief. I mean, everyone in power is a pedophile now, so that's good. All right, Jacob's grip, vertical grip. That's a beaut. I mean, ideally you would get Torg grip, but again, you really just need the vertical grip. And like I said, I'm trying not to abuse the read-only farming. I can't remember if this can get critical hits. Blue. That is true. It can get crits on blue. Was he called Randy Pitchfork by any chance? Yeah, Randy, didn't he leave a drive with like squirt porn at a restaurant and like company secrets and shit? He was publicly admitting to spending his CEO salary on iced out chains and hiring porn stars and strippers to hang out with him at his cornball mansion. Well, at least he wasn't a pedophile. Yeah, Jacob's grip is nice too. Randy or Faber. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think Randy Pitchford left a drive of company secrets and squirt porn. You can also kind of sweet spot with the sword explosion. You can get all those to blow up at the same time. Have you ever seen what the Bang CEO looks like? You should look him up. Looks exactly how an energy drink CEO would look. I have not, but I will. At least he wasn't a pedophile. Is not a good thing to say about someone. Yeah, I mean, but come on, Tyranitar. Like everyone in the, I mean, at least in the United States, it seems like everyone with any kind of power or fame turns out to be. The bar is low these days, yes. Bang CEO Jack Owak. Is that his name? Jack Owak? Oh yeah, he does look pretty much exactly how what I would expect the CEO of an energy drink company to look like. The bar is indeed in hell. Who doesn't take their drive of squirt porn to their favorite restaurant? My man Randy left a hard drive with porn on the table. That is beyond me. He's the T-Stag of CEOs. I'm saying T-Stag is what the average Borderlands player looks like. Not judging him for the squirt porn, but on the same drive as the company secrets. You gotta at least put him on 2 separate drops, man. Don't know why you need to download it anyway. Apparently people do that a lot. I mean, Vosh didn't. They were talking about that earlier. Vosh leaked a folder of some questionable content. There's a particular image of the bank CEO in front of his stockroom of drinks, and he's basically bald and just staring aimlessly. Alright, I will be right back, comrades.
Can't we start moving? I grow tired of this spot. I long to explore.
All right, sorry about that, comrades. Vosh is a creep. Yeah, I don't know much about the dude, but I've heard some not pleasant things. My favorite non-homeless creator. Is Garnet Anarchist 3 maybe neck and neck with Jolt? Well, thank you, Joe. I'll take it. Yeah, Fishman is cool. All right, but you can see what I'm doing here. You can spend your iridium, and if you don't get anything, you can just dashboard or read-only farm or something. We'll just spend a little bit more because we already got the vertical grip sword explosion. I wish you could just spam that. You know what? I know I say it every time, but I really wish they just made the iridium cost higher, like 25 iridium or something or so, but you were guaranteed to get a gemstone every time. You know what I mean? He got the soda. What does that mean? Are you talking about me, Pyranitar? I did get a Pepsi, yeah. I'm getting the, what's it called? Pepsi Zero Sugar. In hopes that I'll be able to taste it, but I still can't fully taste it. Yeah, gotcha. I call them sodies sometimes. Garnet TMP. But yeah, I don't know if you're here before. I have messed up sense of smell, and like sometimes I can't taste shit properly. Which is frustrating. I normally like Diet Pepsi, but I can't taste it now. And the Pepsi Zero Sugar, it has like a stronger flavor profile, but I still can't really taste it either. All right, whatever. Stallion, please. Yeah, it's just such a time waster to drop greens and blues and shit. Like, just increase the iridium cost and make her guaranteed to drop the gemstones. What is that? What is that? We're moving on for now. I'll go put this up. Getting me some Diet Dr. Pepper. Nah, Diet Dr. Pepper's not bad. I used to drink it some. Because of your past with opioids, right? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much damage to my nose from snorting stuff. And then I would like constantly get sinus infections and stuff. Apparently I need surgery to repair it. But it's not something I can really afford right now. I'll do it at some point. And then, like, right now, I had the oral thrush that I talked about before, which was, I think, is still kind of lingering and preventing me from tasting stuff properly. Because it comes and goes. Like, sometimes I can taste it, and it's like, oh, finally, you know what I mean? But I'm pretty sure, like, I'm over the oral thrush now, but my tongue still has the white coat on it. Apparently, it can take a while for that to go away. But it's still kind of messing with my sense of smell as well. Which doesn't sound like a big deal, but honestly, it's pretty annoying. Because, I don't know, sometimes you just want to relax and have a soda. And I can't do that now. All right, turn off read only. Target's Deli ready to bake Alfredo chicken is the best shit in the world. It's so good. That does sound good. Snorting stuff. Yeah, Dee Dee, we're, yeah, I used to be addicted to opiates, is what they're talking about. And I had a lot of health issues and stuff from it. Damage to my nose. Causes me to get sinus infections a lot, and it messes with my sense of smell, so I can't taste stuff properly sometimes. At some point, I think my ENT said I had nodules or something in my nose that they'll have to be surgically removed when I can afford it. Don't suppose YouTube has health insurance? Yeah, I mean, once, my plan is to, once I finish my degree and get like a better paying job and stuff, to start looking into stuff like that. All right, have we done all the side quests here? I think we've done almost all of them. We got post-crumpapocalyptic. We do have to leave Beard Makes the Man open for now. They should have just made the grog nozzle the quest reward for completing that quest. All right. Oh no, here's another quest. Oh yeah, this is how we get the unicorn explosion. You get the friendship amulet thing, and then you feed the butt stallion in the Commander Lilith DLC while wearing the amulet, and you get the unicorn explosion. But remember, you can only get one unicorn explosion per character. It's better than not breathing from opioids. Yeah, for sure.
Visit the mass graves I dug, resurrect some bodies, and see if Edgar's one of them. Also, you can You're welcome. Anyway, off with you.
It's just during those days when I was really depressed, obviously, you know, it's like the small things that really frustrate you. Like not being able to relax and enjoy your you know, normal beverage. Kind of a small thing, but was very annoying. Borderlands 4 new DLC is mid. Only thing good is cash. Time for me to go back to 2. Welcome, Holophone. Yep, I'm not a Borderlands 4 enjoyer, so I won't be revisiting the game anytime soon. Any guides you have? Stomp, I have several guides. I've got Sniper Zero guide, Melee Zero guide, Gun Zero guide. I've got a video called Top 10 Tips for Zero players. I got all kinds of stuff. Raid bossing guides. I have build videos for Maya and Axton as well, but I don't have as in-depth guides for them. If you're playing Zero, though, yeah, I've got a ton of content you'll probably be interested in. How much does that amulet cost? Isn't it really expensive? Yeah, see, Melee Zero is so fun here. Oh, grab a sword, grab a sword. Alright, get their swords. What the bro? I can't grab their swords! Why can't I grab their fucking swords? Yeah, by the way, guys, you don't have to kill them to grab them. Just makes it easier. The amulet is money cap? Oh my god. Oh, I should not have opened my inventory. I'm gonna freaking die. I forget that when you open your inventory, you lose health gate. Hi Garnet, just wanted to say you inspired me to try to beat all the raid bosses on OP10. So far, I've killed Craw, Pete, Hatterax, and Terra with Maya. Hey, congratulations, Poop Arena. That's a big accomplishment. Terramorphous is one of the hardest to beat, so if you can beat Terramorphous with Maya, you could probably beat all of them, honestly. Well, dragons are going to be pretty hard and Veracitus, but you're well on your way. Congratulations, Poop. Honestly, Maya is really good at the Veracitus fight. The problem is she needs an extremely specific shield, so if you're not using Gibbed, it's really hard. If you can Gib yourself the shield you need, which is a Corrosive Maliwan B shield with the Tediore part. I mean, it's still tough, but she can do it. The main problem is getting that shield in the first place. I really wish you could pull up to like the location you're currently in to see the quests. I suck at this puzzle. I'm probably gonna die here. Do I have money cap? Shit, I don't. Can I do it? I'm just gonna go for it. No, that's not it. That's not it. I just killed myself. No, that's it. Oh, I'm so good. I'm so good. That was total skill, not complete luck. I wonder how people deal with this on a one life, or do you even have to do this in a one life? Yeah, as if killing all these fuckers for that chest is even worth it. Those DOS chests really should be able to drop gemstone weapons, you know what I mean? Is one of these crumpets over here or no? No, it's not. Oh, maybe it is. Alright, you gotta go down from here. Oh yeah, I did see that. Alright, I guess there's no reason not to. Now what happens if I save quit? But yeah, Pete and Hatterax are probably the two easiest, but still a big accomplishment. Cromerax is moderately difficult, so that's a big accomplishment. Terramorphous with Maya is very, very tough, so if you can beat Terramorphous with her, you're well on your way. I think this is the way to the crumpets. I hope it's the way to the crumpets. Alright, I think so. Oh shit, there it is, there it is. Whee! Alright, last one. Probably need to go this way. Right? Do I have enough stuff to sell to get that fucking amulet?
Welcome to Cleric Zed's Health Emporium.
Alright, can I let go of any of this shit? Realistically, I probably need to keep most of it. Maybe we can go farm gemstones and just sell the ones we don't keep. Yeah, that's a beautiful antagonist. Really recommend all bandit parts, at least for non-bullet heavy areas. Like, if you really love the bullet reflection, just carry two. Carry one with all Hyperion parts for the bullet reflection, and carry one with all bandit parts for the non-bullet heavy areas. Would be my advice. Oh yeah, the next one, I think you have to jump down the big hole. Alright, let's get in the hole.
Wait, you liked the salad?
Vault symbol.
You know who likes the taste of salads? Adults! I don't want to be an adult.
Tina, you're talking to 3 grown people who just collected a bunch of imaginary crumpets because they thought it'd be fun. There's no such thing as adulthood.
You know what, girl? You make a good point. You get to live. For now. Turn the quest into Ellie and I'll give y'all some XP.
All right. We need to do my dead brother. Okay, here's what we'll do. Yeah, we'll go farm gemstones to get enough money to purchase that thing. All right, Flame Rock Refuge. Here we come. We can turn those 2 quests in as well. But yeah, Stump, if you're playing Zer0, I have a ton of Zer0 guides.
Oh my god, I just had the best idea. Crumbled
I have Maya and Axton content, build videos, Digistruct peak runs, but I don't really have formal guides for them. I've got raid bossing videos for them. You could probably still learn some stuff from them.
Here, take my sword gun.
Oh man! But what if the sword you shoot explodes and then turns into 3 smaller swords which then explode? It will be like a sword explosion! Tina, make Roland's gun do the things I just said!
Thank you, Torg. Holy shit. That's a good pushka. Not gemstone. Jacob's grip damage. That's a max damage pushka. Yeah, again, they really should be like, it should cost like 25 iridium, but they should always be, you know, gemstone. Slag pimp. Oh no, the barrel did that. Bro, will you leave me the hell alone? What, I'm trying to get her to poop out stuff. Leave me in peace. Let me make this girl poop in peace. Pooped out a grenade. I wonder, do you guys think anyone has ever successfully done that? Stored a grenade in their prison wallet? I don't know. I've never seen a real grenade in real life. I don't know how big they are in real life. Come on, Butt Stallion. Imagine that. Oh my god. Let's actually not imagine that. Alright, imagine you're bleeding out and the only way to heal yourself is to inject this that just came out of a horse's butt. I always forget that in Borderlands 1, you can actually keep healing items in your inventory. Come on, girl. Oh, holy fuck. Oh. Oh, that is gorgeous. That is a gorgeous development. It doesn't have particularly good parts, but that will just destroy loaders. Meteor grip is a moon clip. That's mag size, I think. That'll destroy loaders though. I don't like the bandit stock either, just because how ugly it is. They also resist corrosive damage, so they resist corrosive, fire, and explosive. They only take neutral from shock, slag, and non-elemental. So in my opinion, shock is the best element for them because it can be boosted by Bone of the Ancients. I'm not gonna hold on to it though. Again, I'm already hoarding too much shit. Yeah, I'm already hoarding way too much stuff. Can't believe we got a fire Jacob's grip infinity from the dragons. All right, girl, do your thing. Grenades are definitely possible to poop shoot. Gotta hope the pin doesn't pop. Oh god, man. Outcome would be worse than Taco Bell. That I don't. Oh god, I don't even want to think about that. Garnet's still going. Love it. Dropping in to say hi. What's the just one more phrase? Count up to chat. Honestly, Joe, we did a shit ton of raid bossing. We farmed raid bosses so long today. I think people got sick of it because I've offered like 2 polls at this point, and both times people voted to keep doing side quests. We just did the Game of Thrones side quest. I really like this DLC. The side quests in it are a lot of fun. We're almost done with all the side quests in this DLC. What I'm doing right now is farming gemstones to sell for money because we need to go get the amulet. Hey, welcome back, Rusty. Just got back home. You're still going strong. Yep. On Saturdays, I try to get in the big streams when I can. Oh, by the way, Rusty, and anyone who doesn't know, this is the Dragon Keep DLC. After you beat it, you can feed Butt Stallion Iridium. Butt Stallion will then poop out weapons, and you have a chance of getting what's called a gemstone weapon. This is a special weapon that has a special skin, a unique skin, depending on the manufacturer. And then the gemstone skins also have plus 7.5% critical damage, and the gemstone skins give you a 15% chance to reflect bullets, reducing damage taken by 80%. So gemstone weapons are a lot of fun. Haven't got anything too great yet. Hey, thank you for the gifted membership, Rusty. Javelina, enjoy the gifted membership. Thank you, Rusty. You know what? Since Rusty just did that, let's go ahead and do this. There's 5 gifted memberships on the house. Butt Stallion is the best name. Hey, Mr. TX01 got a gifted membership. All right, let's update the overlay here. But yeah, the gemstones are pretty cool. They look cool, so they're manufacturer dependent. As you can see, doll is emerald. They're pretty fun. Not game breaking or anything, but they're cool. And then what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go purchase the mysterious amulet. And then what we do is we take the mysterious amulet and we go to the Commander Lilith DLC, and you feed the Butt Stallion in the Commander Lilith DLC while wearing the mysterious amulet. This will allow you to get the Unicorn Explosion, which is one of the best shotguns in the game. Ooh. Matching grip damage accessory. I wonder how good this would be. Huh. We might have to try that. Alright, that's probably enough at this point. But yeah, guys, remember, you can only get 1 Unicorn Explosion per character. Bandit Gemstone's got the best look. The quartz ones are beautiful, yeah. All right, yeah, we'll go do that, and then I've got some other stuff to sell here after we run out of money. Come on, girl. But yeah, I really just wish they increased the cost of the iridium, but made it guaranteed, so that you would get the gemstone. But Stallion, what are you doing, bro? Because this is just tedious. It just takes a while. Like I said, if you don't get anything good, you can just dashboard or something. Alright, we're getting kind of screwed here. That's all good. Oh, it's a big one. Nothing good either. Alright, yeah, we'll move on. Like I said, we've almost beat all the side quests in this DLC. We passed it up. Is quartz always bandit? Yeah, Joe. Yeah, each manufacturer always has, shit, why did you do that, Garnet? Each manufacturer always has their, like, own dedicated gemstone. So, like, Garnet, so my name is Garnet Anarchist 3. The Anarchist is a Vladoff pistol with a Vladoff barrel. And then Garnet is the Vladoff gemstone. And then Dahl is emerald, Jacobs is citrine, Tedior is cubic zirconia, Torg is what is Torg? Torg is rock. Okay, here's the dude. I think this is where we get the amulet. Will those things blow up on their own, or do I have to fucking kill these assholes? Went downstairs to see what was for dinner. I accidentally made a cake. Sounds like you bake a lot, Croat. I don't bake much. I have been trying to expand my cooking horizons. Oh fuck, I'm dead. God damn it. I hate these fuckers so much. Fuck me. I'm gonna lose the fucking money to buy the goddamn thing now. It's a strange feeling seeing a YouTuber you watch in the wild. What do you mean? What do you mean, Rook? All right, can I purchase this?
I am Mr. Miz. Give me a great deal of your treasure. I will give you an amulet in return. Personally, if I had to choose,
All right, this is where you get the amulet though from Miz.
it would be this amulet. I await your decision.
Are you saying you see me in the wild, Rook? Or are you referring to somebody else? All right, it is the fucking ammo cap or the money cap, so I'm gonna have to sell something here. Oh, Croat, I got this quartz pistol, bandit pistol, magic grip, damage accessory. So we're gonna try this out later. All right, so we just lost all of our money to get this amulet. Now this amulet will allow us to get the unicorn explosion, though.
The secret lies in Fandir's grasp.
You know what? We also still have to do the fucking magic slaughter. Oh, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. While we're here, we'll go ahead and finish the Dead Brother quest. What is this location called? Lair of Infinite Agony. A, B, C, D. There it is. Magic grip. Yep. I want to try that out. I don't use bandit pistols very much. All right, we're gonna let this guy break my shield. But yeah, Melee Zero is so fun, man. Shit, I got stuck there. God, Killing Blow is so satisfying. It's such amazing sound design. I don't know which way to go. Shit. Talking about Mr. TX01. Oh, okay, got your Rook. Was that... Maybe I'm supposed to go down there. Will you use the orc for the orc stacking glitch? Probably not, ESO. I'm not a big fan of doing any kind of like severe glitching. I may end up doing it for something, but I don't have any big plans to. But yeah, all of Zero's capstones and game changers are so good. So we got badass token here, gun damage. Again, guys, I know I say this every time, but I really recommend most people to play with badass rank because those bonus stats help a lot. And like I've been playing a long time on this save, so I've got a lot of bonus stats here, but you get diminishing returns, so you're going to accumulate them quickly early on anyway. But anyway, all of Zero's capstones and game changers are amazing. Bore is awesome. Critical Ascension is fucking amazing. Death Mark is awesome. Death Blossom, Execute, Many Must Fall, which will allow us to re-decoy every time we kill something. They're all so good. Should be able to take this guy out with Melee Zero. Should be able to one-tap him. Yep. Yeah, Melee Zero. Somebody asked me earlier if Melee Zero was strong on OP10. I think it was Cody. Don't know if Cody's still here. Melee Zero is extremely strong on OP10. Not the best raid bosser, although he can do it. But for general gameplay, he's very, very good.
Nope. Nobody in there but that troop of cookie scouts I accidentally ran over. In my defense, I was in a hurry.
Now, again, for these guys who have the physical shields, as long as if you aim kind of like downwards, you can usually avoid those. But this is a legitimate Love Thumper, and as you can see, the Love Thumper is totally capable of chaining Many Must Fall. Like, a lot of people will say you need Gibbed for Melee Zero to work, and that's just not true. Obviously, for the Hide of Terramorphous, you would want it. Skeleton mages are super annoying, so taking them out is always good. Shit, no! Nice, got him. Can we get the other one? Damn it. You do actually want to use fire on those guys. Those the shock mages are actually weak to fire. So see right there, I hit his armor and the attack got deflected there. Probably gonna die here. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Turn around. Let's get the back shots. Back shots are meta on Melee Zero. Dude! Okay, you got Garnet, you know this. You gotta aim down, man. You know that's gonna happen. You gotta aim down. Also, oh yeah, the Chain Lightning can stagger them. Did you guys see that? I totally forgot the Chain Lightning could do that. Fun fact, I love doing Magic Slaughter and DigiPeak. Very fun mobbing challenges. I like DigiPeak. I hate the fucking Magic Slaughter. Well, I say that now. Maybe it'll be better than I'm thinking. It's really frustrating to die there. World Drop Avenger from Cassius. Nice, Crow. Geez, I played Love Thumper ages ago. Had no idea what the perfect would be. Build did just fine up through OP levels. Yeah, it's very, very, very strong. All right, do we have to go back up here or not? Like, obviously hey, Starkiller's playing Borderlands 4. The Hide of Terramorphous, obviously, if you want to use a Hide of Terramorphous, yeah, you need Gibbed to get a perfect one. Because the odds of getting a legit perfect Hide of Terramorphous are, it's one of the hardest items to get in the franchise. It's like 1 in 93 million or something. But the Love Thumper is extremely good. And it's kind of funny because some people act like Love Thumper Melee Zero is some kind of newbie playstyle because you don't have to strip your shield. But in my opinion, Love Thumper Melee Zero is actually the harder playstyle because you have to learn to play Zero without a freaking shield. For the Hide of Terramorphous, yeah, it's hard to learn to strip your shield at first, but once you do, it's easier in my opinion because you actually have a shield, you know. All right, I don't know where to go. I don't know if I'm supposed to go this way. Can we make this? No, fuck, no. Yeah, I would have died there. Oh fuck, oh fuck. You can also hide like under here if you need to. Like, you can stand under these ledges, but be careful because it'll come down and kill you. Oh my god, I'm so fucking dumb. Wait. Oh, no. That's fine, because that'll respawn me on the other side anyway. Oh shit, I have no fucking money because I spent all my money on the mysterious amulet. You can see it just says friendship +6. While I fight with thee, dear friend, all losses are restored and sorrows end. When the game first came out, or I mean, no. For like the game's entire lifespan until Commander Lilith DLC came out, that amulet didn't do anything. I think in multiplayer, it gives you like... Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, this is not right. I think in multiplayer, it like if you had multiple people with the amulets equipped, I think it did some kind of visual effect, right? But now once the Commander Lilith DLC came out, now you can use the mysterious amulet to get the unicorn explosion. Yeah, I have no fucking idea where to go for this. I see an up arrow, so we're just gonna go up. I just never found Hide of Terror to be a fun playstyle while stripping your own shield so often. With Love Thumper, you just ride the wave through the level. Yeah, I mean, I love them both. And like, again, this is another reason why Zer0 is like my favorite character in gaming, because he has multiple different melee playstyles. Like Hide of Terror, Morphous Melee Zer0 and Love Thumper Melee Zer0 play very differently, and they're both very fun to me. But I would argue having to survive as Zer0 with no shield is harder than just having to strip your own shield. Oh. All right, so these are suicide dudes. Can I do that? Let's swap back over to Shock. Bada boom. Hey, welcome back, Stereo. Jeez. I should be able to do this. Shit. Oh no, fuck, I killed myself with my kunai. Yeah, that's another thing. You have to be really careful not to kill yourself with your kunai. That's what just happened right there. And right there, my attack bounced off a shield again. I've got to remember to aim downwards, like at their feet. You can usually avoid that by doing so. There we go, see? Still number 2. Yeah, Stereo, that ranking system is so random. I have no fucking idea how that's supposed to work. Crow's a pitchfork. Nice Crow. This is not the way. This is the way. I think this part is pretty hard.
His body's right over there. Could you revive him? Wait, Vault Bro. Don't kill me. Kill him. Oh, you're not gonna side with someone who just called you Vault Bro, are you? Shoot this muscly chucklehead already.
I can't remember who to side with. I remember, why is Simon? I should have been paying attention to the fucking quest. Dude, I'm not gonna look it up. I'm gonna go with my gut. For some reason, I'm thinking Simon is a jerk, but I can't remember.
Fratricide is the best decide. Let's talk. Thanks, bro. My soul feels hell at rest.
I don't know who the good guy was there. I was not paying attention at all. Edgar seems pretty fucking chill, though. All right, now... What should we do now? That's all the quests in this DLC except for the Magic Slaughter and the Beard Makes the Man. We could do Safe and Sound, get the Heartbreaker. Go to the Sanctuary Hole. I should do a Hatterax farm. I couldn't do it on the Allegiance 0, but I bet I could on this one. Oh, I'm sure you could, Crow. Oh, Crow, you said you beat your first legitimate OP10 raid boss. Who did you beat? Was it Hatterax or was it Pete? Because I know you said, but then I didn't see who you beat. Let's go get in the sanctuary hole and get the Heartbreaker. Heartbreaker is one of my favorite shotguns. There's so many awesome shotguns in this game. Yeah, then we can go get the Unicorn Explosion as well. Heartbreaker is a great Led Zeppelin song. I haven't listened to much of them. It was Pete. I answered like 3 times and you missed it because you were addicted to farming dragons. I don't have a problem, Groat. No, that's cool though. That's cool though. You beat him with 0, I'm assuming, or what? Okay, let's try this bad boy out here in a second. Matching grip, damage accessory, fire, bandit pistol. Nice, nice, Crow. Yeah, Pete's a lot of fun with 0. We'll probably start farming raid bosses again soon, just FYI. Well, I didn't get the back shot. That would have killed him. Like with the little guys, oh fuck, I just killed myself. With the little guys, you don't need to slag them. The one shot killed them. I might have actually just killed myself. Nope, nope. I'm not just being stupid when I say back shots are meta. You can see with backstab, your melee attacks deal additional damage when hitting an enemy in the back, plus 80%. So you really do want to get the back shots with melee 0. Dude, they killed me through Hellgate. What the frick? Fuck me. No bone, no critical ascension. I used Fibber, Bee Abuse for a shield and swapped to Lady Fist. That sounds hard. Oh, because you had to do the... You're having to do Hyperion Allegiance, right? My favorite shotguns are the Twister and the Quad. Those are good choices, ESO. Oh yeah, so once you go back to Pete with like a full spec, yeah, you'll destroy him. Alright, let's stop dicking around here. I knew that fucking tank was gonna kill me. You got, like, barrels and explosive devices are like the Love Thumper's worst fucking enemy. No!
Curses! Those idiots dropped my safe into the caustic caverns. Get after it.
So, this quest can reward you with the worst item in the game. The lucrative opportunity. Get the back shots. So what you do is that there's Moxie's spicy pictures are down here. You can choose to turn them into Moxie for one of the best shotguns in the game, or you can turn them into Marcus. If you turn them into Marcus, you get the lucrative opportunity, which is one of the worst items in the game. So you see how it says time is running out? This thing has got 12 minutes left. The lucrative opportunity makes it so that the items of the day reset faster. But that's useless because you can literally just save quit to make them reset immediately. And I think it's intentionally bad as like a punishment for turning Moxie's pictures into Marcus, which is obviously a pretty fucked up thing to do. Varkids are easy to chain, many must fall off of. Except the Blood Varkids. The Blood Varkids have to be slagged. They have more health. Ambush increases melee damage too, right? And you can just stand behind enemies for ambush damage. Ambush does also increase the damage, yeah. And Ambush is always active coming out of Deception, by the way. So if you're in Deception, you can pretty much be standing anywhere. But outside of deception, yeah, you need to be not in their line of sight, basically, I think. Love the morality geared quest rewards, yeah. That's my theory on why they did that. Because I'm sure Gearbox was competent enough to realize that people could just save quit to farm them faster. But yeah, ambush is just... Yeah, ambush applies to everything. And it's always active coming out of deception. And if you're not in deception, you have to be like out of an enemy's line of sight. I don't know if blue can be slagged. So I need blue to break my shield. Whoa, blue is gliding. I don't know how melee will do here. Oh, not good. I'm gonna die here. Fuck me. I gotta stop dicking around, man. Is there a second wind opportunity somewhere? Fuck me. Alright, I need to stretch real fast anyway. Always support a fellow gooner. Alright, I'm gonna conduct a poll here. I gotta get my fix in, guys. I'm sorry. I'm starting to have withdrawal, so we're gonna have to get the fix in. I'll leave to take out the cake of the oven for 5 seconds and you die. Crow, you're my trusted adult. So I'm gonna blame that on you. Alright. So incendiary, world burn, conference call should be fine. Ooh, Terramorphous. Yeah, Terramorphous would be fun to fight. The Terror himself. We will read-only farm the Heartbreaker first. Which I'm very low on cash. We might have to stop by Hatterax real fast to farm up some cash. Alright, let's not die immediately. Where did what? Don't know if blue can be slagged, I assume not. Don't remember blue being so tanky. Oh, look at the little crystalisks. They're so cute. Dude, will you fuck off? Look at this thing. Dude, blow yourself up. Yep. There's the pictures.
Sugar, I see you found some fairly
Moxie does give us consent to look.
If you give
A Crystalist raid boss would be pretty cool, Croat. That would be pretty badass. Okay, it would need to have a name that's like a color, but like a badass color. What would the raid boss version of a Crystalist be? The name, it has to be like a badass color, like what's the most badass sounding name for a color? We need to go turn on read only real fast. Periwinkle. Venta, that's pretty badass. That's Venta Black, right? That would be pretty badass. Oh, and it's just a giant black Crystalisk. All right, turning on read only. Gonna get a good Heartbreaker here. Heartbreaker, I hardly know her. Properties, read only, apply. Okay. Sage. Smaragdus is the Latin word for emerald. Pink would be a badass name for a raid boss. The invincible pink Crystalist. Okay, would it just be one giant Crystalist, or would there be something unique about it? You know, would it have would it only have like the 3 standard legs, or would it have like 6 legs and like a giant body? Maybe 2 interconnected bodies with 3 legs each. And you gotta destroy each leg to put it into a down state. Your chat are cowards on this poll. Why do you say that, Whammer? Who do you want us to fight, Whammer? Hey, matching grip. But no accessory. We'll keep going a little bit. I can put that up just in case. Nah, let's hold out for a better one. I'm a dragons enthusiast. Whammer, they're probably not voting for the dragons because I farmed them for like 3 hours earlier. They're probably tired of seeing me farm the dragons. He's been farming dragons all day. Yeah.
Thanks, sugar. I've been meaning to upload these.
Jacobs, no accessory. Welcome, Whammer. We did get the vertical grip. What do you call it? Freaking sword explosion.
Thanks, sugar. I've been meaning
Meteor grip, no accessory. Yeah, see, this is another thing that pisses me off so much. Do you guys notice we keep getting no accessory? Gearbox made it really hard to farm quest rewards because blue and purple quest rewards are not guaranteed to have an accessory. They should be guaranteed to have one, and to be guaranteed to have an element. At least the Heartbreaker is locked to fire, so we don't have to worry about the element part. Fuck, I forgot to reselect my fucking character. I completely just lost my train of thought. Jesus Christ. The fuck was I saying? If you insert your tip over and over here, you can get Mallow on SMGs from her. Not really in the mood to insert my tip right now. Oh yeah, the quest rewards. Yeah, but what's even more frustrating is in this game. So in this game, green, white, and green. Wait. White cannot have an accessory. Can green gear have an accessory? I'm pretty sure greens can have an accessory. It's just a low chance. Blues can't have an accessory. Purple gear is guaranteed to have an accessory, right? But non-unique purple gear is not guaranteed to have an accessory. You have to break the gems to stun it and get crits, but in its normal state, it can't be crit. Yeah, something like that could be fun. I voted Pyro Pete just because Terra has a terrible ratio of good loot to time. I've seen way too much Dragon Hatterack, so only Pete left. It doesn't take me too long to kill Terramorphous, DD. Jacobs, no accessory. What are accessories? Accessories are parts on guns that give like bonus stats, Buko. So you see where this says accessory vertical grip, that gives it extra projectiles and fire rate. This says accessory bayonet, gives the bayonet. That says accessory accuracy. Just stuff like that. It just gives bonus stats to the guns. Greens can have one. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Fun Borderlands 1 theory. God damn it. Wait, what does Torg shotgun grip do? I'm only gonna do a few more runs here. Then we might save this for later. Ajax and Kairos have the exact same awesome level, but since scopes are guaranteed and accessories aren't, the Ogre ends up being 50% rarer than Cyclops. Can you do a fake boar glitch kill for the first run? On Terramorphous? I can't do that, Whammer. I'm sorry. I don't know how I would even do that. You overestimate my powers, Whammer. Alright, we're just gonna do like 3 more runs here. I might just save this for later. Because farming quest rewards can be a pain in the dick.
And I disappear, a ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
Thanks, sugar. I've been meaning to upload.
PD or grip, no accessory. Each leg has its own element and does damage of that element. Pro says, oh, how about when you break a leg, he changes an element? Alright, how about this? You guys should all learn to code and mod this idea into this game, and then we can test them all.
Thanks, sugar. I've been meaning to upload these.
Alright, I'm going to take some Tylenol and Motrin because I have a headache. That's all my nephew called it when he was younger. He called it a headache. He would also say kick a butt. And he would call people poop butts. Ugh. He can start as slag and be weak to everything, but then be like shock and be weak to fire and corrosive.
Thanks, sugar.
All right, Croat, I expect you to start coding this right now. All right, I'm only gonna try this one more time.
Thanks, sugar. I've been meaning to upload these to the EchoNet.
Hey, Jacob's vertical grip. Got the fucking bandit stock. It's just so ugly. We'll accept that for right now, I guess. You unspec boar and it glitches, so you still boar, but it doesn't increase damage. Then you can shoot bunker once and stack around 250 critical ascension. Oh, Whammer, you've got a video on this, right? I think I've seen your video on that. Where did that go? Yeah, that's fine for now. Yeah, that's fine for now. It's not up anymore, but if you've seen it, you know. Yeah, I think so. Damn double message. Hey, double messages are welcome here. A true fan would type the same message every time just for engagement. All right, you guys did vote Terramorphous. We do need a little bit of money first, so we'll hit Hatterax real fast. We'll just do like 2 runs there to get the money. So Retainer, I hardly know her. Chaotic Evil, Firebone, Grenade. Oh yeah, I need another Slag Grenade for Terramorphous too. Or we can just do Pete. Well, no, you guys voted for Hatterax more than Pete. If you don't mind me asking, how come you use Ruby instead of a Grog? How dare you ask that, Spotty? You son of a bitch. I hope your family dies in an automobile accident. No, I'm just kidding. That's a Wings of Redemption quote. That's it for anyone who doesn't know why I just said that. I can't remember. Somebody said something to him, and he said, I hope your family dies in an automobile accident. I use a Ruby just because I hate the Grog nozzle. I'm just a Grog hater. The Grog would be better, but I just use the Ruby because I'm a certified Grog nozzle hater. All right, take that longbow crossfire. Look here, look, listen. Appearing offline does not fucking stop that. So stop giving fucking advice you know nothing about. The Grog is evil and hates orphans, exactly. Who grogging they nozzle. Vlad off grip, damage accessory. Chaotic Evil. 1 point in velocity. Full expect there. Rest of the skills don't even matter, honestly. But yeah, Spotty, the Grog nozzle would be better, but I just like using the Ruby better. I just like to show that the Ruby can still get the job done. And the Grog nozzle, like, I'm trying to play this character legitimate so that like console players can follow along. If I had gibbed in or used the community patch to get a Grog nozzle, like the average console player couldn't really follow along. You can use the Grog nozzle if you're a console player, but you have to save quit every time to get a bayonet, and it's just annoying. Big ups, Liquid Richard. Man of low moral fiber uses the Grog. Man of high moral fiber uses the Ruby. All right, this should be everything we need. Probably don't even need to swap to the B shield for this. Yeah, see, I don't even have enough money to do that. No, I don't need to do that. We don't even need the B shield. Boom. Hey, Butcher. Vertical grip, matching grip, but no fucking element. Gearbox, why do you hate elements so much? I use the Jeremy. Where do I fall? Jeremy is based. So you fall in based location. Yeah, if that Butcher just had a freaking element. Like I'm telling you, once you hit Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, elements should be weighted more. One of my favorite Wings of Redemption quotes is, ban anyone who knows what I said. I don't even know the context of that quote, but it just sounds fucking hilarious out of context. I assume the context makes it make sense, but out of context, it's hilarious. Ban anyone who knows what I said. Mana-based moral fiber. Wings of Redemption is at least better than... Oh shit. Alright, I got arrogant there. Alright, we're just gonna save quit. Alright, we're gonna swap to the B just to be safe. We don't need the B, as you can see, but we'll use it just to be safe here. It's just our insurance policy. Hatterax is very easy if you can one-cycle him. If you cannot one-cycle Hatterax, the fight becomes significantly harder, to the point that I recommend just restarting. Oh, no. If I'm using the B shield, we don't even have to slag, though. I was doing My Brittle Pony and figured I'd kill Uranus real quick. I shot him once and bored the ever-living shit out of him. My game lag. Got a gub. Nice. Baby Maker, that's good. Yeah, if I am using the B shield, I don't even have to bother with slagging. So there's that. If we're really locked in, we can kill him without slag or the B. We did that earlier. I still throw the grenades while moving because there's just no reason not to. You see, we don't even need to slag him. We killed him with like everything earlier. Dee Dee, if you hang out for a while, I will farm Pete some before the stream is over. We're gonna do Terra. I have to do Terra now. Hey, matching grip corrosive Lyuta. I think I've already got a better one though. I don't have it on me. I'm not sure. We'll take it. Alright, we'll do like one more run. Can you kill him with the greed? I don't think we can do that. We can kill him with no B shield, but I don't think we can do that. Good old B Shield used that one in conference call back in the day. Yeah, Rusty, that was a big one. Conference call B Shield. It's still very beastly. It was slightly nerfed, but it's still very good. Back in the day, amp shields would give you max amp damage on every pellet. Nowadays, you only get max amp damage on every unlisted pellet. If the pellets are listed, it gets divided amongst them. But the conference call does still have unlisted projectiles. Alright, so we need to do this. So we don't even need a B-shield for this, if I do this right. We don't need a B-shield or slag, as you can see. Can you guys hear Shadow? He's outside of my door crying. But then as soon as I let him in, he'll stop talking. You're still at it. Yep, welcome, Jeff. Big stream today. Thunderball Fist. Yo, I would not want to do that, Stereo. I'll leave that one to you. All right, we'll head on to Terra. I've already done this fight like way too many times today. All right. Well, let me make sure I have all the gear I need for this. Fire Lyuda. We'll do second Fire Lyuda here. Yeah, having 2 Fire Lyudas is really good for Terramorphous on 0. Can help you get in that extra damage in those tight windows. Fire Pimp right here. Then we'll do Fire Jeremy right here. It's not even like Terramorphous sheds slag so quickly. It's not even really worth it to slag him and then switch back over. So where's my Fire Jeremy? We'll do Chaotic Evil. I got my Stockpile Relic here. I don't need you. Start out with you, the longer fuse time one. I like to start this fight with the longer fuse time Crossfire, then swap over to the shorter fuse time one. And we do have a B shield. We'll throw on this all bandit parts antagonist for right now. Then we'll respec real fast. We do want 10 points in velocity for this fight because that will allow you to get the pellets to split on Terra's crit spots. Normally you do not want that. And I've been putting 1 point in Two Fang. For a speed run, you want to max out Two Fang. But for right now, we're just going to do this. A 1,000 cuts. Greed is a lot of fun. I do wish it could have a sight though. I have to stream on my phone while streaming GTA online myself, so I guess I'll be there. I still have 3 hours before I go get some sleep. All right. Well, yeah, we'll farm Pete again at some point. Like, I would really love to get a good Sligo negative from Pete as well, so I have plenty of reasons to keep killing him. I would also like to get a corrosive resistant Big Boom Blaster for... You can do a Master Gi. That's something I do want to speedrun soon. So for Master Gi, I do have the Melee 0 world record. But for the Gun 0 world record, I think Dogaby still has it. It is a fastball kill. Basically what you do is you use a Big Boom Blaster, and then you actually absorb one of the acid pulls yourself. That will make it so that the Big Boom Blaster, it's constantly taking a small tick of damage, which will make you keep dropping the boosters. So you can keep getting like grenade and rocket launcher ammo back. And you can use those to keep killing the, you know, sandworms. It's a pretty cool kill. And we got this one here, this one here, this one here, this one here. And then if we almost kill Terramorphous and then run out of ammo, we can finish him off with a B-Hawk. Gotta go. Happy Easter, everybody. All right, thank you for dropping by, Jeff. Happy Easter. Evening DD Hellfire. Hey, welcome. Welcome Aiden Ma 17. Can't you basically get insta-killed by Gee if he hits you when you're next to an acid pool? Yeah, Spidey. Basically, like what you said, if Master Gee hits you while you're standing in the acid pool, you pretty much instantly die. So you got to be careful. So we want to stand about right here. Ground started shaking. Need to equip you. Equip you. Do you have the longer fuse? I like to start with a longer fuse time one here. Then the shorter fuse time one. Shit. All right, I will be right back. Sorry about that, guys. We're back. We're back. One thing I never understood is how you're meant to dodge the Nova from Hyperius. That's the neat thing you don't. Yeah. That is really stupid, Spotty. Yeah, the no like Hyperius's Nova and Veracitus's Nova is what I was saying before. You can't really avoid them. Like Pete's Nova, you can avoid. I like it, but yeah, Hyperius and Veracitus, you can't avoid their Novas. You have to hill swap them every time. It's so dumb. That's part of the reason those fights can be so difficult, especially Veracitus. Veracitus does double insta-kill Novas every 13 seconds for the whole fight. All right, we got B, Chaotic Evil. All right, Firebone. Swap the Relic. All right, here we go, baby. No, I swapped to the wrong one. Fuck, fuck. All right, bad slag luck there anyway. What you doing, Tara? What you doing? All right, Tara got too close. That's not good. So this is not good behavior. Horrible slag luck. Oh my gosh. Horrible slag luck. Yeah, Terramorphous is the second most RNG-based raid boss. Alright, we're gonna have to risk it for the biscuit here. Oh fuck, I fucked up. We should be good, we should be good. Oh, we got so much ammo back. Nice, nice. Get the health back up. Get the health up. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. Gotta see where Terramorphous is going. Oh, we had a very rough start there. Where are you going, Terra? Yeah, that's also stupid because it will knock your fucking B shield down. All right, bait these rocks out. They will hit you in the cover spot. Where's he going? Where the fuck is he? We might have to sand talk him to finish him off. He's not cooperating at all with the behavior. Look at those fucking noodle arms. Oh, almost got him. All right, yeah, we'll finish him off with the sand talk. Yeah, very, very unlucky behavior. Like I said, I consider him to be the second most RNG-based fight. All right, got him though. Got him though. What's your favorite boss fight overall? So the main four that I've been fighting today are my favorites. Terramorphous, the Ancient Dragons, Pyro Pete, and Hatterax are the most fun to me. The Ancient Dragons are like one of my favorite fights in all of gaming. I would say they're my first favorite. I would say probably Terramorphous is my second favorite raid boss to fight with Zer0. I would say Pete is my third favorite. I would say Hatterax is my fourth favorite. I would say Master Gi with Melee Zer0 is a lot of fun. Veracitus and Hyperius mechanically is a lot of fun, but so I mentioned this before earlier with the OP10 update. Gearbox glitched Hyperius and Veracitus into having double health, and most raid bosses gain 100% health for each player, right? Well, Hyperius and Master Gi have forced 4-player scaling, so even if you're a solo player, Hyperius and Master Gi have like 4 times the health they should. So since Hyperius has glitched double health and forced 4-player scaling, if you're a solo player, Hyperius basically has 8 times health, which makes the fight take forever. Who else is there? Son of Cromrax is kind of in the middle of the pack. He's kind of fun. He's not one of my favorites. Who else is there? Dexy is really boring. Hey, welcome, Mankster. What should I farm for Maya going to OP10? Are you trying to like climb Digistruct Peak? If you're trying to climb the peak, I have a Digistruct Peak guide I would recommend checking out. It's mostly Zer0 oriented, but there's good advice for every character in it. My boy Aiden is in the chat. Best Melee Zer0 on Xbox. Unfortunately, he betrayed me and went to the dark side. PC Master Race. Still on the quest for a perfect bladed Slaga Evisceration Ruby with all Maliwan parts inside. I got really lucky with my Ruby farm. This was actually the first Ruby. Hey, you got a bladed Grog. The first time I turned the quest in, I got Slag, Blade, Maliwan, Ruby. But yeah, Melee Zer0 is super fun to raid boss with. If we're talking Melee Zer0, Master Gi's a lot of fun. Like, I've beat Hyperius and Veracitus with Melee Zer0, but the fights are just a pain in the ass because how much health they have. But yeah, I would say in general, the Dragons and Terramorphous, Pete, and Hatterax are my favorite fights. Some of the others are fun, but those are my 4 favorites. Master Gi mechanically is a lot of fun, but just the forced 4-player scaling hurts him, but I still like the fight a lot. Oh, wow, you got Hatterax halfway killed with the greed? That's pretty crazy, Stereo. Just woke up and you're still going, yeah, makes her a long stream today. Currently on Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. A lot of the, like, usual picks, like Sandhawk, Pimpernel, those are really good. Lyuda, it's really good. Fastball is really good. Unkempt Herald, a lot of that stuff. Tatler is fucking amazing. Bone Shredder is really good. The Bitch is really good. But yeah, I really like this fight too. This is probably my second favorite fight. But like I said, I consider this to be the second most RNG dependent fight. The dragons are the most. For Terramorphous, you need good slag luck and you need good behavior out of Terra. Yeah, we're not getting good slag luck here. So see, we're just getting absolutely horrible slag luck here. Shit. So I'm gonna have to run back down there to get ammo, but I can't do it now because my health is down. There we go. The Share Me is also really good for Zer0. Moxie Sniper. Alright, we gotta risk it for the biscuit. We gotta get our ammo back. Get off of me, you big jerk. No. No, no, no. Alright, good, 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 good. Alright, we need to get back to cover now. Finally slags a little bit. Alright, so see, those rocks will hit you in the cover spot. You gotta watch out for those rocks, guys. You cannot stay there once he throws them. Shit. Alright, we're just gonna finish it with the Sandhawk. Again, once you can get stuck in a cycle of like running down there over and over. And when I've almost got him killed, I would just rather go Sandhawk. Oh, fuck! Fuck, his big noodly arms fucking hit me. Oh, this is horrible. This is horrible. No! Oh, shit, I'm dead. I just fucking fucked this. No! No! Clutch! 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 Ha ha ha! Not even close. It was very close. But yeah, guys, if you have a stockpile relic with grenades, see, this is what I'm doing. I've got a stockpile relic with extra grenades. This will let me throw extra slag grenades before Terra spawns, which helps me with the slag luck, you know. Because Terramorphous slags, he sheds slag very quickly. Pretty good iridium farm. I mean, Terramorphous drops a lot of good gear. He's a good farm. Haven't found anything too good out of these treasure chests yet, but we'll keep checking them. Yeah, Pimpernel. Pimpernel, amazing. Hey, yo, can I get a hot mom? It kind of sucks that my favorite sniper rifles to use are locked to fire. What's your other favorite? Volcano or something? I kind of like that the hot mom is locked to fire. It just makes it so easy to farm. My third favorite is Terra. Second is Dragons. First is Hyperius. That's fair. Like I said, mechanically, I do like Hyperius. I just dislike the fucked up health. Oh, Longbow. Yes, Longbow is fucking amazing too. Oh yeah, we could farm... We need to farm a Longbow and a Blockhead too. Those would be super fun to play with. Those are fucking amazing. They're fire locked, so they're super easy to farm. You mainly need things that are easy to farm. I'd say Herald, Lasco, or E-Tech SMGs. Yeah. Yeah, Tatler, if you can beat Hyperius. The Bone Shredder is really easy to get, and it's super, super good. Any Vladoff Sniper, Mallow on Snipers, yeah. But my best time speedrunning this fight is 19 seconds. but that is under perfect conditions. That's with perfect gear, perfect slag luck, perfect behavior out of Terra. Maxed out Two Fang. I've only got Two Fang halfway up right now. That's with absolutely perfect circumstances. And I'm using the skill called Velocity. Normally, you don't want to use that with the Lyuda because it makes the pellets split further away, but it's actually good for this fight. Okay, so see right here, this would be a failed speedrun because Terramorphous moved too close. If you want to get the 2 Raz kill, you need Terra to stay back on both Razes. You're gonna have to risk it for the biscuit. No, no Terra. Nice. Yeah, be super fucking careful when you come down here for ammo. It's like that Willem Dafoe meme. Alright, got my health back up with the Zer0. Yeah, the Zer0 is the only Moxie sniper rifle, so it's super good for aiding with Zer0. Because for Zer0, you need critical ascension to raid with. So if you swap off of a sniper rifle, you'll lose all your stacks of critical ascension. Fuck me. So the Zer0 is super good for that. Yeah, you gotta, again, guys, be so careful with those rocks, because they will fuck your shit up. The biggest annoyance with this fight is that whenever those tentacles are coming out of the ground, they can't be hit when they first come out of the ground. Come on, Terra. Oh, slag, you bastard. Yes, yes. And he shed slag so quickly. Again, I think they do that to encourage multiplayer. But it's very, very frustrating for a solo player to have to deal with that. That's why I'm using the slag crossfire. Come on. There we go, sweet. But yeah, this fight is super fun for Sniper Zer0. Yeah, at some point, I could try to stream some Melee Zer0 trying to beat the other raid bosses. That could be fun. Alright, no teeth. Again, the teeth is blue, so you gotta check for it. He drops a ton of good non-uniques as well. Hornet is underrated for Digipeak. Oh, yeah, Spidey. The Hornet is great for the peak. Corrosive lock, so it's super easy to farm. Digipeak is fun with people who challenge each other and obviously loot goblins. Yeah, I like Digipeak with Zer0 in particular. Have you experimented with trying to manipulate Terra's movement, or is it all RNG? All RNG. Make sure, as far as I know, there's no reliable way to get Terramorphous to behave a certain way. I think it's pretty much just all RNG. The 4 guys in BFFs are mad tough. Yeah, Crow. They're very, very tough. I would really like to get a better teeth. The one I have is good, but I would really like to get a better one. The Teeth of Terramorphous is a really, really great weapon. It does have kind of a learning curve. I don't really know how to describe it, but like, there is a sort of specific way you need to aim with it in a specific range. You kind of have to just get a feel for it on your own. So I can kind of understand why some people think it's bad, but man, it's so good once you get a feel for it. a lot of weapons in this game that people call bad are just weapons that like other YouTubers did like challenge runs with. Like I think Gas Mask did a challenge run with the Teeth of Terra, and I think that is part of the reason why people think it's bad. Same thing with the Chopper. Like the Chopper has really good damage. It's just got bad ammo efficiency. But if you're playing with only it, then it would be very, very bad. If you had to be like the whole game like that, you know, it would be really hard to do. But the Chopper objectively has amazing DPS. Destroys bosses. It's really, really good. Terramorphous Slag, you son of a bitch. So see, I could have killed him there. He didn't slag till the fucking end, you motherfucker. Alright. So now I have to B-Hawk because I have no sniper ammo and I have no way to get any back. So we have to B-Hawk now. So like I said, in my opinion, Terramorphous second most RNG-based raid boss. Chaotic Neutral. Get your big noodly arms away from me. Yeah, Zer0 is super, super good at B-Hawking as well. Because Velocity and Two Fang are both amazing for the Sandhawk, because Velocity boosts the projectile speed, and then the Chaotic Neutral Rogue can boost both of those and give fire rate and magazine size, so Zer0 is a very effective B-Hawker. Alright, no teeth. Rip. That's one of the weirdest relics in the game, the override cooldown rate ones. Yeah, it's a good class mod. Think if Teeth of Terramorphous came in corrosive, it would be unreal against loaders. That would be amazing, Mangster. Yes, it would. All right, another run. Why does Hoffman have to be like the toughest one too? He's the one that drops the gun I want.
Thanks for the scratch.
Favorite thing about Melee Zer0 is breaking the damage cap. Yep. Very fun. If you guys notice, with Sniper Zer0 here, we're hitting visual damage cap like very easily. Legit farming an interfacer sounds like torture. Yep. Unless you're like glitch killing Veracitus, that would be a pain in the ass. You guys know I like to talk about the happy accidents in this game, and that's another one. The interfacer is also obtainable as a drop from O because of a glitch. If you're playing in UVHM and you go to Candorax Crag first. Alright. 2, 3, 4, 5. So see, not great slag luck there. Horrible slag luck that time. Gosh. Then from this point, it gets really hard to predict the behavior. Yes, yes, best run yet. Hell yeah. I know you can farm it fast with Salvador, but is there any fast way with Zero? You can do like Rising Shot Glitch. The Rising Shot Glitch takes a long time to set up, but once you set it up, it's easy to kill him over and over again. You can do the Morningstar Glitch on every character, but the problem with that is it can be hard to crit Terramorph, or it can be hard to crit Veracitus. In general, I would say there's not an easy and fast way to do it. Unless you get good at critically hitting Veracitus, then you can just do the Morningstar glitch. Like I said, you can do the Rising Shot glitch, but it takes a while to set up. You can also do the Critical Ascension glitch, but it's faster to set up, but it's temporary, you know. All right, we'll do a few more kills, then we'll go hit up Pyro Pete. Haha, 0.1 seconds, but frickin' shock. Ah. Favorite thing about Melee Zero is stealing Aiden's kills during our peak runs. Hey, welcome, Robert. They made the firing pattern so well suited for loaders and made it fire, yeah. Oh, I don't know if you guys saw my Bandit shotgun review video. I did use Gibbed to change the Teeth of Terramorphous to corrosive for a test, and it honestly looked pretty sick. But yeah, it would be amazing if it could come in corrosive. I also wish the Greed, the Jacob's Greed, could be corrosive, because since it doesn't have a sight, it's kind of hard to use. But if you could use it against loaders, that wouldn't be a problem. Also, rubberized, you can't shake them. Yeah, well, the rubberized grenades are here to stay for this playthrough. Had the whole family over to help eat that big ass pork. All right, I threw my grenades too early there. Way too early. All right, not great slag luck. All right, Terra's moving too close this time. All right, what you gonna do now? Gotta risk it for the biscuit. See how I jumped over his attack? You can actually jump over some of them. Shit. All right, this is bad. This is bad. This is very, 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 very bad. All right, we're safe. We're safe. Got to get our health back up. Fudge. You got to take these guys out fast. Again, they will overwhelm you easily. All right, this is not great. Yeah, this is not good. I can't get the damage on him. Fuck. Right, we got to get ammo back. All right, so once this fight makes it to this long, it starts getting harder. So see, this is what I mean, guys. Like, you get stuck in a cycle of going down there, trying to get ammo back, and then you have to waste the ammo to shoot them and stuff. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. We're gonna have to B-hawk him to finish here. Yeah, we're gonna have to B-hawk to finish. Come on, come on. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Nice. Yeah, we'll do a few more Terramorpha skills, then we'll hit up Pyro Pete. GTA 6 coming this year, getting delayed again. To tell you the truth, I don't play very much Grand Theft Auto. Don't know why. It's just never really been something I've felt the urge to play. I suspect it will come out this year, though. Frick. Oh my god. Non-unique Torg rocket launchers are very good. Blue shotgun, blue shotgun. Terramorphous is edging me with these transfusion grenades. I keep getting excited, and then it's not what I think it is. Not gonna lie, Garnet, your evasion of attacks is god tier. I've really been noticing it lately. Well, thank you. Thank you, Robert. I do have a wee bit of practice. Hey, Legendary Siren. I can take that just to sell it. GTA 6 is going to come out this year. 65% on Hatterax with the greed. Damn, Stereo. Stereo, have you thought about doing a series, seeing what all different weapons you can kill Hatterax with? All right, we're going to conduct another poll. For the Grand Theft Auto fans out there. So see, I like to farm Hatterax to keep all of this gear, and then I can just sell it for money when I need to. I do believe I sent you that. Oh, did you say you were gonna? Okay. I must have forgot. Everybody's saying no for the memes. And now, Robert, you know my pain when I kept asking if Gearbox would make Borderlands remaster Borderlands 2. We conducted the poll 4 times, and 3 of the times people said no. Garnet isn't a GTA player. Meanwhile, I have as much time playing GTA Online as I have on my Maya. Yep, I've literally never played 1 second of Grand Theft Auto ever. Not one of the games. When I was very wee lad, my brother played it a lot. I threw these grenades too early. See, I start yapping, and I completely lose focus here. I guess it's only sporting to give these raid bosses a bit of an advantage. Ooh, good first rise. Not fantastic, but good. Not a good second rise. That's not good behavior. Bad Terramorphous. Come on, slag, slag. We gotta risk it for the biscuit. Jump to avoid the attacks. Beautiful. You also want a low-level crossfire grenade, by the way, so it can't kill you. Nope, didn't mean to pick that up. Ooh, we're very, very evenly matched. There's a slight advantage towards no for the Grand Theft Auto remake. I mean, Grand Theft Auto 6 coming out. Alright, looks like once again we did not get a Teeth of Terramorphous. RIP. I hope they don't remake 2. They would find a way to ruin the game. They might, DD. I mean, if they did remake 2 though, think about this. I could make a ton of content for it. I could remake all my guides. I could speedrun every fight again. I could review every single weapon. I could grow my channel in the heyday, because I know I talk about this a lot. Like, I never really even wanted a gaming channel. Like I said, I kind of made this just for learning video making and YouTube and stuff. And the channel just grew more than I expected. And now I'm kind of sad that I missed the chance to grow my channel during the heyday of Borderlands 2. So if they ever remade it, I could do that. And then I wanted to love Borderlands 4. I got excited for the release, and then I didn't like it, so it was like very disappointing. How many hours do you have? So since the game came out, it's my most played game ever. I probably got over 3,000 hours on it. Counting all of the speedrun practice, counting all of my time on the Xbox 360 before this, counting all my time on the PC, I probably got over 3,000 hours. Got to 80% with the rapier. Nah, Stereo. Would not have expected the rapier to do that. Yeah, I threw my grenades too early again. The mad thing is, Borderlands 2 isn't just nostalgia. It's genuinely a great game. They just went on to ruin the franchise. Yeah, I mean, in many ways, Borderlands 2 is, in my opinion, still one of the best looter shooters ever. Oh, I mean, for the things I value, it is easily the best looter shooter ever. Not everyone values the same things as me, but for my personal taste. I really wish that, like, we got a genre of games more focused around fights like this. Like, I know the raid bosses in this game were rough around the edges. Shit, this is bad. But like, imagine a series of like a shooter game dedicated to like these style of fights. You know, I know they technically have them in later Borderlands games, but it's not really the same just because of the difficulty in them is so different. Basically, imagine like Monster Hunter with guns is kind of what it feels like. Like, honestly, there's not a lot of shooters that do boss fights really well, in my opinion. There's some for sure. Like, I really like the Remnant games, but they're not, it's not really the same thing. Like, I don't really feel like there's any type of shooter that has like this style of boss fights. You know what I mean? And like a series purely dedicated to this style of fight, like a shooter with these style of fights, you know, cleaned up and polished would be so amazing. Hey, there's a good Slack Transfusion. I've already got a better one, but... yeah, Destiny is pretty close. But it's like too multiplayer oriented. But yeah, Destiny is definitely in the same ballpark. Like, if you took the raid boss mechanics from this game and polished them up and got rid of the stupid, like, glitched health and shit like that, they would still be mechanically some of the most fun shooter boss fights, in my opinion. BO4 release made me play too. Yeah, pretty much same thing with me. Now you do literally quadrillions of damage. Yeah. All right, so it looks like you guys don't think that GTA is going to come out this year. What, Shadow? He'll stand outside my room and cry, and then when I let him in, he won't talk. I'm sorry, buddy. If I let him in, I can't let him in because I'm actually allergic to cats, and he'll try to lay on my bed and stuff, and it'll actually kind of fuck me up. He also tries to sit on my PC and stuff. What, buddy? All right, I'm gonna let him in and see if he'll talk. Hey, you want to say hi to the chatters, Shadow? He always just starts looking around. He won't talk. Shadow. You sure you don't want to talk, buddy? Shadow. He's sniffing the mic. All right. But yeah, I don't feel like there's, you know, a genre of shooter focused around like mechanically complex boss fights. You know what I mean? Like I said, Remnant sort of is, and like Witchfire sort of is, but it's not like the same feeling as this. Shadow is so smart and handsome. Shadow is a very smart, handsome boy. So he rose at kind of a weird angle. Yeah, not a good first rise. then when he gets too close to you, you cannot, you can't sweet spot with the Lyuda. So this is going to be tough. I've spent almost all of my ammo and not done very much damage. Dude, slag, you motherfucker, slag. And he slags right at the end. We got to risk it for the biscuit. We got no choice because I have no fucking ammo. Alright, we gotta get back. Gotta get back. Willem Dafoe meme. Get our health back up. Get to our cover spot. Come on, not even a freaking bee back. Alright, sweet. Garnet having a cat while being allergic is hilarious. How can people be allergic to cats and still get a cat as a domestic animal? Isn't that risky? Yeah, it's a complicated story. I mean, didn't know I was allergic to cats at first. I managed pretty well by making my room a no cat zone, but like, I love Shadow too much to just be like, fuck you, dude, and just kick him out. I'll suffer through it. All right, we'll do a few more Terra kills, then we'll go farm Pete. Yeah, a few more kills. All right, I do appreciate you guys for the support today. So here is going to be some gifted memberships. Thank you all for your support, comrades. If you are enjoying this stream, consider liking, commenting, subscribing, maybe becoming a member. Veracity Slayers get early access. Hey, look at all that. Rodzilla, Natin, hey, Maya, you got a gifted membership. Yeah, Croat. Oh god, it really does not want to see Croat. No, oh guys, I'm not ending the stream, by the way. I'm just saying thank you guys. Sorry to be clear about that. Yeah, I'm not ending the stream yet. I just wanted to thank you guys for the support today. But yeah, it really does not want to give Croat or Alpha a gifted membership. I just came back. I ate some of the cake. It was yummy. Oh, nice. Oh, sick. I just got back from watching the Vora fight video. Looks insane. Yeah, Rusty, it's fucking insane. So double insta-killing Novas back-to-back every 13 seconds. 21-minute fight for a world record speed run. There's so much shit in that fight. Glitch, double health. I also cannot get a gifted membership. I have it turned off. Oh. Yeah, Alpha actually has his turned on, and he just, like, never will get one. I don't think Croat has got one in a long time either. Missed my shots a little bit there. Good first rise. So see, that's the RNG you need to get a world record speedrun. See, we got pretty close to a 2-rise kill. That's the 19-second kill. You have to get the 2-rise kill for the 19-second kill. That was pretty close. I do have to be careful with my ammo management now. I've got to save my ammo to kill the other tentacles. So see, it's annoying because you can't shoot those until they're fully out of the ground. This is bad. This is bad. I'm fucked. This could be bad. This could be very bad. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Shit. All right, we're good. We're good. Don't have my B, though. I need my B back. All right, we're going to bait out the rocks again. Those will hit you in the cover spot. You got to be really careful. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, clutch. Oh, I'm fucking dead. There's no way. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. That could have been so bad. That could have been so fucking bad. I'll be honest. I got pretty reckless there, but I got lucky too. Still no teeth. Hey, Rusty, thank you, man. Rusty sent 5 memberships. Hey, Venom, Starmaid Knight, Coffee Hollis, Chris Links, and Cornelius. Enjoy the gifted memberships, courtesy of Rusty. Thank you, Rusty. Let me update the overlay here. Counting the 5 I just did. There we go. Yeah, thanks, man. Still no Alpha or Croat membership. Might be a dumb question, but what benefit does being a member gives? Didi, you get access to custom emojis. I mean, it's mostly just a way to show support, but you do get some stuff. You get custom emojis. You get like a marker beside your name. You get if you're a Veracity Slayer, you get early access to my videos. You can vote in members only polls, updates on videos coming up, different stuff like that. If you go to purchase a membership, there it details out what they all do. Mostly just a way to show support, though. But depending on the membership, you get like early access and different stuff. Voting in polls. I'm on my phone right now, but thanks to the gifted membership. I watched your Axton raid bossing video, and man, I'm an Axton main, and you had me learning a lot of new stuff, especially with Dixie. Oh, Dexy. Yeah, I kind of regret those Maya and Axton first raid bossing videos that I uploaded because I was very inexperienced raiding with them, and I think I didn't really show their raiding potential in the best light. I recently uploaded a much better showcase of Maya and Axton's raid bossing potential. But the video did pretty poorly. I think people are kind of burnt out on my raid bossing videos. But if you guys want to check that one out, that one has a lot more impressive kills in it because I had a lot more experience at that point. And I got help from some other people like Starkiller and Squeak Cheesetaker, Rosie Thorns. All right, we'll do like 3 more kills, then we'll go fight Pete. Rook, I think I missed your comment. You said something about the long streams helping you through your night shift. Glad to be of service, Rook. But yeah, I was talking earlier about not like really expecting to invest that much in this channel or for it to grow this much. Like I remember the very first video I made was that Pistol Zero video. When I originally made that video, I used a song at the start that was copyrighted. It was like a Sonic song and it got claimed. I remember asking Mr. TX01 if I should just remove it or, you know, if it wasn't a big deal. And he said I should remove it if I ever wanted to get monetized. And when he said that, I remember thinking like, okay, dude, I'm not going to get monetized. But and then I did get monetized in 3 months. And made more money than I expected, you know, which I really appreciate. Like some of the best months I made like $1,500, which helped a lot. I talked about that before, especially with like the allergy shots and stuff, because I was worried there for a while I would have to stop getting them. Obviously, the months where I wasn't like uploading, I didn't make as much money then, but that's obviously going to happen when you're not making content. Although I still did get quite a bit of passive income just from accumulating views on older videos, you know. All right, and I'm yapping, and I missed the angle as he came out of the ground. You want to be shooting like as soon as he rises. So when he gets that close, you don't have space to sweet spot. Come on, slag, slag, slag. Shit. Get your health back up. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Alright, we gotta bait this one out, then I gotta go get ammo. Alright, go, 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 go. Drop that here. Shit, shit, that's not good. Alright, come on, come on, come on. Watching you play made me want to play again. It's super. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit. Fuck. I gotta stop reading chat. Yeah. Very, very, very fun game. I think I'll always come back to it on and off. I don't think I'll ever reach the point where I just like get completely bored with the game and never touch it again. Like sometimes I do get burnt out and I'll take a hiatus. Even sometimes like I'll take a few years off. Like, after I played it on Xbox 360, I went through, like, several years in my life where I didn't game at all. Not just not playing Borderlands, I didn't game at all. And then, like, several years later, when I built my PC, I got back into it and stuff. And that was when I started speedrunning. I didn't even speedrun until I had, like, 2,000 hours on the game. Unfortunately, I have no way to slag him. 7K subs, by the way. Yes, yes, thank you, guys. We did hit 7K subs recently. I think we're at like 7,050 now after the other videos I uploaded recently. Makes me happy Alpha can't get one. I think Alpha recently hit 500 subs, so he's going to be eligible for monetization soon. Yeah, to be eligible for monetization, you have to have 1,000 subscribers, and I think you have to have 1,000 watch hours within the last 12 months. Shit, look out, look out. Which Alpha has been posting a lot recently, so he may be eligible with the watch hours. I think it's 1,000 watch hours within the last 12 months. Which is hard to hit when you're a new channel. Once you get some momentum going, it's not bad, but at first it's pretty hard. All right, we'll just do a few more kills here, guys. Way to go, Alpha, with the hey, thank you, Michael. Way to go, Alpha, with the subs. Big numbers. I'm just starting out myself, and the setup is really bad. I'm pretty hard to reach an audience. Happy the hard work is paying off for you, Alpha. Yeah, it's very hard to reach an audience at first. I'm in like a stagnant time for the games I play, just waiting on new content in a few weeks. Oh, Crow, I thought you had to have 1,000. Oh, it's 500 subs and 3,000 watch hours. Oh, they must have recently changed it. Oh, 3,000 watch hours is pretty hard for a new channel to hit. Hey, Michael, thank you, man. So Michael sent 5 gifted memberships. Clay, Cloudy Jupiter, GV Dude, XX Small, and Gabriel. Enjoy those gifted membership perks. Along with the Veracity Slayer perk tier member, you do get early access, as well as custom badges and emojis, and you get to vote in members-only polls for videos I do and stuff. Thank you, Michael. Still no membership for Croat or Alpha, unfortunately. 500 subs and 3,000 watch hours. I guess they changed that recently. But yeah, 3,000 watch hours, that's pretty hard for a new channel to hit. Which honestly, if you don't have 3,000 watch hours, you're not going to be making very much off of AdSense anyway. Just did the math. My playtime in Borderlands goes like this. Over 5,000 hours Sirens, 2K Krieg. There's only 1K Zer0? Okay, DD. I'll give you a pass there, because you do have over 1,000 hours on Zer0, which is based. But Zer0 should be number 1, but we'll give you a pass there. Yeah, thank you very much for the support, guys. Like I said, I never really expected the channel to grow at all, so I do always appreciate the support. My subs bar and watch time are pretty even, so if I had 500 subs and a good amount of views, I'd be able to get it. I just can't upload as much as I want because of my living situation, and also it takes a while to record and edit the videos I make. Who do I ban? Why do you want to ban somebody, Crow? Hey, welcome, Forge. Oh, are you banning somebody because you can't get the gifted membership? Yeah, YouTube seems to pick on people. Like, supposedly YouTube is more likely to favor you for a gifted membership if you're like active in the community, but some of like the most active people never get the gifted membership, so I don't know if that's true. Like Croat and Alpha are both here a lot, and I don't think they've either one ever got a gifted membership. Welcome, Forge. But yeah, like I was talking about this before, I have been trying to wear my contacts again recently, and I think my giant papillary conjunctivitis is coming back, which is a pain in the ass because I hate wearing glasses. I'm gonna have to talk to my eye doctor. Hopefully there's something they can do. I really wish I could get LASIK, but I don't know if I qualify. I've got astigmatism, and I think I'm aging to the point, like I'm around 30, and I think like at this age you start reaching a point where you don't qualify. But at some point I would love to get LASIK. I mean, I would be happy if I could just wear my freaking contacts for a few hours a day. I just hate wearing glasses, but I'm afraid my giant papillary conjunctivitis is coming back. All right, so bait out the rock throws over here. Then we'll move back over here. Again, guys, those rock throws will fuck you up if you're in the cover spot. They will hit you. Oh, God, don't kill yourself with your kunai. All right, that's good, that's good. All right, almost got him, almost got him. Nice, nice. Robert is rubbing his palms together when Alpha doesn't get a membership. All right, 3 more kills, then we'll go farm Pete. I always use a sniper scope to look at the pictures in the safe and Sound Quest. Got to take a peek, you know. We did not do that very thing earlier today, Forge. You degenerate. The Horror Show is one of my favorite looking snipers in the game. Yeah, Horror Show is awesome. All right, 3 more kills. I'm such a bad Zer0 player, but your streams and vids have helped me out. Also made me realize there are a lot of weapons that aren't as bad as I thought. Yeah, Zer0's so fun, man. There's a lot of weapons in this game that, like, the community says are bad, but are actually quite good. Some of them, it's understandable. Like I said, like the Teeth of Terramorphous does have a sort of learning curve. It's really hard to put it into words. You kind of just have to get a feel for it. But yeah, like Theo said, even on OP10, even most like of the most mediocre weapons can still be good if they're supported by the right build. Even like some of the worst weapons in the game, like the Godfinger, the Wanderlust, and the Rocketeer, do at least have niches where they're good. Chaotic Evil, Firebone. Moxie, oh, over half of his health. Yes, yes, yes. But then he moved too close. So see, if I was going for a speed run, that would not be eligible for a world record because he got too close. You need him to stay far away. You need him to stay in sweet spot distance, and you need him to stay slagged, and you need him to present the proper sides of his face to get the right angles. So see, like right now, I can't hit the other side. So we're just gonna do this. Shit. Oh, this is bad. Alright, this is not bad. We do need to go get ammo back, though. Put you here. Willem Dafoe meme. Yeah, Moxie's nice, but she's no Commandant still. Commandant still is the gentleman's Gooner Wafu, Wafu. That's what they say, right? Don't the kids say Wafu? Commandant Steel, best Wafu. Alright, I should be fine with this. Alright, 2 more kills. You must make one. Yeah, I mean at this point, I'm gonna make the server even if like we don't hit the goal. I wasn't really sure if there was much demand for it because I think most of the people who would be interested in a Discord server for my channel are already members in the Mr. TX01 server. So that's kind of the main reason I never made one. But looks like there will be enough interest to go ahead and make one. I was also worried that I wouldn't be active enough in it, but we might as well try. I mean, the thing is, what's the worst that happens is like, you know, there's not enough interest in it and people don't show up, but like we already pretty much have a Discord for me and the TX01 channel anyway, server. They don't say Wafu anymore, they say Goonet. If I did a challenge run in the pre-sequel where I used a green doll repeater. Hey, is that a Topnia? Hey! Let's see if that's better than the one I have. No. The one I have has better mag size and better damage. All right, 2 more kills. Wafu, yeah. Watching streams gave me the itch to play the game again. I've been running a rerun of the story on OP10 with Sniper0 today. Nice, nice, Robert. Or nice, Michael. You cannot go wrong with Sniper0. Can never go wrong with Sniper0. My second favorite playstyle. Melee Zero is my favorite playstyle in the game, but Sniper0 is my second favorite. Melee Zero is so fun. If anybody wants to check out my Melee Zero guide, Melee Zero is very, very strong on OP10. You do not need gibbed. You do kind of need some specific gear, but you don't need gibbed. Don't the kids say Wafu? Bro, you sure you're not almost 50? I mean, once you get close to 30, bro, you kind of just feel that way, honestly. Nobody has made the basic repeater build on Zero. Alright, Forge. At some point, I will do that, okay? At some point, I will make a basic repeater build. With the, you know, with it gibbed to OP10. There's no way to get a legitimate OP10 one, is there? Wait, whose server? Aramata, Mr. TX01. He's a Borderlands YouTuber. Like, that's the main reason I never made my own Discord server, because, like, pretty much everyone who would be interested is already active there. But it looks like I will just go. I will need to go ahead and make one for this channel. Gonna have to download Discord again. Decent first rise. A bad slag luck the second time. Oh, horrible slag luck. My gosh. Oh, I fucked up. All right, we're gonna have to B-Hawk from now on because I ran out of ammo. What am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to my ammo there. That was my bad. We should be fine, though. Nice. All right, one more kill and we'll go farm Pete. Mr. TX01, I get it. Yeah, Mr. TX01. So-and-so weapons being back came from people wanting to kill invincible bosses with meta weapons they lack instead of understanding that the boss fights require meta weapons and deep knowledge of the game. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a good thing if, like, the weakest weapon can easily take on the hardest raid boss, you know? I know it's controversial, but I'm personally okay with the raid bosses being balanced around the meta because, like, if you don't balance the raid bosses around the meta, then when you use meta, you're going to destroy them. Plus, you know, 99% of the game is not a raid. There's only 11 raids in the game. There's Digistruct Peak and then 10 raid bosses. That's 11 pieces of content out of like hundreds. You know, the vast majority of content is not a raid, where you can pretty easily get by with any off meta that you want, you know. Dexter Morgan, but he murders raid bosses instead of people. Looking forward to the Discord. Yep, looks like we're going to get one after all. I only want Garnet to make a Discord so I can stream in the voice channels. Haven't found a way to show my BL2 gameplay anywhere. What do you mean, Forge? Why can't you just, why can't you just, like, put it on YouTube? Yeah, Cromer actually in Borderlands 1 is a lot of fun. I don't think raids should be balanced around the meta. I think it should be balanced around multiplayer. If that means the solo play requires meta, then so be it. Personally, I don't really like... I mean, I like what Monster Hunter does, where, like, you're at an advantage in multiplayer, you know? Like, multiplayer is definitely you know, it's definitely easier, but it's not super punishing for solo players. Like, I don't think you can say making group-oriented content is objectively bad, but I think you can say that it's really frustrating to a lot of players. So, personally, I like the Monster Hunter approach more than, like, you know, okay, we're going to make this content multiplayer only. But if, you know, you stipulated that if that means solo play requires meta, then so be it. I would be okay with that. Because in effect, it's basically the same thing. Hey, welcome, Rare. Yep, long ass stream today. I try to go hard on Saturdays. Rare, I do not have an O negative. We're gonna actually go farm Pete though, and hopefully I'll get a better one. I've got a slag grenade, but not a... I got a Psych Transfusion, but not an O negative. But the thing is, like, if you don't balance the raids against the meta, like, aren't you just going to kind of curb stomp them if you do use meta? I guess it's not an easy problem to deal with. Like no matter what you do, you're gonna piss off somebody. But that's another thing I feel like Monster Hunter does really well. Like in Monster Hunter, the meta doesn't completely trivialize the bosses. You know what I mean? Like, you feel powerful when you have a meta build in Monster Hunter, but you don't just fucking one-shot and destroy everything. I think Monster Hunter, they do a much better job of making you feel powerful without trivializing the game, you know? Alright, I need my B to come back. Alright, unfortunately I have no way to slack him here. Alright, fuck it, we gotta run down here. Shit, no, he's coming back, he's coming back. Alright, I gotta go. We gotta risk it for the biscuit. shit. Shit, shit, shit. Haha, you big dummy. Alright, we're gonna have to finish him off with the B-Hawk, then we'll go farm Pete. Hey, welcome, Chimera. Yep. Long stream today. Okay, I can't let the last kill be like this. We're gonna have to get a better kill for the last kill, because this one was shitty as fuck. Alright, we'll do one more. Then go farm Pete. Alright, we have crossed 10-hour stream. If you guys have enjoyed the stream, please consider liking, commenting, subscribing, maybe becoming a member. Veracity Slayers got early access. But for real, been a very, very fun stream, guys. And we're not done yet. We're going to go farm Pete some. No, I'm going to do one more kill here. Then we'll farm Pete. This might be a hot take, but feeling powerful only works if the game has moments where you can feel weak. No, 100%, Crow. Like I mentioned this before, like for a game to reward you for mastering it, for a game to reward you for playing well, it has to punish you for playing poorly. Like you have to have both sides. And a very common like talking point about like whenever I say that I like that, you know, OP levels are challenging and that they require mastery, a lot of people will say that it ruins the power fantasy for them. But for me, my power fantasy is to be given the tools to deal with really powerful foes. Like, my power fantasy is to master really difficult content and destroy it, not to mow down hordes of, you know, crayon-eating morons over and over. Alright, we'll do one more kill. Garnet, will you play Borderlands 1? At some point, I probably will. I think at some point, you have to realize that the in-game stuff is going to be best made to not be built for everyone, and that some people just won't like that style of gameplay. Yeah, exactly, Theo. Hey, welcome. They call me Cratchit. Welcome. But yeah, exactly. Like, again, some of my favorite games are all games that have hard, like, in-depth end-game combat systems, like Borderlands 2, Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, Hollow Knight. Like the pantheons of Hollow Knight are basically like the OP levels of Borderlands 2. Like, that pissed a lot of people off who already like the game. But like, you know, I think it's okay for developers to make content for their most dedicated players, you know? Like, I don't necessarily think every piece of content has to be balanced with, you know, lower skill players in mind. Most games are already very easy, you know? I got 3 Norfleets in an afternoon. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you like this stream, 1 like equals 1 day of good fortune for you. Robert liked the stream, and then the next day he got 3 Norfleets. So, 1 like equals 1 day of good fortune for you. Although individual results may vary. I threw my grenades way too early. Although Zane did say he liked the stream, and then the next day he got into a car accident. But I'm thinking maybe his hand slipped and he accidentally disliked the stream. A bad slag luck there. Oh, there it comes, there it comes. Ooh, oh, over half his health on the first rise. Oh, that was almost 2 rise kill territory. Ah. Come on, slag. Alright, that's a great kill to end on. We'll go farm Pyro Pete now. That's why I like being good at Souls-likes. I remember when I wasn't good at them and I'd die all the time. so that when I breeze through them, it's very satisfying. Yeah, exactly, Crow. You need that feeling of challenge for the feeling of growth. All right, still no teeth, but that's fine. I found a level 61 double penetrating Unkin Herald in a red chest yesterday. Nice. Nice. No, NOS Forma 2. I'm just going to call you 2. I'm sorry, guys. Some of your names are very hard for my brain to pick a name for. I'm just going to call you 2. Must be 6-7. No one has 6-7 Gear Forge. I started playing Borderlands 2 like 2 weeks ago with the budding. Got addicted to it again. Just got to OP1. Hey, nice, Scratch It. Yeah. Very, very easy game to get addicted to. I also don't think games need to be hard. This is a recreational activity, after all. I mean, I think like it's going to be up to the individual, right? I mean, for me personally, I do need the games to be hard for me to enjoy them. I'm not saying they should have to be hard just for the sake of it. I think ideally games should offer, you know, a wide variety of difficulties suitable for everybody. For me personally, I do enjoy games much more when they are challenging. That's what I need to feel engaged, you know? Because the thing is, for me, when a game is really easy, and I know I don't have to respect its rules, I can just kind of turn my brain off and just destroy everything. I don't have to engage with its systems. That is boring to me. But, like, Hollow Knight is a game I think a lot of people would like, but it's too hard for them. So, like, I would be okay with Hollow Knight having, like, an easy mode for those people. Just as long as they don't, you know, water down the regular experience. Good fortune, I'm seeking a Nemesis Invader then. All right, Rare. Well, I can tell you this. If you like it, you may get one. I might have just killed myself. I probably just killed myself. Hey! Son of a bitch. The fucking dot damage is so ridiculous on this map. Where'd my world burn go? There she is. I'm probably gonna fucking die here. Yeah. We may be able to get second wind. I'm probably just fucked. Oh god, I'd never underestimate the world burn. I think his name is Nosferatu. That's where my brain was going. I'm saying newer Borderlands being much easier, I don't see as a bad thing. I think 4 is boring for other reasons beyond not being challenging. Well, for me personally, Croat, I need the game to be challenging for me to like it. Garnet, would you say the Teeth or the Blockade is a better shoddy for a gun zero build? The Teeth or the Blockade? Chimera, I'm kind of struggling to follow you. Because the teeth is a shotgun and the Blockade is a shield. I prefer having the choice of an easy and a hard mode in a game. Yeah, Stereo. Like, I think ideally every game would have a wide variety of experiences, so everybody could pick the one suitable for them. Like, again, I'm not an elitist. An elitist is someone who, like, shits on other people for not being good at something. I just want, like, the type of experience I enjoy to be allowed to exist, you know what I mean? But I would be, like, perfectly okay with Hollow Knight having, like, an easy mode for the people who find it to be too hard. It is fascinating to me that Team Cherry just says, like, fuck you, you gotta get good if you want to enjoy our game. I think that is interesting, but I would be perfectly fine with it having an easy mode. Alright, where's my slag pimp? I hated Hollow Knight, but like Silksong. Just because in Silksong you can actually run. I've played Silksong a little bit, not very much. I've enjoyed what I've played so far though. Oh, the Blockhead. Probably Chimera, I would say the Blockhead. The blockhead is super, super good. Probably better than the teeth, yeah. Because the teeth can need some help getting going. Like if you have like Axton's fire rate bonuses or like shotgun 0, you can make the teeth get going easier. I would say in general, yeah, blockhead is probably better. I'm on a bunch of meds. No, you're good. I think there's a huge opportunity for Souls-likes that are easier because they're all marketed to be difficult experiences. You know what I think is interesting, Crow, is if you look at like Elden Ring basically, and I'm referencing Elden Ring because I don't know the other Souls games well enough to talk about them. But in Elden Ring, they don't have difficulty modes, but they basically give you so many tools that like you can make the game as easy on yourself as you want. And then I think for some like there's I think we all know there's like a lot of players who they just refuse to lower the difficulty even if they don't enjoy the hard mode out of like a sense of pride or something. So I think From Software figuring out how to basically allow players to not necessarily lower the difficulty, but sort of work around it with all the tools in Elden Ring, I think that helps people. I think that is a good idea. It reminds me of like the types of difficulty that like Resident Evil 4 has, where it'll scale depending on how you're performing. Like if you're performing well, the game will get harder, and if you're performing poorly, the game will get easier. Like dynamic difficulty like that is a good idea, because that also like gets the ego out of the way, and the ego is a huge problem for a lot of players, to lower the difficulty. I booted up my PC. What game should I play? Borderlands 2, Fallout New Vegas, Gmod. No bias here, Forge. I would say Borderlands 2. Yeah, Blockhead is ridiculous. Yeah, it's so good on Axton. I have the same love for Elden Ring as I do for Borderlands 2. Yeah, I like Elden Ring a lot. I haven't played it in a while, but it's a very fun game. All right, DD. I hope DD is still here. DD wanted us to farm P, so here we are. No, he's supposed to walk at you in a straight line. All right, I guess it only happens most of the time and not every time. I might have fucked up here. I hate when he does that attack. It's so hard to stop him. All right, we'll break line of sight. That was very close. I almost fucked that up. Come on, baby. Show me that face. I gotta get ammo. Don't Nova me. Don't Nova me, bro. Please don't Nova me, bro. Alright, he's gonna Nova any second. Alright, first kill. Elden Ring stream win. You know, I thought about streaming Monster Hunter at some point. Maybe just a little bit of Generations Ultimate to show off my layered sets and to show off my palicos and stuff. Okay, now you guys got me wanting to turn the game on and play. You can't go wrong with that, Cratchit. Liza P got difficulty mode via an update. Okay, I'm going to shoot this guy to make my stacks not deplete if I can hit him. God, why do I suck so bad? Liza P got a difficulty on an update for those who wanted an easier experience, and it's still hard, but you notice right away that the enemies die faster, and also parry windows are super long. Farming is the correct description of what Garnet does to Pete, or maybe bullying. Can you guys hear Shadow? He's crying outside. You probably can't hear it. This mic is really good about not picking up background noise. But as soon as I let him in, he won't talk. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry, Shadow. I'm allergic, buddy. You try to lay on the bed and you mess with my PC. I know. I'm sorry, buddy. I do love you, but I can't let you in right now. I know, buddy. I'm sorry. Can you beat BL2 with snipers without aiming down sides? Probably with the Pimpernel, yeah. Alright, we need to lure him back over here. He's gonna Nova any second. Look at him dodging my stuff. Alright, here comes the Nova. Hopefully this is good enough to break line of sight. And it is. That could have been really bad. Hey, Fierce Sky Mayor is playing Borderlands Game of the Year Enhanced. Alright, another kill. Goodbye, man. Love you all. Peace out. All right, thank you for dropping by, Forge.
The Hyperion Corporation welcomes you back from your visit to the undiscovered country.
Nice. Liza P stream? Well, I've never played Liza P DD, so I'm sure streaming it would be rough for me. Especially because it's hard to play well when live streaming, or even just doing live commentary. I think I mentioned it before, but whenever I first started making content, I couldn't even do live commentary. I had to just do voiceover, and I just fucked up. Son of a bitch. It's just, it's very hard to play well while doing live commentary or live streaming. So I'm sure for a game that I have no mastery over, that would be a very bad experience. Man, they make a wicked sound when you kill them. I wonder how they made that sound effect. All right, here comes Nova. You get the fuck off me. All right, another kill. Liza P is my favorite Souls-like. The game is even better than anything RomSoft put out. Ooh, that's high praise, DD. There's a lot of games I would like to play, but like all of my gaming time goes into this channel, you know what I mean? Maybe at some point I'll try to play it. Ooh, Croat agrees. Interesting. Bruh, Pimpernel isn't even saving me from Hoffman. No, you... Why are you such a pussy? I didn't even mean to trip a shield. No, no. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Come on, Petey. Nice, another kill. Liza P lets you have a gun blade. Monster Hunter lets you have a gun lance. I've only played a bit. Oh, by the way, Dee here we are with Pete. I don't know if you heard me. I said earlier. I said I hope Dee Dee's here because we're farming Pete. I've only played it a bit. I have like 24 playthroughs I've done. That might change, but for now, it's one of my favorite games. But for now, it is my favorite game. You should dedicate 1 or 2 days to play other games on stream. I'd say Monday and Tuesday. I've thought about it. I mean, I know for a fact, like, the numbers would be way worse. Like, most people are here for Borderlands 2. Which is, you know, I mean, I'm not complaining. Like, obviously, it's a Borderlands 2 channel, so that's not surprising. I might do that for fun sometime. I would like to stream like Silk Song, maybe. That would be fun. But like Mr. TXO1, for example, has like way more subs than me. He's got like almost 50K. And like his when he doesn't stream Borderlands, he gets way fewer viewers. Just, I mean, it's natural. Obviously, people sub for one game. They don't really want to watch you play something else for the most part. But I might do it just for fun at some point. Well, he got unslagged. Damn it. What do you think of the new gen Monster Hunters? I like them, Ryan. I like old gen better. Like Generations Ultimate is my second favorite game ever. I do, there are some changes that I don't like about new gen. I do feel like they're getting a bit too easy. There are definitely changes I don't like. But like World I liked a lot. Iceborne is super, super fun. I'm one of the people who actually like the Clutch Claw. Shit. But in general, I would say like new gen, like I said, making a lot of changes I don't like. I do feel like they're getting a bit too easy. But like Rise was like Master Rank of like Iceborne and Sunbreak were both good, I think. And there are definitely good changes that the new Monster Hunter games are making. Like, for example, in Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, there's no health scaling based on number of players. So like soloing the EX Deviant quest, multi-monster quest is really hard. And then like World introduced health scaling based off number of players, which was cool. Wilds, I have not played at all. I mean, I played it very little. There's a lot of things that don't look super appealing to me about Wilds, but I haven't played it very much yet. But yeah, Iceborne World looks so good. Iceborne was a lot of fun. Dude, why the fuck will he not slag? But yeah, Monster Hunter is awesome. You get what's called palicos that fight with you, and it's like a cat companion who will heal you and deal damage for you and provide utility and stuff. But you can customize them. So what you can do is you can make them after your real life pets, and then you can name them and bring them with you and stuff, and it's a lot of fun. Like last year, I lost my 19-year-old cat Lily. She had cancer. We had to euthanize her. But I can still like bring her with me in Monster Hunter and stuff, which is one of my favorite things about the games. I'm so mad I ran out of ammo on Hoffman and his shield came back before I could finish him off with the butcher. That's rough, Crow. Crow, do you not have like... You said you don't have a good shock, like sniper? Do you have like a shock Lyuda you could try? Hey, Star Killer's playing Borderlands 4. Alright, we should have enough stacks to insta-kill Pete when we come back in. I'd watch you play RE2R. What is that? I'd watch you play RE2R just to see if you scream when Mr. X jumps you. Oh, Resident Evil 2 remade, I guess. What's the one with the tall busty woman? Maybe I should play that one. Miss Dimitrescu. What's her fucking name? I probably just butchered that. A lot of guys make second channels for games outside their normal genre or niche. That's something that like it's just too far removed. Like I honestly didn't plan to focus this much time on this channel, so like doing that is like not something I really have time to do. Maybe at some point. Lady Dimitrescu, Demi, whatever her fucking name is. I'll play that one. So freaking close. Dude, how was that not a crit? Why are they so fucking hard to critically hit? What? How the fuck was that not a crit? What? Oh my god. I need to get a crit to stop my stacks from bleeding. I have a shock pimp. He's still kicking my butt, but I realized the trick is to go into his room and stay to the left of the door. See, I killed him second try after I realized if you want to sniper hop in, you want to be far away from him. Nah, screw. That's Resident Evil 8. His shield is absurdly tanky. Yeah, the shields in that DLC are crazy, Croat. That's Resident Evil 8. I thought that would be it. That's not it either. Shit. We're good. We're good. Man, that visual pollution is insane. Yes, yes, yes. We've got almost 200 stacks. We have to be able to do it this time. I have Amigo Sincero now, so I can also farm Pete if I want it. Ooh, nice, Croat. Yeah, Amigos and Zero's freaking amazing. Shield pin was a clever way to make up for lack of element. Oh, yeah, yeah. Alright, this has to be it. This has to be it. I really wish that the Amigo Sincero had just been shock. You know what I mean? Because, like, the Trespasser could have kept its niche as the one that bypasses the shields. But if you made the Amigo Sincero shock, it would have been like a spiritual evolution without invalidating or power creeping the Trespasser. Oh yeah, this is it, baby. This is it. This is it. This is it. This is it. This has to be it. Pete! Oh god, that was so close. We did it. We did it. But yeah, it would have been cool if the Effervescents were more spiritual evolutions, which some of them were. Alright, let's see if we can do it again. Fuck. Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Well, I just fucked this all up. Son of a bitch. Okay, we can do this. Yes! Just hit the legendary level of 67. Nice, Nosferatu. Can we get a snap here to stop my stacks from bleeding? I don't think so. I think my game is starting to lag. I probably don't need... we'll kill him one more time before we go. Because, before I start checking the loot, because I don't want the game to crash. Normally I wouldn't be concerned with it, but where I'm streaming, it might be more vulnerable. No, I forgot to reload. Well, I just fucked it up. No, we're good. We're good. All right, we'll check the loot now because I'm afraid the game's gonna freaking crash. All right, hopefully we got a better slag grenade here. I would really love to get an O negative with as low of a fuse time as possible. Hey, explosive nasty surprise. Hey, welcome Lextro. All right, let's see here. I keep accidentally picking the wrong shit up. Ah, I got excited when I saw that one. That's what I said when I saw Croat's mom. Zing. Can I use your build, sir, for push leveling? Hell yeah, Lextro. They're not my builds. Knock yourself out, comrade. All right, maxed out Iridium again. Pretty much. I almost got maxed out Seraph crystals. Yeah, I actually think a Seraph's tier list video would be a lot of fun. I might do that. Hey, Deadly Bloom. See if that was just slag. Oh, man. Pete, why are you doing this to us, man? Ah. All right, let's loot summoner mod this shit up here. Pandemic, leech, nasty surprise. Oh my god, seriously. Hoplite, O negative, O negative, O negative, hoplite, 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 big boom blaster, hoplite, hoplite, big boom blaster. Pete, fuck you, dude. Why is there still something showing up on the loot marker mod? What is still here? You see that? There's still something showing up on the loot marker mod. What the fuck is that? Am I blind? I don't know what the fuck that is. No, it shouldn't be the Spocker. I have no idea. Maybe there was just so much shit on the ground it bugged, or maybe I don't know. Yeah, if that was just slag, I would keep it. Yeah, the nasty surprise kind of sucks. Okay, sir, thank you, because I'm a new player in Borderlands 2. Oh yeah, welcome, Lextro. You're in for a treat. Amazing game. Especially if you play Zer0. I've got a ton of Zer0 guides, which sounds like you are playing Zer0, so you're especially in for a treat. Yeah, I have no fucking clue what that is. Wait, hey, there it is. Oh, holy shit! It's a shock immune big boom blaster. It was in the ground. Okay, guys, can someone... Oh, that's a really good one. Can somebody explain to me, why is the Malawan shock capacitor considered bad? Does it not still protect you from shock dots? Like, I hear people say the Malawan shock capacitor is bad, but like, doesn't it still protect you from shock damage over time? I'll ban you to the Shadow Realm with or without a blue name. Amigo Sincero so busted. Yes. Got me double checking on OP10. Yeah, that happens to me every now and then where I'm like, did I forget to turn the difficulty up? O negative 33% chance to drop. Pretty good odds. Yeah, rare. It's easy to get the O negative, but it's hard to get the version I want, you know. Not familiar with that shield. Not just that shield specifically, Robert. Like I hear people say that the Malawan shock capacitor is useless because shock destroys your shield too fast. But it should still protect you from a shock dot, right? All right, we're just gonna start leading him around the arena in a circle. Shock dots only last for 2 seconds. Oh, okay, so it's just, so it does work. It's just the shock dot isn't very long, so it's not as valued. Let's leave. No! No. All right, that was my bad for being an idiot. Okay, because I thought like people said it was bugged or something. I guess it's just not that valuable. All right, there goes the Nova. I knew it was coming. All right, let's reverse the position here. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Come on, he's got a Nova any second. See, called it. Sweet. Your new vids were so good. Hey, thank you, Alfie. I'm glad you enjoyed them. Thank you for dropping by, comrade. I think I found a good area to stack Critical Ascension before Pete's bar. What is it, Theo? I like grounded shields for loaders, survey, or heavy areas. Corrosive dots last long enough to kill past health gate, and fire dots can kill past health gate if you don't have your shield up. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So it's not like it's bugged or something. It's just not as desirable since the dot is shorter. $11 hours strong. Yep, mega stream today. Saturdays are probably going to be my longest streaming days. But it's harder to dodge Novas when you can't hear. Yeah, that would definitely make it harder. But Croat, one thing to keep in mind is that Pete will do the Nova like every 20 or 30 seconds or so. So if it's been a while since he's done one, he's probably about to do one. And also, I'm sure you know when you break the blue shield, he does the Nova. He does the double Nova. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Let's count it. 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi, 11 Mississippi, 12 Mississippi, 13 Mississippi, 14 Mississippi, 15 Mississippi, 16 Mississippi, 17 Mississippi, 18 Mississippi, 19 Mississippi, 20 Mississippi, 21 Mississippi, 22 Mississippi, 23 Mississippi, 24 Mississippi, 25 Mississippi, 26 Mississippi, 27 Mississippi, 28 Mississippi, 29 Mississippi, 30 Mississippi, 31 Mississippi, 32 Mississippi, 33 Mississippi, 34 Mississippi, 35 Mississippi. So about every 30 seconds. Dumb question, is the Amigo Sincero and E-Tech in the code? I think it is. I think it is Stereo, because I know the Amigo Sincero does not show up in the order right. The booth at the very beginning of the beatdown is super safe. Oh, that's cool, Theo. You can pre-stack in the bar. It's a focus thing. I can't focus when I can't hear. Yeah, I mean, I have fought Pete so many times. I probably just have a really intuitive understanding of the fight at this point that's can really only be achieved through experience. One of the biggest thing with raid bossing is just not panicking. Like, I think a lot of players just panic, and but if you just treat it like another like tough boss fight to learn, where you are making a conscious effort to avoid their Nova, their attacks and stuff, and just staying calm under pressure, I think helps with the raid bosses a lot. But I think a lot of it is probably just stuff you have to get through experience. That was very close. I got a little too greedy there. I mean, I tried him like only a few times. I'm starting to get that intuition. Pete is pretty simple. Okay, well, fuck me, Croak. I thought you had tried him a bunch and you were struggling, so I was trying to be nice, but yeah, glad that he's easy for you too. He's really easy to me, but like all the raid bosses are really easy to me. I just try to keep in mind that not everybody has the same experience, you know. Shit. I thought I could kill him there. I just got greedy and I'm probably gonna get myself killed. Fuck. But all right, guys, we're going to call the stream there. Thank you for coming out today, everybody. If you enjoyed the stream, please consider liking, commenting, subscribing, maybe becoming a member. Really appreciate all the support today, guys. That was a very fun stream. I really appreciate the support, guys. Again, thank you, everybody, for coming out. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for the memberships. We will be getting the Discord soon, looks like. May not be able to stream tomorrow, but hope to see you guys again soon. Like I said, I do really appreciate everyone coming out. Thank you, Crow. Thank you, Rare. Thank you, Robert. Thank you, Stereo. Thank you, Theo. Thank you, Dee. Thank you, Robert. Thank you for coming out, everybody. I do hope to see you guys in the next stream. Thank you, Cratchit. See you guys in the next one.